everyone. I hope everyone's doing very well tonight. As usual, special shout out to our first guest of the house, Shiji Shybag, sneaking and then getting the best seat in the house. And of course, hello to everyone tonight. Hello to Chris, hello to Zordon, hello to Shiji again, and hello to anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Karina, I hope you're doing well as well. Good luck on Crash. Thank you. Unlike some of the other games I've been playing on my streams, this is one I feel like I won't... Okay, at the risk of jinxing myself, I feel like this is one I possibly won't need much luck with. Purely because Crash is a game that I have a lot of memories with, and I don't want to brag, but I'm pretty decent at it. Exia, welcome in, hope you're doing well tonight. Hope everyone's doing wonderful. It's really cold over here actually at the moment. It's one of those, it's kind of got that cold temperature where you get in the car and it's so cold you can kind of feel the car seat leaching the heat out of your back. It's awful. First, welcome in! Hanson Box, let's go. Oh yeah, definitely, we have one Hanson going for Hanson Run. This game is, so I've 100% id every single Crash Bandicoot game. And I do mean every single Crash Bandicoot game. If you've played Crash 4, you know that's pain. I'm not 100% in Crash 4 again, we're already doing the trilogy here. My favourite one is Crash Bash, actually. Honestly, I feel like Crash Bash is... Okay, I'm not gonna say it's an underrated gem, because, let's be honest, it's got some big problems. I want to see them do Crash Bash again. Like, the same way that they did, the Insane Trilogy and Crash Team Racing. I would love to see a complete, ground-up remake of Crash Bash. I think that has the potential to be really good. Whoa! Crash Bandicoot stream! Yeah! Hey, Maple, hope you're doing well tonight. And Yeti-sama, welcome in as well. Welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. I hope those of you that are recovering from Thanksgiving aren't having too much trouble with all the food leftovers, I'm sure. I hope everyone's doing very well tonight. I am very excited for this. It's very funny, you know, the Crash Bandicoot is one of those games that it's very special to me. In fact, every game in this trilogy is very special to me. Crash Bandicoot 1, which is what we're going to be starting with. We're going to start with 1 and work our way through. Crash 1 was the first ever 3D video game that I ever saw. And I mean like 3D period. I skipped over the SNES era. I started with an NES and a Master System, and we didn't get a Super Nintendo or Mega Drive. I had friends that had them, but I never had one for myself. So we jumped straight from the NES all the way to the PS1. And the first time I saw Crash Bandicoot was actually at a friend's house, and it blew my mind at the time. The idea that you walk away from the screen, like you're moving upwards and going further away, at the time, I remember being very confused by it. Like, my friend had to be the controller to the go, and I was like, wait, how do you walk away from the screen? And they're like, oh, you just push up. I'm like, up? And then it just didn't feel very intuitive. I was like, wow, this is like mind-blowing for me. Crash 2, I have a huge memory for, because Crash 2 was tied for one of the first PlayStation 1 games that I owned. When we got our PlayStation 1 eventually, we got 3 games with it. One of them was Crash Bandicoot 1, and 2, my bad, so Crash Bandicoot 2, because we knew that, I knew Crash Bandicoot was the game. At the time, obviously, this was, you know, pre-internet age, so at that point in time, it was very hard to kind of find obscure games, or even any games. You know, you just had to go to a game shop and hope they had what you wanted. So we went and bought whatever we could, and we got Crash 2, we got Disney's action game featuring Hercules, that is the actual title of it, and we got Soul Blade, which some of you may know as Soul Edge. It was the game that predated the Soul Calibur series. Do you remember the old Crash ads with the guy in the suit? I don't actually. I know of them, but I didn't really see them at the time. Again, this was kind of back in the era when I was very young. I didn't watch a lot of TV, or if I did, I certainly didn't get control over it. So a lot of the games I found out was through word of mouth or the occasional magazine. I didn't do 100% smash that. Oh, we're 100% in the whole trilogy. We are 100% in the entire trilogy. That is the goal. I don't know how much we're going to get done in one stream. I know Crash Bandicoot is quite short if you don't have that, if you do pretty well with it, so maybe we can 100% in one sitting. I mean, I know this for a fact. I very briefly dabbled with attempting to speedrun Crash Bandicoot 2. 80% run, not 100% run. I got that one down to, I think my best one was like about an hour and 40, with a lot of mistakes, mind you. It was not a smooth run. I remember actually that this particular version, I don't know if it's been fixed, the N-Sync version of Crash 2 does actually have a potential soft lock. It's very easy to avoid, but it's also one that you can run into by accident quite easily as well. Andy, welcome in, how are you doing? Well, they made a Crash suit and had a guy in it advertising PS1 games, the same suit was used last in the game was. That's amazing. I don't know about the adverts. I did go to Universal Studios, oh gosh, probably about 20 years ago now, maybe? Something like that. And, maybe not that long, I don't know. A long time ago, we're talking kind of PS2 era, so I might be getting the exact dates a bit wrong. But I remember at the time they had a guy in a suit, like, you know, doing the Crash Bandicoot mascot thing there as well. So, I got distracted. The last game in the trilogy, so as I was saying, every game has some significance for me in this trilogy. Crash 1, first 3D game ever saw. Crash 2, one of the first PS1 games I ever owned, tied with the other two. There's some slight glitchiness. I don't know. Yeah, anyone else in chat is hearing that, please let me know. As far as I'm aware, my settings are as they should be. I'm not sure about that. You hear it too? Huh. That's strange. I don't know what could be causing that. CD skipping? Huh. I don't know what could be causing that. Looking at my settings here a second. Turn it off and on. Might have to be. Bear with me a minute, guys. I will try rebooting my vocal driver, so bear with me a second here. It's gonna have a bit of an error here while we do that, so give me a second here. Okay, I've rebooted them, but I can hear what you guys are talking about. I'm not sure. Sorry about this, everyone. Give me a moment here. I will be right back. We're not going to close the stream. I will be back in a moment. I'm going to test something. I'll be right back. Everyone, I want to test something. How am I coming through now? I want to see if this has actually affected the audio quality of with what I've just done. Better now. I see. That's interesting, because what I did was I closed the game. I have no idea why the game would be affecting my audio like that. that's a bit of a concern. I don't genuinely know how that might be affecting it. Because I had the game open and ready to go. I've just been sitting here jamming to the music all this time. I don't understand why that might have affected things. Which is a bit of a concern because if I'm going to be playing the game, I don't want the game messing up my audio. That is awkward. Okay, I'm not sure reloading. Maybe if I reopen it back. Tripping over my words here. Maybe if I relaunch in a different order, that might make a difference. Although I think I said the same order I had before, which is a concern. Give me a second here. Let me just see if this is a known issue that I am somehow unaware of. Audio issues. Oh, I found a thing here. Hold on a second. Let's see, what does this say? What does this say? What's it talking about? Oh yeah. That does not help me. Okay. You have to direct the game audio somewhere elsewhere. Maybe I realize I don't know anything about audio sort of things. I am someone that is quite happy to use technology, but unfortunately has very little idea of how it actually works. We're having some technical issues. We're trying to resolve them. I have some ideas of things that might try. I'm going to try reloading up again. I'm going to reload the game, and I'm going to assume this is going to make things crunchy again. Please let me know if things have gone crunchy. I'm assuming they are going to go crunchy, but please let me know as and when, or if and when they happen to start going crunchy. It may be an issue maybe with just the title screen potentially. Hopefully. I don't know. Okay, tell you what. Let's jump over to the game screen and we'll see how it goes from there. Daisy, hi! It's cold in it. Dang it, that's really bad because I don't know what I can do to stop that. Have a look at my options. I don't see how any of these would be affecting it, is the problem. Okay, right. We're gonna go onto the game screen. I'm gonna load up the game. We're gonna see how it goes. See how it goes when we get into the game. Maybe it's just an issue with the title screen. We'll see how that goes. If not, we'll try fiddling out with some settings and see what we can get going. I really want to do this game because it's one of my favourite games. So we'll see what happens. Catch you in a second. Alrighty then. So yeah, I'm sorry about this audio. We're gonna start trying it and see how it goes. You know what? Actually, there is one thing I can try and do. I am playing it in Windows mode. Maybe if I do Windows full screen, maybe that might somehow help. I don't know. We'll give it a try. Okay. I'm going to assume that probably hasn't changed anything, to be honest, but, oh, right, I totally that's my window now. Just a moment. I don't mind that we have scuff on the stream. I hate that we're getting scuff on the stream that isn't my fault. Wait, that did it? Did that actually do it, folks? Seriously? If that did it, then that's amazing. I don't know why that's happened, but if that has done it, then you know what? We'll take it. I like to play my games in Windows mode for the most part, but if this works, then you know what? We'll call it good. Still pretty. Damn it! Ah. Alright, we'll try and get into the game and we'll see how it goes. I don't know what we'll do if it is still crunchy. I'm really sorry, guys. Please bear with it for a moment, and hopefully, once we get started, it'll be okay.
But, Dr. Cortex, we haven't determined the cause of past failures.
Is the game audio okay, at least?
This Bandicoot will be my general. He will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time, I shall reign triumphant.
Okay, thank you. Alright, thanks. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely taken the wind out of my sails quite a bit. I was very much looking forward to this.
Quickly, into the vortex!
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
Failure again!
Maybe it's your equipment? No, it's fine when the game wasn't running.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
Hi Wyatt, we're having some technical issues right now. Trying to see what we can do about them. Is the audio still coming through crunchy even as we're getting into the game here? Am I still having these like skips or whatever with the audio? Because if that is the case, I don't know what to do. Damn it, it is. Oh my god, why is it doing this? Hold on, let me check something here. I'm gonna test something. Okay, I've just changed a setting. Does this seem to have made any sort of difference with how things are going? If it hasn't, that's fine. I just wanted to see if this has done anything to the quality of the audio. I want to see if this has actually made any sort of a difference. Vocal Pill saying earlier vocal doesn't work with the game. It's really annoying because I wanted to play this game. It's really annoying if that is the case. Better than before? Like, is it still happening or is it just better? Like, is it cleared up or is it just an improvement is the question. Still can hear it? Oh, damn it. Shit. I'm gonna try one more setting. I don't know what this setting does. I've not really tried it. But this one says if you're experiencing issues with the audio cutting out. Does this one seem to have improved things at all? If it has, then wonderful. If it hasn't, then I don't know what to do. And that's very... Sounds like you're chewing the mic. Oh my gosh. Dang it. So it's actually worse then now, yeah? Any feedback you guys can give me about how things are sounding right now would be great. I'm just trying to figure out what, if anything, I can do with this. This is the Insane Trilogy. It's apparently not playing nice with my audio, and I don't know why. Is it still bad, guys? Like, the more feedback you guys give me here, the better, because I'm kind of going blind right now. I can't really hear myself while I'm doing this. Try turning those off again if they're not doing anything. Oh, well, okay, I've turned those off. I've turned those off at least. Ah, this sucks. Let me have a look, see if there's anything else I can do with this that might affect things. I'll be honest, I don't know anything about... I don't know anything about how these sort of things work. I don't really know anything about hardware and audio mixing and whatnot, so I'm kind of just trying to figure this out by guessing. You can barely hear me now? You can barely hear what I'm saying now? Is that what you're saying? I wonder if it has something to do with them being on the same output somehow. Maybe? I'm gonna try something. This might not do it. Okay, has this done anything at all to the quality? I don't know if it did. All I've done is change my output for the voice mod. So if that's helped, then let me know. I don't know if it would. I don't think it would, but I'm just trying to see if this has done anything at all to, if we're still getting the pops or the crackles or the skipping or whatever you want to describe it as, if this has helped in any way, shape or form. Because if it has, I can just leave it on this for the moment, because this isn't affecting me currently at all. Is it still, are we still getting the crackles and the pops, guys? Is it still happening? Or is it something that's calmed down? Again, the more feedback you guys can give me, the better. This is not, I can't diagnose it on my end unless you guys tell me how it sounds. Can you guys even hear what I'm saying? Do you have, I tried that one twice, it didn't do anything. I tried that one. I mean, I can try it again, I can turn it on again, it didn't... I've just turned it on. I've done that now. I don't think it's still crunchy. Oh, God's sake, this is so annoying. Let me see if I can find anything for this. I'm really sorry about this, guys. I feel... I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm... Wait, maybe system options can help. Hold on. Maybe that helps. Has that got audio options or something? Keyboard controls, no. Keyboard controls, no, that doesn't help. Graphics. This doesn't do anything with audio, does it? No, it doesn't. I'm really sorry. I don't know what I'm doing with this is the problem, so I don't know what to change on it. Wait, no, it's fine, sort of. It's fine. I'm just getting kind of... I'm getting a bit anxious and worked up with this, and I don't know what to do about it, because obviously I can't stream like this if it's that bad. Won't be good for you or good for me, and I'm... Sorry, I'm not having a panic attack, but I feel like I'm getting there. And I can't find anything about why it might be doing this, so... It's fine. It's okay. I don't expect you guys to help me. It's just I'm getting anxious because I'm feeling like I am somehow letting you all down in this way. Okay, I'm gonna close Crash Bandicoot for the moment, and I want to see if this fixes the problem. Actually, there is one more thing I could do, actually, now I think about it. I don't see that this would... I don't see that this would solve the issue. Last thing I can think to try is if I try somehow making it full screen, as opposed to borderless graphics. But yeah, if I try to make it full screen, maybe that might help. I think we're on that one. Let's try that. Okay, we're on full screen mode now. Is that somehow, has this somehow magically fixed it? I can't say I'm necessarily expecting it to have fixed it, but is the audio still doing the crunches? Has this in some manner somehow made this in any way slightly smoother? I don't know if it would. I don't know anything about what might be causing this, so I don't really know. It's still crunching. Damn it. God's sake. Oh, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I want to play this game. I want to stream this game for you guys, but if it's messing with the audio, then it's not... There's no point. What's the point of... I mean, I'll put it back on Windows full screen, I guess. Because it's still doing it. Shoot. It doesn't help that it's very hard to try and find any sort of like error with this because... Let's see here. I'm just trying to find maybe restart the game. I mean, I can try restarting it. We've already restarted it once. I can't see that it's going to make a difference, to be honest. Sorry about this, guys. I've been here for like 30 minutes. It's always been me diagnosing my bloody audio issues. Everything. I don't think that's going to help, to be honest. I can't see that's going to make any difference. Quit the game. Man, this sucks. This really sucks. I'm just trying to Google like any errors that like other people have had this issue. See if there's anything that's coming up here. Okay, we've done that. This one here. Let's see what this one says. Got this setting. This one is. Where's this under? I'm looking at these things and I don't even know what this stuff even means. I'm just kind of like looking at this, hoping it will somehow help. And I don't see that it's going to. I was talking about Discord even. And of course, it doesn't help that you try and search for voice mod and you're finding actual mods for the game. Oh, hold on a sec. What is this? No, that doesn't help. Oh no, I'm sorry guys. I need to step away for a moment and I will be right back, okay? I'm sorry about this. Right, guys, I may have potentially sourced a fix from this. I will be with you in a few minutes. I need to just have a look at this, see what I need to do for it. I will be right back. Thank you all for your patience right now. I am trying to calm myself down. Alrighty, guys, we may have found the solution. I'm not going to count my chickens before they are hatched, as it were, but we're reloading the game now. And we'll see if this alleged fix resolves the issue. Thank you all so much for your patience right now. I really appreciate every one of you for sticking with me despite this horrific issue we've been having. Please do let me know how we're sounding as we're loading the game up. Please let me know if we sound okay, if we're having more issues, if we're still crackling or whatever, we're skipping. Please let me know. The more information you guys can give me, the better. So the game's loaded now, so surely -point, if it is going to have the issue, it would have popped up by now. So are we still good? Is the audio still coming through clearly? Have we had any skips? Have we had any pops? Have we had any bugs or issues of any sort? Or does it seem like we are okay at the moment? Does the audio appear to have been fixed by this magical fix that I found? Audio's as clear as the crystals. Oh my gosh, okay, you guys, I want to share something with you. I'm going to share you a link. So I'm going to read you the issue. The issue, it turns out, is nothing to do with my voice synthesis. It's nothing to do with my voice mod. It is to do with the fact that my microphone hardware uses USB. I'm going to quote from this page I found from someone far smarter than I when it comes to this. This basically may as well be written in Chinese for how much sense it makes to me, but I'm going to read you this verbatim, and this will be a good stress test to make sure this has fixed it. As many of you, I was annoyed by the USB mic stuttering issue and decided to have a look where it comes from. As it turns out, Crash Bandicoot asks direct input to enumerate all devices about 10 times per second, which is both input-output heavy and completely pointless, as Crash does not even support direct input controllers. I have no idea what that means, but what I do know is this very intelligent individual that I'm going to post this link for, shout outs to this absolute king or queen or non-binary monarch, Quidrex, for posting this DLL file that reports 0 controllers and apparently fixes the issue. Again, I have no idea what this means. This means nothing to me. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Yeah, I understand about 5% of that as well. Exactly. I don't know what that means, but okay, first things first, I'm going to change us back to a window because I actually like playing my games in windowed mode. I think, oh no, that was, I can't remember what my resolution was. We'll figure it out together. Was it this one? It was this one. Okay, cool. Bear with me while I just resize things here. I like to play in window mode whenever possible, just because I like to see what's going on. Where's my game capture? Alrighty, guys. Alrighty, well. So, disaster averted. Lesson learned. I will make sure to test and look into because I am going to be doing Spyro at some point. So I'll look into that one beforehand and see if that has the same issue. Hopefully not. But thank you all for your patience with that issue. Oh, Post! Thank you so much for the gift subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Subs for Quidrex, subs for the king, heck yeah. This is why I love the internet just in general. I do not know what is going on. I have no idea what is going on. And there is exactly 0% chance, like not even the slightest chance I would have ever figured this out on my own. But you know what? Shout out to the internet now for people being kind on the internet and sharing these sort of fixes. And for being kind on the internet and sharing some subs. Thank you so much, Post. I really appreciate the gift subs. Thank you very much. Permission to hug? Permission granted. Permission is always granted, folks. Alrighty, guys, right. Woo! Getting ourselves back in the zone. Clearing out the cache. Stress over. Problem solved. With that said, and with the issues fixed, and I apologise for the issues in the first place. Let us begin, shall we? Let's try this one more time, shall we? Let us begin Crash Bandicoot 1. Told you to fix it. I'm genuinely happy. Thank you, Zordon. Thank you. I'm very glad for it. Shiro, welcome in! You arrived at just the right time. We have just fixed the audio issue. Direct input is just a Microsoft API for collecting input from input devices like mic, keyboards, games, etc. I see.
Dr. Cortex.
I'm glad you know what that means, because I still don't know what it means, but it sounds very, very important.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general.
Let's watch this again.
My Cortex commandos to world domination.
I always love Cortex's voice actors.
I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than
Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Into the vortex.
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do.
I love the animation in these cutscenes. They had their old version of the cutscenes. They were very janky, but seeing these old cutscenes rebuilt to life like this, it really is like this game is magical to me. This game really is. As someone that has a lot of familiarity with the original, it's just so great. I'm not gonna lie though, it's very. I'm not complaining, but it is very funny to me how much they kind of what's the word I'm looking for here? Toned down Tana Bandicoot's design. So we're gonna oh, awesome! Glad. Can't wait to see you suffer in Crash Death After Death. I mean, I will say I am pretty good at Crash Bandicoot. So if somehow anyone doesn't know Crash Bandicoot, here he is. He's a Bandicoot. He crashes into boxes. That's where the name comes from. It's by today's standards not that wild of a platformer. It doesn't do anything too crazy, but that's because Crash Bandicoot here was the first. It set the trend for, well, kind of how it is 3D platformers. We can jump, we can spin, and we can look at our inventory. One fun fact about this version of the game that makes it significantly better to the original. In the original version of Crash Bandicoot, in every version I should say, you get a gem for getting all the boxes in a stage. In the very original PlayStation 1 release, you had to complete the stage without dying. The Insane Trilogy actually removes that requirement, which actually makes it a little bit easier. We'll be trying to not die wherever we can, but yeah. I love this game, man. Just the aesthetics of it, it's just... it's really hard for me to put into words how much this particular game, like the remake, how much the existence of this game means to me. Because again, this is one of my most nostalgic favourite games ever. I can always play this game, pick it up, and have a good time. Coco is really pretty. She is. They definitely had a lot of fun. You can tell that the designers had a lot of fun when it came to in Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. They gave her a lot of different costumes, and you can tell they were having a lot of fun with the designs of that. It's an incredibly Microsoft choice, especially as I understand it, Microsoft prefers to push X input over direct when possible. Huh. I mean, I don't know who the actual devs for this version is. I'm guessing that it's something to do with how the devs have coded it, but either way, we can have 3 Pokemon masks and we get to go berserk. We get to run around, we're invulnerable, nothing can stop us apart from falling down a hole. So, try not to do that. Slight flipping box there, and split in half. Obviously, this is the first level. We're not anything. There's nothing too scary or dangerous here. Small change for the original here. This holographic box here on the right. This was what will give us the gem when we get all the boxes. This was originally added in Crash 2. Like in Crash 2, they started doing that. This is like a new feature. This is part of why you can die in this version. Who would win in a fight, Mumbo Jumbo or Aku Aku? Well, I guess probably Mumbo Jumbo because like he's got arms, and Aku Aku is just like a floating mask. But I don't know. Do you kind of get like, oh, we are 100% in this entire game. I will settle for nothing less. The only thing I am not going to do in this version of the game, there are post-game time trials available for Crash 1 and 2. I'm not going to be doing those just because the Crash 1 and 2 stages. Oh shoot! Ah, well, that was death. Oh, I should have made a death counter. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, the Crash 1 and 2 are not designed for time trials, so I don't think these stages are that fun to do for time trials. They also don't count towards the completion percentage, so I'm not that worried about them. But we will be getting all the boxes, we're going to get all the gems. And that is going to be some backtracking. Mumbo Jumbo might have arms, but my understanding Aku Aku's magic is considerably stronger than Mumbo's. Could be. Here's a slightly embarrassing confession. So, Helm loves platformers. Obviously, I love Crash Bandicoot, so I love platformers. I love Spyro, and Spyro's definitely on the list as well of games that we will be tackling at some point. Maybe we'll even alternate a little bit, do Crash then Spyro. I don't know, we'll see. Hey, gaming hours, let's go. Thank you, Wyatt. But yeah, I love Crash, I love Spyro, I loved Hat in Time, I loved Mario 64. I have never played Banjo-Kazooie. It kind of comes back to that sort of time period. At that point in like, you know, gaming, we didn't have the internet, so you couldn't just go online and buy whatever game you want. You had to go to a store and just hope that they had it. And especially where I live, I don't know if this experience is universal. Maybe this is just here we go. There's our first gem. Ratchet and Clank or oh, good question. Ratchet and Clank, I've played the first 3 and I finished them. They were okay. I didn't like them as much. I didn't really enjoy the shooty aspect as much. It felt like the focus on combat got in the way of the focus on platforming at times. A bit like Mirror's Edge, actually. Jak and Daxter, I only played 2, which I have been told is one of the bad ones, but that's not necessarily my take on it. I just never played 1 or 3. All I know is that Jak 2, they made it edgy and gave him guns because it was like that time where everything was going edgy, so... Anyway, Jungle Rollers is next. I think we can get the gem for this one as well first try. There is some backtracking in this game to be had, that's for sure. But yeah, when it comes to N64 games, when we had our N64, I say had, I still have my N64 actually. When the N64 was the current console on the market, I should say, I struggled to find games for it because the retailers around my way, they just did not carry as many N64 games as as PlayStation 1 games. I guess it makes sense because they took up basically like twice as much shelf space, but I'd disagree. Jak 2 is probably considered one of the peak games of tradition. I know a lot of people agree. That's fair. Honestly, I don't have a horse in the race. I didn't mind Jak 2. I didn't like it as much as the pure platformer games. I think that a game should not be afraid of allowing the platforming to be the one mechanic. In fact, there's a fantastic video by the extremely talented and extremely handsome... Yeah, we can't get the box directions, we need this gem here. Extremely talented, extremely handsome Josh Strife Hayes about Mirror's Edge. If you've never seen it, strongly recommend it. The video is called Mirror's Edge, Was It Any Good? It's a hot part of the series he does. It's a very, very good series. And he mentions in that video that Mirror's Edge was originally like a game about just parkour. You just do parkour and that's it. And then the developers got cold feet, rather. They thought, oh, a game about parkour, that won't sell. Put guns in it, add some shooting elements. And they did. And the shooting elements were the worst part of the game. I think that pure platforming games definitely have a place and people need to allow them to. Actually, okay, I wasn't very good at this game. Anyone in chat ever heard of a game called Dust Force? It's a bit of an old game now. It's probably about 13 years old if I had to guess. But that game it's a bit like a Super Meat Boy kind of game. Very challenging platforming, and that's it, you know. There's not like a big focus on combat. There are enemies, but they're about as dangerous as the enemies in this game. You know, you just hit them once and they kind of go down, you know. Yeah, 3 boxes missing. We're going to have to come back here when we get the gem. That's fine. There's a lot of backtracking in this particular game. Dust Force, yes, I haven't thought of that in a hot minute. It's a really good game, honestly. And one thing that it does that's very interesting is it has multiple playable characters that all play slightly differently. They're all certainly very viable, but they all play differently enough that it feels like a fresh challenge when you play a stage with a different character or one you're not as practiced with. I think this one as well is also one that we have to backtrack for. There's quite a lot of backtracking in this game. Back up with these boxes here as well. There's a silly little quirk this game has. The boxes that you can bounce on multiple times, by default, will always let you bounce 5 times. However, if a significant amount of time, like a couple of seconds, passes between you bouncing on them, the next box just instantly pops it. It's a really strange thing. Not quite sure what the intent behind it was, but it does make them potentially quite interesting, some of the platform we're seeing. So I just want to, again, just gush about how much I love how good this game looks and sounds. Just the versions of the not remixes, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess reorchestrations? Redos? The versions of the music they've done for this game are all just really good. And I feel kind of bad for Pokemon fans because of this game. Because I know a lot of Pokemon fans were very upset with how the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remix turned out a few years back. I don't really have a horse in that race. Diamond and Pearl were never my favourite, so I wasn't really going to buy them in the first place, but when you look at a game like this and see how good a remake can be while still being faithful, and then you look at something like Diamond and Pearl, I can understand why they might be upset about it. Anyway, we're doing some bonus stages right now, so these bonus stages, I genuinely don't know if these count towards the boxes in the original version of the game. So fun fact, in the original version of Crash 1, you had to complete one of these bonus stages to save your game. That was the only way you were allowed to save your game, was by doing that. A lot of people that I knew that played this game didn't even bother saving it, because everyone I know, yeah, we need this gem here to try and get over this gem will get us over the teleporter here, and then there's some more boxes. So, again, we'll just backtrack later. But yeah, when it comes to this game, or the original version of Crash 1, I should say, there's 8 boxes. That's fine. We'll come back. We'll be back. What was I going to say? Yeah, this game had passwords, and everyone I knew at the time had Crash 1's super password memorized. In fact, I'm hoping I don't make myself look like a fool when I say this, I actually still have the Crash Bandicoot 1 100% password memorized. If I remember correctly, it is triangle, 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 X square. Triangle, 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 square, X. Triangle, circle. Triangle, 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 circle. Square, triangle, X, 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 X. I really hope I got that right, otherwise I just made myself look very foolish. Then again, I already made myself look very foolish earlier by having my terrible audio issues, so you know what? Why stop now, eh? But the funny thing about the 100% password was, it was kind of a double-edged sword, because it did complete the entire game, but because it completed the entire game, it also completed every single bonus stage, meaning that you could never actually save after using that password. So the only way you could 100% get the game and save it is by, well, you didn't necessarily have to do the whole game legit, but you'd have to at least do some of it to get the 100% save. And you'd have to then know a password that only gave you a high percentage save. Here we go! Pretty sure you're good, Helm. I don't think people in this day and age will remember input-based passcodes. Yeah, it really is what is it? Like a sign of its times. I love back in the day when games used to have cheat codes. Yes! I loved that! I used to love getting like PlayStation magazines that would have like a what's the word? They'd have like a little cheat book in it. The one sheet I remember, I don't know why. There's this one sheet that I very vividly remember. I used to always love playing around with. Don't know why. I used to have the Tekken series. Now, I've always been bad at fighting games. I've said before, the one fighting game I took remotely seriously was BlazBlue, and even that game I wasn't great at. But I had Tekken 1, 2, and 3 on the PlayStation. And one cheat that I used to love in Tekken 2 specifically, if I remember correctly, you select your character, and then during the loading screen, you held down all 4 shoulder buttons. And that enabled big head mode. I don't know why, as a kid, I just loved messing around with big head mode. And the funniest part with that was, if you did that for, like 2 consecutive battles in a row, the second time your head would be even bigger. It's weird, you know, that was one of those cheats that, in the PlayStation 1 era, used to be everywhere. Like, almost every game that had cheats back then, that were, you know, just the goofing around, would have the big head cut. Ah, there's some gems there. Okay, well, we'll come back here as well. Yeah, would have, like, the big head code. And it's one of those things that you just don't see anymore. Like, I don't know why. It wouldn't take much development time to do into something like that, but it just occurred to me I shouldn't worry about full clearing these stages, because, I mean, we're coming back here anyway to get the box gem later, so we'll just clear these ones out. Yeah, I remember that one, and there was another one. Actually, no, wait. I tell a lie, actually. There was another one. I think it was the select button, which, it was another cheat code in Tekken 2 that gave you a first-person, like, behind-your-character wireframe view. It was kind of nauseating to play, I'm not gonna lie. We could do this again because it was mentioned, but the Gen 4 remakes were outsourced to another studio, which is really telling us how much Game Freak cared about it. I feel like Game Freak do need a big kick up the backside, to be honest. Oh, our first boss! Ah, Story Arts Concept, thank you for the follow! Hello, robot on the screen. My name is Story and I've come to write your tale. Also, do you have any divine wisdom for me? Here's my divine wisdom for you, Story. Should you decide you want to play Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy and you are using a USB microphone, please search for the Steam discussion page where some kind user has posted a fix so that you don't spend 25 minutes at the start of your stream borderline having a panic attack because you can't work out why your audio isn't working. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Games nowadays are game experience with map full of detail with 100 hours of gameplay, ticket collectibles, and you need ultra mega PC on low game trick. Yeah, not wrong. So Peppa Peppa here. This is possibly the easiest boss in. Well, it's definitely the easiest boss in the game. One of the easiest bosses in gaming. I think they actually buffed him. If I remember correctly, in the original PS1 version of this game, he had 3 hit points. They buffed him in the Japanese version to have 5, and they kept that change here. So he just stands his stick down, and then he just sort of spin to win. And he just... Oh, okay, he does slide down again, but look, we just jump on his head. And it's just that easy. And we haven't even got away from him. This poor man is getting stunned up to death. But you know what? That's fine. This is a couple. Oops. Bit off the ahead of the. Jump to the gun there. Peppa Peppa here. I'm sorry, sir, but you are the physical manifestation of our audio issues today. We're beating the crap out of you. Not to mention, it foregoes any of the changes made to the gen in Platinum, meaning BDSP is fundamentally inferior to a 13-year-old version of the game. True. So, it's weird, right? I have mixed feelings on that one, because I can definitely understand there being some people that might have been upset by, you know, changing the Diamond and Pearl remakes to have the Platinum changes. I can see both sides of the argument, don't get me wrong. Time, nice helmet. Thank you, time. It's actually not a helmet, it's actually just my head. I'm called Helm-Chan because it looks like I'm wearing a helmet. But don't worry, it's a perfectly understandable mistake, happens all the time. Hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Alright, let's get going. Oh man, I love this game so much. Oh, I forgot to show off actually, there's, we unlocked this thing after that. I'll show it off afterwards. I have another funny story about this, about Crash Bandicoot actually. So again, this game was like my cyborg robot android. Robot, thank you for asking. I'm completely synthetic. It's just that below the neck is far more convincingly human than above it. Yeah, so Crash Bandicoot, when I was like a wee Helmlet, this was my favourite thing ever. Now back then, of course, we're talking pre-internet age, right? So things like, online shopping wasn't a thing. Back then, if you wanted anything obscure and hard to find, you probably either had to find a specialist shop for it, or if you were really unfortunate, you had to buy it out of a magazine and hope it actually arrived and that you weren't getting scammed. Now here's my tragic tale about this. So because when I was young, Lady Helm, she knew how much this series meant to me and how much I loved it. So for Christmas or my birthday, she would get me, she would try to get me some Crash Bandicoot gifts. And I still have a few of those. One of them I have is a plushie that I don't know if it's actually official. I assume it is, but it's like a plushie of Crash doing his belly flop. But here's the really tragic story here. Lady Helm got me a Crash Bandicoot figure. Now, some of you in chat may know what I'm alluding to here and may have a rough idea. Oh, dang it. Greed for health. The life, rather. Some of you in chat that are familiar with Crash Bandicoot merchandise may have a vague idea of where this story is going, and yes, it is as bad as you think it is. So, the original Crash Bandicoot figures. I forget the company that made them. I think they're still about, but I'm honestly not sure at this point. These figures were hard to find at the time. Because again, pre-online shopping era we're talking here. Sorry about that. As a result of this, these figures are very expensive these days. Very hard to find. In fact, another Crash Bandicoot fan, you may be familiar with the YouTuber Kadikarus, has a almost complete collection of them, and they cost him a small fortune. I had one of these figures. I had the Crash Bandicoot with the jetpack figure. Ooh, can't go to that one. The backtrack again for this one. Yeah, I had the Crash Bandicoot with his jetpack. But here's the problem. Chat. I was a wee Helmlet. I was a child. I did not understand the idea of collectibles, or that something like this may have value in the future. And I played with it. And I played with it until his tiny... Because I don't know if you guys ever noticed, have a quick look at Crash here. You ever notice how Crash has a very, very pinchable waist? Very, very tiny little waist? Yeah, that translated into the figure. Very top heavy, very little waist. It was not a toy for children. And I played with it, and his tiny little waist snapped clean in two. It was... From what I recall, Lady Helm actually phoned up. In hindsight, this is kind of embarrassing now. It's like, I was a child, I didn't know better. In hindsight, it's kind of embarrassing. From what I recall, Lady Helm actually phoned up the manufacturer to complain that the figure had snapped in two. And the manufacturer, I have to give full credit to them. I said the manufacturer, it might have been the shop, I'm assuming it was the manufacturer. To give credit to the manufacturer, these absolute saints sent us out a second figure. They sent us out the Crash Bandicoot with the jet board figure. Guess what happened, chat? Guess what happened? Helm did not learn her lesson. We did the exact same thing too. We broke two Crash Bandicoot figures. I apologise to all Crash Bandicoot collectors everywhere. The funniest part is I still have the accessories for them knocking around somewhere. I have the jet board somewhere. I don't think that broke. I definitely still had the two Aku Aku masks somewhere. And I know I have the crystals somewhere though. One of them has got kind of like gnarled up. I don't know if someone chewed on it or if it just got like scraped on the ground or something, but yeah, exact same thing, Maple. Exact same thing. It snapped at the waist. Because here's the thing. I was trying to, do the spin. So I was spinning him at the waist. And all the time. Thank you for the follow. Guys, having a great time here tonight. Enjoying my silly stories. Yeah, so I was like trying to do the spin attack. So I was spinning him around the waist. I didn't think about how tiny the waist is. It's a toy. Toys don't break unless you force them. And I was actually being careful, but, it wasn't designed for that. Somewhere, some nerd collector just suffered both physical and emotional damage, like going back to the Powerpuff Girls, yeah. You definitely love them, and that's what matters. That is. They meant the world to me. I remember bringing them with me to school, even. Which probably didn't help them, admittedly, but, you know. I just want to show this off real quick. So, one nice little feature this game added. In both Crash 1 and 2, you can have Coco join the adventure. The funny thing is, okay, you can say no here. It's fine. You can change your mind. You can always go back and have her join the adventure. But the thing is, her joining doesn't actually do anything directly. So if I have her join the adventure, all that has done is enable the option to switch to Coco. That's all that actually does. And I can go here, and I can leave her here if I want. I'm gonna be real, I like Coco. I'm gonna probably play as Crash for the whole game though, just because in my mind, Coco wasn't playable till 3. And I don't know, it feels weird to me. This is one of those like changes, it's like, there's objectively nothing wrong with it. Like the ability to play as Coco in most stages, as you can see, you can't play in this one. This is objectively a good thing. Just, it feels wrong to me somehow. I don't know why. But, yeah, I'm gonna play as Crash. It's not bad, but the purist in me likes my stuff untouched. After time, 100%, you hit the nail bang on the head. That's exactly it. And it's funny, you know, because we were just saying earlier about how they didn't have the platinum changes in the Diamond and Pearl remakes. I can see why they might not, you know? I really want to get a head start on Breaking Force for coming with build up. Okay, yeah, fair enough, Maple. Crash 3 has enough Coco. Exactly, yeah, we'll be seeing plenty of Coco. I will say as well, I think one thing that would have made me enjoy Coco more in this, there are still stages where you can't play as Coco, and vice versa, there are stages in Crash 3 where you cannot play as Crash. Personally, not like it really matters, I would have liked to see them extend it to everything. Put Coco in the underwater stages, put Crash on the tiger riding stages, give Crash a jet ski, you know. I don't see any reason not to do that, but it is what it is. Anyways, speaking of riding things, it's time for Hog Wild. I'm gonna try and be a little quiet here for at least a little bit, because I really love the version of the theme they had in this. This version of the Hog theme is very fun. They clearly went mad with the sound effects for this. Oh shit, missed the box. Alright. Oh shit, okay. Well, we gotta restart. There's no, there is no trick to this one. We are just gonna be, going back. We basically just need to, do the run perfectly. My jam was more into the monster raising game series back then. Ooh. Okay. Well, Dragon Season Monster Rancher. I've not, as I like it, I played a little tiny bit of Monster Rancher. I downloaded the, I got the re-release they did, what was that, like a year or two ago? I played a little bit of it. It's a little bit too hands-off for my personal taste, but I can definitely see how if I was younger when this game came out, dang it, that's fine. We don't have to do this deathless. DX, and I'm not sure, I'll be honest. I think it was just Monster Hunter 1 and 2 re-released, but I don't really know, I'm afraid. I might be just... It might be DX, you might be correct. That's actually really tight, that bit. But yeah, it's just a little bit too hands-off for my personal taste. I like my monster raiding stuff okay, but if I was going to play something a bit more hands-off like that, I'd want something a bit more like Digimon, where I feel just a little more involved in some manner. Otherwise, it's going much better the second time. DX was the remaster for... okay, yeah, so it would have been DX then. Yeah, you're right. There we go. Almost first try. A little collectible like that. First I can think of is miniature figurines from general Pokemon. A brand of yogurt, really? Huh. I had a lot of Pokemon toys back in the day. I remember... Oh my gosh. I remember the one that I used to love was... I think they called them, like, Battling Blasters or something. It was this really weird line of toys where you would get like 3 Pokemon figures, quite small ones, maybe about like an inch and a half tall, and you'd get a little tiny plastic Game Boy that had a spring-loaded mechanism where you could fire a little Pokeball on a string at them, with the idea being that you would like shoot them and knock them over. In hindsight, very strange toy, but I used to love them just for all the figures that they come with. Strangely enough, they never actually released a Pikachu one that had 3 Pikachus, whereas most of the other ones were like evolutionary lines, like you'd get Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. Anyway, I think this stage actually might be another one we have to backtrack for. Crash one's kind of bad for that, I'll be honest. Blah. Remember those twists? Yes, you know what I'm talking about, Zoltan. Yeah, they were really awesome. Honestly, I'm sure that Pokemon have lots of great merch now. I know they do, I've seen it. But I kind of miss how, back in like the original 90s, you know, Pokemania, as it were. Back then, there were no rules for what Pokemon could do. Like, Pokemon lunchboxes, sure. Pokemon spinning tops, yeah, why not? You know, like, just all weird and wonderful things. Hands-on was Dragon Seeds, but short emulation you're probably not playing. Ah, that's fair. One of those games that's never had a re-release, I take it. That's unfortunate. I tell you what game I do want to play, actually. So I'm in a Digimon Discord, a very large one, and there's a game that people have been talking about in there. It came out on Steam quite recently. I may be misremembering the name. I believe it's called Analog Heart. And it's kind of a big love letter to Digimon and Digimon World. Got like pixel art and such. That looks kind of interesting. I might give it a want to try. I'm not sure if it'd be a good stream game or not. Maybe just something to try once or twice on stream maybe, but that's definitely on my radar of list of things I want to check out because I love me some Digimon. It's criminal how Digimon is like nowhere near as big as Pokemon is these days. You hate to see it. That said though, something I'm very excited for. I need to check if it's come out or not. Digimon have been doing model kits recently. There's this fantastic line of Digimon model kits called Figure Rise Amplified, which, think of your favourite Digimon, now just make it like extra, like make it edgier and cooler and just, you know, dial up the Digimon levels to 11. These model as someone that likes building Gunpla but got a bit tired of them, because, you know, after a while, there's only so many gyms you can build before it feels like just building the same kit over and over again. These were such a breath of fresh air. Like, they all feel really fun to build. They're doing a Metal Greymon one. And Metal Greymon is, honestly, one of my absolute favourite Digimon. I need this. I need this. Gunpla is so cool. Oh, it is. Don't get me wrong. I love Gunpla. All the time. I used to have a bit of a problem with how many Gundams I had. I have about, I always forget how many I have. I did a head count a while back. I have over 200 tag rates. I know that much. I went through a period where every time I went to Comic-Con in London, which is twice a year, I would come back with at least 5 new Gunpla every time. I had to eventually stop, not because of necessarily like I was spending too much. Not because I was spending too much money, but more just because I was running out of shelf space. I don't have the room for them anymore. Oh, no, your favourite level, Crash level Helm or one from every game? Oh, good question, actually. That's a good question. Oh, dang it, why am I messing this jump up so much? So let's see. From Crash 1. I don't know that I could pick out an exact level from Crash 1. I don't know if I could get out an exact level from each game, but what I think might be a more helpful answer is a theme for the levels, I think. Because, you know, you definitely get the level themes, like how this is the, you know, climbing up a giant, what's the word, like tribal wall level, or, you know, the water levels. I think for Crash 1, my favourite theme for level would probably be, I like the water levels. I don't know why, they're very simple, they're not particularly difficult. But particularly in this version of the game, they just look so nice. I just want to jump in that river and see how cool and refreshing it is. Crash 2, let me think of Crash 2. I think for Crash 2, I'm going to have to give it to the sewer levels. Even though they're not actually, like, there's some annoying parts of the sewer levels in Crash 2, gameplay-wise, the music in the sewer levels of Crash 2 is peak. It's one of my favourite ones of that game. And for Crash 3... Crash 3 is a harder one, actually. Oh, dang it, whoops. I think for Crash 3, it might be the medieval levels. Funnily enough, so... When it comes to Crash 3 itself, if you had asked me 5 years ago, Helm, what is your favourite... Oh, dang it. Brady Artist, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, hope you're wonderful evening tonight. You just arrived to be getting burnt to a crisp. But yeah, if you'd asked me 5 years ago, I would easily have said Crash Bandicoot 3 is my favourite game in the series. Hands down, not even close. Funnily enough, when I got the Insane Trilogy for the first time, and I replayed it, Crash 3 has a lot of really annoying levels, I'm not gonna lie. And I actually think Crash 2 is actually the better game now. It's kind of weird how I... Oh! Okay. That's a little bit sus. I think I was just behind it. That's fine, that's fine. I promise I'm not normally this bad at the game. I'm just distracted because I'm talking. Go over there, so let's pay a little more attention. I like the diving levels from Crash 3 where you have the underwater jet thing. Yeah, they're not bad. So here's the thing that I realised with Crash 3, right? If you look at Crash 3, count all the levels in Crash 3, right? And then count how many levels of Crash 3 are not regular gameplay. So count all of the levels in Crash 3 that are like vehicle levels or underwater levels or you know, tiger levels or airplane levels. I actually did this recently, and if memory serves, there's actually more levels in Crash 3 where you're doing some sort of gimmick, like, you know, a vehicle level or or a water level, compared to levels where you're just playing as Crash doing platforming. And that's why I think, personally, 2 is the better game. That being said, like, saying Crash 3 is not as good as Crash 2 is not an insult to Crash 3 by any means. Crash 3 is still a great game. It's just that Crash 3 has a lot more of, oh god, this level, compared to Crash 2. We're missing some boxes. I don't remember seeing a gem. We'll come back here. I'm sure we could just miss something. Been a Crash fan and lover since 2016. Oh, you've been a great time to get into it then, because that was right when this came out, if I recall. I think Crash 3 suffers from a similar issue as Sonic Adventure 2, where everyone forgets about the not-so-good levels. That's fair, honestly, yeah. I was talking... Funnily enough, you mentioned Sonic Adventure 2. I was talking to someone about that game recently, and I think that Sonic Adventure 2... Okay, I don't think anyone's going to dispute the Sonic levels, the Shadow levels, generally pretty good, generally solid. The Tails and the Eggman levels, I didn't like them when I was younger, right? But when I replayed it when I was a little bit older, I realised that actually, like, they're fine. I think the problem that a lot of people had for those levels, and man, this is just my theory, my game theory, is I think that a lot of people just did not want that sort of gameplay for Tails. And I'm among them. Like, when I was younger, my favourite Sonic character was Tails, and I was like, wait, why do I have to run around in a stupid robot and shoot things? I want to play Tails and fly and, you know, be a little fox guy. That's my theory, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe those levels aren't as good as I remember them being. The one levels that I don't think that I definitely didn't enjoy, even like playing the game again, I don't like the Knuckles and the Rouge levels, the treasure hunts. Kind of feels like okay, playing hot and cold in a game is like one step up from doing a maze. No one actually enjoys them. It's just a task you've got to do because the game said so. So I want to just reiterate, look how nice the water on this river looks. Like, yeah, it's probably filthy. Like, you wouldn't actually want to go there. There is definitely something hidden there. Let's find out. Hey, like... Oh, dang it. Which would you say Crash 2 or 3 has the better story? I want to say 2 just because of Cortex. That's tough. I mean, I'll be real. Crash has never been a series that I was, like, super in it for the story. I do think that Crash 3... Okay, I like Uka Uka. Uka Uka is a good character, but I do think Uka Uka's inclusion did make Cortex feel a little weaker as a villain. It also didn't really make a lot of sense that, you know, he's had this guy helping him the whole time. Obviously, back then, when I first wrote the script, Uka Uka didn't exist, obviously, but I felt like a little bit of an asshole. mean, if I'm being real, the best Crash Bandicoot game story-wise is Crash 4 by virtue of being the only Crash game with a real story. And I don't have plenty of other issues. It's not quite, my dislike for Crash 4 is not quite Final Fantasy 16 levels. But, it is definitely a game that, if I ever do on stream, we will 100% not be doing a 100% run. That much is for sure. Because Crash 4 loves to play hide the box. And when I say hide the box, I don't just mean like, oh, it's like kind of off screen. No, like I mean Crash 4's boxes are designed to be obnoxious as heck to find. Case in point, when I was... Hold on, we have to go back. I've just remembered something about this stage. I've remembered something we've missed. Oh, dang it. That's fine. We don't have to do it deathless. Yeah, I remember now. This one level has a hidden box. Not a hidden box, I think I ran right past it, I don't know. Oh, dang it! I don't even noticed it yet, actually. That's it. Dang it. Going forward in these games, the backtracking is always a little dicey. Trying to jump into the unknown. I don't have the treasure yet, but I'm gonna get it for Christmas on my Switch Lite, including Crash 4. Awesome! I'm having a lot of fun with it. The original trilogy is really fun. I mean, this game is like... Ah, dang it! I did the exact same thing again! This game is... This original... Okay, we'll have to see the bit. Sus. This original trilogy is hands down one of my favourite series ever. So... Well, it's hardly the best gameplay-wise. I have to give props to Insanity for time it gives to Crash and Cortex to interact in person. True. So Insanity's story is kind of whatever. Oh my gosh, can you... Helm, please. Please, clear your cache, stop doing the same inputs at the same time, stop dying in the same way. Thank you. But yes, Crash Twinsanity does not have the greatest story, but it definitely has some of the best character writing for Cortex in particular. The way Cortex acts in that game is amazing. He is so funny, and every scene he's in is... There we go. Those two off the side, those are the two that I remembered. Just break this, bounce back up, and that'll be the last... Wait. Okay, I think there's one more beyond the checkpoint that we saved at, so we should be getting the box here, right? The gem here, rather. Just gotta not die on the way back. Should be easy enough now, actually going forward. Mid-game, Crash of the Time Spout. Oh, Strauss, those are fighting worlds. Those are fighting worlds. Nah, you're valid. I did not like the Titans gameplay, personally. I only played the first one of the Titans games, because I did not really care for the weird beat-em-up focus. Again, what I was saying earlier, I think that Crash has solid enough core gameplay. There we go. Solid enough core gameplay without a combat focus. I don't think it needed it. I think that, you know, have faith in that Crash is just fun to play as. You don't need to add combat to it. I don't like Crash of the Titans because I kind of hate Crash's design. That game, not a fan of it. That's fair. I don't mind it. It's an okay take on the character. I don't like the I do not like how what's the one I'm looking for here? How I don't like the tattoos they gave him. Crash of the Titans is a decent game, but it's not exactly a good Crash Bandicoot game, if that makes any sense. No, Maple, that makes perfect sense. I'm in full agreement. If it was just like its own IP, or maybe a spin-off where you're playing as a different character in the same universe, might have worked, but yeah, I agree with you. Fun fact, Professor Cortex's hair looks like that creature's Rogaine on the sides of his hair. I have heard that, that's great. Alright guys, we are about to find my favourite boss. And the reason this is my favourite boss has nothing to do with the gameplay. Has nothing to do with the sound. It's purely the design. I just think Ripperoo is neat. Actually, his song's pretty good as well. The version of his song in this is a bit more funky than I remember, but basically it's very simple. He's going to bounce around, and he doesn't even attack us. He just kind of does his own thing until we blow him up. So, fun fact, actually, about Ripperoo. They changed his voice in this version of the game. Anyone that played the original versions... Oh, look at that's going to miss, isn't it? Yes, miss. Anyone that played the original version of Crash Bandicoot 1 or 2, or the original Crash Team Racing, you might remember that Ripperoo had a... Dang it, I'm really bad with timing because I'm not paying close attention. Oh, whoops. Scared of shit. Yeah, Ripperoo had a very distinctive laugh originally. It was a very high-pitched laugh. Fun fact about that laugh, you can hear that laugh in a Disney movie. I believe it was in... I think it was in either The Lion King or it was in Lady and the Tramp. I forget which. I was going to miss again, dang it! But the Ripperoo laugh was not recorded just for Ripperoo. It was a sound effect that had been recorded, like, before Ripperoo was even, you know, an idea. They just happened to use it. So, yeah, that laugh used to be just anyone... I think it was like a... What's the word? Like a... not stock, but like one of those, like, licensed... there's a word like libraries, like an audio library sound you could buy, or something like that. So yeah, if you've ever been watching a Disney movie and suddenly got a Ripperoo jump scare, that might be why. Okay, that's kind of correct though. You think you remember that from Lady in the Tramp? Yeah, exactly! That's probably where it was, yeah. Ah, just a second too early. There we go! There we go! Ripperoo! Ripperoo. There we go. Another fun fact, this game was meant to mock Sonic, and because the camera's pointed at an angle behind Crash, the camera file is titled Internet Sonic's Ass Game. Yeah, that was like the working title for the game, was the Sonic's Ass Game. And because we have defeated him, I'm going to just share something. I know some of you have seen it, but I don't share my art often enough. One of my little hobbies is turning things that are not anime girls into anime girls. I got inspired one day. And this is my gremlin, Sylvia, who is basically just, what if we take Ripperoo and turn it into an anime girl? The only reason why her skirt is orange is because Ripperoo's cart in Crash Team Racing is orange. That was murder. You sent a person over a frustrating. They were 100% bad. Thankfully, we know that's not the case at least, because I do come back. Not the last episode of Ripperoo. Alright. Here's the real gaming hours. This stage, so in Crash 1 originally, the original Crash 1, to get any of the gems, you had to clear a level without dying. In this version of the game, you are allowed to die. However, the stages that have coloured gems, as opposed to the ones that have regular... Well, that's a great start. We now need to quit. The stages that have coloured gems as opposed to clear gems, those ones we do have to do deathless. Meaning we have to do... If we die on this stage, we have to quit, we have to reload, and we have to go back in, unfortunately. Bit of a pain, but... Anime girl goof can't hurt you. She goes, wait, is there an anime girl goof in GPO 2? That's hilarious. I mean, I've seen, like, various, you know, Mecha Musume of Gundams, but if they actually put one in there, that's great. There we go. That jump is really sneaky. You've got to literally just, like, go into the foreground and out. We'll stuck up on lives. I mean, we aren't gonna... I don't think we'll need them. Excellent. This game is not... Okay. Funny fact, when this game first came out, it's just so you remember, this game was... A lot of people were saying this game was really hard. There was, like, this big meme where... an article posted saying, like, Crash Bandicoot is the Dark Souls of platformers. It's not that hard. There are definitely far harder platformers out there than this. You thought it was... Yeah, it was a pretty easy game, as long as you take your time. Like, it can be slightly challenging to 100% it. But especially with this version of the game, where you can die on most of the stages and still get the gem, like, no excuse. Now, the old version of Crash 1, like the original PS1 version, where you had to do everything deathless, that was quite a bit more challenging. I actually never did finish that version 100%, funny enough. Them bats are always a jerks. So the bats are a weird enemy. They have Oh, is this... Oh, shit, we messed this up. No, we debate this guy. Jump back. Jump back. Thank you. We need to get that. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, okay, that was very close. Whew. Okay, we're fine. We have to get all the bonus things as well, I think, for the gem. Oops. I play Dark Souls. Calling anything Dark Souls would have to meet the same pressure as going for escape trick and hitting your groin hard. Yeah, Crash is nowhere near that punishing. That being said, this version of the game has a fun little bonus. So in the original Crash Bandicoot 1, and so what the first thing I'm about to say is still in this game. One of the most famously difficult levels in Crash 1 is a level called Slippery Climb. It's not that hard if you're allowed to die. Oh shoot, but trying to do it deathless and getting everything can be pretty challenging, not gonna lie. There was a level in the files of Crash 1 called Stormy Ascent. And Stormy Ascent, as the name kind of implies, was, what if we took Slippery Climb and made it even harder? And it was removed from the game. It was still in the game files. Also, yeah, you just stand on this ledge. It was removed from the file. It was in the files of Crash 1, it just wasn't implemented on the map. However, if you knew how to, like, use Game Shark or whatever, you could access it. And it was a very difficult level. They literally removed it because they thought this level is too hard for the average player. Well, in this version of the game, they put it back in, and you can play it. I have never, well, actually, have I? I genuinely can't remember if I've actually played Stormy Ascent or not. Because they updated this version, the console versions when they did it. I don't know if I actually tried it or not. So you know what? This might be the first time I play Stormy Ascent at the end of this game. We shall see. And this guy's the jerk, because he's going to, like, jump over here. Hopefully. Karisaki! Thank you for the subscribe. Really appreciate you enjoying yourself here. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Enjoy yourself here tonight. Alright, dude. Mr. Red Lizard Man. Jump. There. Oh, no! I shouldn't have spun. I shouldn't have spun. Alright. Rep. 2 months already. Time flies. Yeah, it does. It does not feel like 2 months. Wow. It really doesn't. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Laugh at my suffering. I don't remember what levels have the coloured gems on. I'll be honest. I don't remember all of them. So we'll figure it out. Oh, almost. There we go. Tell you something else that just feels really weird to me, right? So, again, Crash Bandicoot in the past, when we're talking like the PS1 era, Crash Bandicoot was basically the poster boy for Sony, you know? You had, you'd have stuff like, what's the word? Mario would be, Mario was the Nintendo guy, Sonic was the Sega guy, and for the longest time, Crash Bandicoot was Sony's version of those characters. And it's very wild to me, because obviously, things change and whatnot, but it's very wild to me with that context that I'm sitting here playing Crash Bandicoot on a PC, a Windows PC, using a Microsoft Xbox controller. That to me is just wild. Picture of Sia, how are you tonight, you silly? I'm doing well, Ria. I hope you are as well. We had some unfortunate technical issues at the beginning, but thankfully some absolute king on the Steam forums saved us. Hi Sia, hope you're doing well as well. Oops, that's a time. Snake wasn't Sega. Wait, did I really say Snake? Wow, I am getting distracted tonight. Did I really call Sonic Snake? Now, tell you what. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I would play a Metal Gear Sonic game. Why not? Snake Adventure 2, yeah, exactly. Now, what would be better? What would be better if we had getting a Sonic game where you play as Snake, or a Metal Gear Solid game where you play as Sonic? Don't know much about Crash other than Ultra Code's secret level basement. Really? That's awesome. I had no idea. That's amazing. So you changes poster boys like Canadian weapons. Yeah. Let me get this one. I just realized I didn't have an Aku for that. That could have gone badly. And this one game companies had mascots. I agree, honestly. I mean, Sony kind of did have mascots in kind of like the PS2, PS3 era. They had these two little cat characters. I think they were literally just called Shiro and Kura, which just translates to black and white. But they never really used them outside of Japan. I think they were in like that one Sony kind of Smash Bros. Game. I think. But yeah, they weren't really a mascot outside Japan. Okay, quick question. Which Transformer is your favorite? Oh, Soundwave. 100% Soundwave. If you're gonna narrow me down to an Autobot, it would be either Prime or Grimlock, depending on what day of the week you ask me. But if we're talking Decepticons, it's Soundwave every day of the week. Post. Hello, Colonel. I'm trying to roll around at the speed of sound, but I'm dummy thick. Geriatric! Welcome in! How are you doing a wonderful evening tonight? Okay, because I saw your question in the Discord of what happened to Soundwave. I can tell you if you want to know. Oh yeah, please do actually. Yeah, I am genuinely curious, because I watched G1, and the last memory I have of Soundwave is the scene where all of the Decepticons are arguing over who should be the next leader, and then they have little fights. But I don't remember if you actually see him again after that. So did they like just kill him off screen or something? I hope not, because that'd be a real disappointing end for such a good character. Okay, there we go. You have to unlock all the crates to unlock the Clash mode. They're always called Clash of the Bandicoots. The Grease first layer, God damn the sun. Man, that's awesome. You unlock you to play every level that way. That is pretty sick. That is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Ultra Core is necessarily my cup of tea. I don't think I'm really enjoying the main gameplay, but that is very funny. Clearly those devs have, I mean, having looked at the robots, it's very clear the devs had good taste in robots, but it's very clear they also have good taste in games. There we go. Him and Blaster had a final showdown, and both him and Blaster died. But Laserbeak and other of his minions revived him with a different colour scheme in red and black, and he was now called Sound Blaster. Oh, wow, you know what? That sounds familiar, and I had completely forgotten that. But that definitely does sound familiar after you said it, yeah. I think a friend of mine actually has the Masterpiece Sound Blaster, actually. I thought that was a comics thing, but yeah, fair enough. Give me a Discord. Yeah, go for it, I'll take a look at it at some point. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's miscount. 2, 3. Oh, let's mess it a little bit. It's fine, it's fine, everything's fine. Oh, no, it's not fine. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. I believe the bonus stage deaths do not count against your deaths. So we are fine that we died in the bonus stage. So I think we're okay. Do you prefer Jess Harnell's Crash voice or Scott White's Crash? I'm kind of ambivalent when it comes to Crash's voice actors, honestly. I don't think there's a single voice actor in Crash that does like a bad job at their character. Like all of Cortex voice actors do a great job with him. When it comes to actually, okay, not a voice actor issue, but the only character that I don't really like the performances for in Crash Bandicoot, I don't like how they turned Crunch into Mr. T in the later games. Don't get me wrong, it's very, very funny. I like what they like it from a comedic standpoint. You know, I would have rather they did it to a more minor character. And similarly, they did the same thing for whatchamacallit, for Tiny Tiger. Dang it! Oh, disastrous. Alright. Okay. It's fine. Shake it off. 2 deaths. 2 deaths on this one. Sure is. Yeah, they did the same thing to Tiny Tiger in the Titans games where, for whatever reason, they gave him like a high-pitched, lispy Mike Tyson voice. I don't know why they went with that route, it's very strange. Like, he roars in Crash's face like, Crash, I'm so mad at you, you've been going around causing trouble! Not yet, Tyson, we're getting there. We'll get the victory soon. Thank you for that. We've got this. Just need to focus, calm down. I rushed that jump a bit. That was a problem, I think. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing with Tiny in that. I will say, actually, that in that same series, I really liked what they did with Nitrous Brio, where they gave him like this ridiculous inferiority complex compared to Cortex, and he constantly insists that he invented things just so he could one-up Cortex. My favorite line in that actually is there's a part where they're doing like an infomercial, and Brio is talking to the camera, and the thing that's not made clear in some of the other games is the device that made Crash into, you know, the semi-humanoid Bandicoot he is, was made by Nitrous Brio. And he gets really mad at how everyone remembers Cortex and not him. And at one point he gets mad and yells, "I invented the Evolve Ray! I was in the first game! Oh no! Dang it! Dang it!" Oh, that's fine. The other line he has that was very funny that I like is when the commercial starts, he's like, greetings minions that I invented. Me, not Cortex. Read your Bible. I wrote it." Just the idea of this man is sitting here claiming he wrote the Bible. It's good to stand up and take a breather when needed. Yeah, I'm fine, Tessa, but thank you for your concern. I will probably take a break in a little while. I'm not quite sure what's happened. I think something's bugged out on the advert side of things. I think somehow Twitch thinks we've run more adverts than we have. It's fine. I'm going to keep going for a bit. For some reason, the advert jump scare did not happen at its usual time, and apparently it's got another 20 minutes to go, so we'll ride it out. I'm fine with that. Considering how the start of the stream was such a colossal mess, I'm more than happy to just ignore that. I think they kind of went for this one, the gentle giant trope, which kind of then kind of threw out, I think. Yeah, I mean, I guess he didn't really have personality before. He was just big, angry Tiger Man. But yeah, that's fair. Okay, also I might get a Soundwave and Optimus Prime model kit from the movie Double. Ooh, nice! I didn't know they actually did kits for Transformers. That's awesome though. I only have one Transformer. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I have an old collection of Transformers from when I was very little. I don't throw things away. I'm not a hoarder. I just don't like to throw things away. It's not a problem. I have my old Transformers from when I was very young. Most of them are in not good condition. Some of them have pieces broken off or missing. None of them have boxes or anything, so they're probably not worth anything. But yeah, sentimental value. But as far as my Transformers I actually have like out on my shelves right now, the only one I had is a Masterpiece Soundwave that I picked up after I found it for a pretty good price pre-owned. I say pre-owned, you wouldn't know it. There's like a small scuff on the bottom of the foot, but you're not looking at the bottom of the feet. At least I hope you're not looking at the bottom of his feet. Anyway. Okay. That jump is really scary because the fire on these platform little rages here that is real fire, that will kill you. Without any Aku-Akus, that is always a little bit scary. Come back for that, get it after we've done the boxes. I love Fresh's Cohen's designs, my favourite version of it. It's so adorable and cute, he's my go-to. I agree. This is the best design we've ever had for Crash. It's basically just an improved version of the original, because, like, I like the fact that you can... Okay, it's hard to see with him, like, on this stage, but I like that you can still see his mouth. You can still see his little teeth. In the original, like, PS1 game, he had a very over-the-top manic grin, which looked a little bit creepy in some contexts. So I think this is a great way of toning it down, but still keeping that kind of no thoughts, head empty. Something else actually about this design, I recently saw some action figures they were based around the newest Crash Bandicoot game, Crash 4. And when I saw them, something looked off about them, and I could not for the life of me put my finger on what it was. And it wasn't until I saw them like 3 or 4 times that I realised what it was. And it's that his mouth is completely closed. Crash with his mouth closed? Doesn't look right somehow to me. I don't know why. He needs to have his mouth open or be grinning, at least a little bit. Otherwise he looks too sane, I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it. Looking back at the Crash photo. That's fair, I mean they're pretty similar to be honest. I do like that Crash 4 has all the different costumes. You can tell I had a lot of fun with that. In fact, in Crash 4, one of the costumes you can get is, I forget what they called it exactly. I think it is just called Willy Wombat, which is a reference to the original name for Crash. Originally, I think it was Universal were demanding that he be called something like Willy Wuzzles or something of the Wombat. No! Oh, dang it! Oh my gosh. Alright, we're fine. I said I'm good at this game. I didn't say I'm perfect at it. Always right at the end as well. Dang it. This green gem better be good. But yeah, Universal had mandated that they called it something else, like something the Wombat, Wuzzle the Wombat or something, or Willy Wombat. And, yeah, the studio fought back on that, and good on them, because I feel like somehow we wouldn't be quite as enamored by Willy the Wombat compared to Crash Bandicoot. I don't know. It was Willy Wombat. Okay, yeah, there you go. I know it was one of those. I think there were some other names that were wombats that were floated, but I think Willy was the one they were kind of pushing for. I heard somewhere that the reason why they wanted it to be a Bandicoot is because they were trying to do the same thing that Sega did. So it's funny, because, like, to me, as someone who, you know, pretty much only exists in a post-Sonic the Hedgehog world, everyone knows what a hedgehog is, right? Like, there's no doubt about that. Everyone knows what a hedgehog is. You would recognize a hedgehog on sight. But apparently, like, back before Sonic the Hedgehog blew up, apparently they were, like, not that well known. And part of the reason why they wanted to go for a Bandicoot is because it was that same sort of thing, taking an animal that no one knows about and making it into a thing. Because, I'm not gonna lie, I still wouldn't recognize a Bandicoot if I saw one, even though I love Crash Bandicoot. I remember, oh wow, I remember an article actually, now I'm saying this. There was an article in a PlayStation magazine where they, it wasn't a serious article, it was just like, you know, for fun. They got a, I think it was like a vet or like a scientist and like someone who knows animals. They called them in and showed them a bunch of animals from video games. Anyway, they got this person in, showed them a bunch of animals from video games, and they asked them to try and guess what they were. And I distinctly remember they showed them a render of Crash from Crash 3, where they had, it was one of the renders where he had the scuba gear on, and the person was completely stumped. I remember their best guess was that it was a barracuda. I don't know quite where you got that from, because barracuda are just actual fish, but I guess the flippers might have thrown things off a bit. In with the good, out with the bad. Yeah, we're fine. I'm not actually mad. This Crash Bandicoot is one of those games that I never get mad at it. Actually, I'm gonna rewind that slightly. I never get mad at these games in the series. I do, however, get mad at Crash, what was it called? Wrath of Cortex, which was the 4th game, and Crash Bandicoot 4 itself, because Crash Bandicoot 4, oh boy, all I will say is this, I will never ever attempt to 100% the boxes on the bear levels in that game ever again, because the bear controls were terrible. Why would a barracuda need swimming gear? Well, I don't know, I mean, it's already so cartoony, maybe they're giving some sort of weird look, I don't know. But no, yeah, I think you're right. I mean, that barracuda was another one of those weird animals that I knew about, because of video games. Because if I remember correctly, I think it was either Sonic 2 or 3, one of the passwords in that game, the way you remembered it was barracuda. Because it was like B-A, right, so B-A, right, A-C, up, down, A, or something like that. I might have misspelled that slightly while I'm trying to do it on the fly, but you get what I'm saying. Dang it. Oh, did you know that hedgehogs get the runs from threads of Sonic's symptoms are really just laxatives? Well, that really puts gotta go fast into a whole different context, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. We got past the pushing wall. It's the pushing walls that seem to be my weakness on this stage. Pattern recognition. I'm surprised I haven't died on that jump on the steel box there. No, I don't know. I'll be miles from here. Do you guys remember the? Do you guys remember the insane? I always get these two mixed up because I know there's like two different what's the word? Cartoons for Sonic the Hedgehog. Do you guys remember the really wacky Sonic the Hedgehog? I think that was the one called The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. It was the one where Robotnik says his famous line, "Snooping as usual, I see." I don't know why. I remember very little about that show, but I would always watch it as a kid. I loved that one for some reason. I don't know why. It wasn't even that good. Remember Sonic X? I watched a little bit of that one. I remember watching Sonic X when it first debuted. Unfortunately, that was kind of around the time where I didn't really have much of the ability to control the TV. I didn't have my own one, so I couldn't really watch it all the way through. It seems pretty good from what I saw, though. Pingus! Yeah, we all know. Well, we all love a good Pingus joke. Oh, my Steve Urkel's voice had to play Sonic. The very same, Stratus, the very same. That show is absolutely bizarre, but fascinating. Funnily enough, okay, I had a VHS of that show, right? And there's one part in that where there's an alien that comes down. And I don't know why. I don't know why this one fact of that episode has stuck in my head. But there's an alien like crash lands on the planet. And they need to find the pieces of his spaceship so he can leave the planet. And I very distinctly remember, for whatever reason, the last piece they need to find is the navigational nose cone with embedded miniaturized steering chip. I have no idea why I remember that. It's literally never going to be something that comes up and matter. Oh gosh. We take it. Yeah, it's stuck in my head. That show is called Sonic and the Underground. He has a brother and sister and play in a band. I think the show you're thinking of, Stratos, is just called Sonic Underground. I know of that show, I've never seen that one. I think... I could be wrong. For whatever reason, my memory is saying that over here, that aired on the Disney Channel of all things, and we did not have a Disney Channel, unfortunately, when I was younger. Disney Channel used to be one of those channels you had to pay extra for, and we were unwilling to do so. Okay. Patience. We're nearly there. Well, we've got the bonus stage to go. That's why we've got a load of bosses missing. We're nearly done. But not mess these jumps up. Okay. It was this next jump which was my furthest death rather. Oh yeah, these double boxes are a bit of pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 5. Oh, dang it! Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Again, bonus stage deaths do not count. We are fine. The devs were merciful. Well, the old box bridges that they loved to use in the early Crash games, I do not miss the fact that they changed those. They don't really rely on this design as heavily in the later Crash Bandicoot games. Dang it. We're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. Easy peasy every time. Never even failed that jump, right? Piece of cake. Easy. Absolutely easy. I don't even know why people think this game is challenging. Alright, this was a jump where we messed up last time. Gotta be more careful about our positioning. Right. Okay. Another one of these. We got this. We've got this. That guy's scary. I don't think he's coming towards us. I think he's going away from us. Yeah, he's going away. We'll wait for him to come back, and we'll get him on the clapback. Okay, gotta watch these stupid pushes though. I'm not going to die from again, I'm telling you. Oh, that was scary. That got a bit of knockback on him. Okay. One more guy. There we go. Oh, they pop themselves, even better. I thought I had to go and do it myself. That's fine then. Green gem gets, let's go! And we got it on our first try, right, chat? And proceeds to die 100 more times. Oh my god, no, just tell me, you're absolutely fine, you're absolutely fine. Feel free to joke at my expense all you like. I have a pretty thick skin. It takes a lot to actually upset me. Alrighty then. Temple Ruins. So, I will say, full disclosure, I did test this game off stream. Turns out I should have been recording this game, it seems. But I did test the game off screen to make sure everything was working and fine. But with my brief test game, I was just playing to see how far I could get before I got distracted. That was as far as I got. So my memory is now going off of very old memories, in fact. Thick skin, you mean lunar titanium armor. I unfortunately do not have beam resistant coating. Do not beam saber me. I will cry. Our insurance does not cover beam sabers. Thank you, Kaiser. I need to get a gif of my character to replace that one. My actual Final Fantasy 14 character. I just think of it, I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in a while, actually. I have a feeling I've messed up. I'm gonna just quit this because I could be wrong. I might be thinking of a different level. But I am certain there is a stage there where there's a stage in this theme, these like dark temple themes. I know for a fact there is one of these levels where if you spin a snake into a pile of boxes, you miss getting something that you need for 100% of the level. Might not be this level, but just to be safe, I'm going to try it again. Because I would hate to get to the end and then find that I goofed up. Okay, not this one. Are you saying we should play a 14 in the future? Well, I'm not saying you should, but I would just say, are you aware that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 has an unlimited free trial that goes up to level 70? It includes the base game, A Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heavensward, and the second expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime. Just, throwing it out there. Hashtag not sponsored, hashtag could be sponsored, hashtag call me Square Enix. Seriously, call me, we'll talk. I require no payment, just give me an augmented Ironworks combat fender that can go in every single class. Studio custom delivery. I haven't logged in a while, actually. I think the last time I played was like 3 weeks ago doing my weekly 24 mans. But you know what? That's fine. I'm glad about that. I'm glad about that. As I've said before, I used to play FF14 very hardcore. I used to log in every single day and be like, must do my dailies, must complete weeklies, must cap tomestones, must get best gear. And don't get me wrong, at the time I enjoyed it, and I don't regret it. But after a while, you start to realise why people make those jokes that like MMOs are a job that you pay to do. Now that's a disingenuous viewpoint, and definitely. But all I need to say is, after taking a break from the game, about a year or so, I came back for the new expansion, and I've been playing it very casually. That was definitely the way to do it, in my opinion. That definitely felt a lot more healthy to do it. We'll call it a night. You have a good rest of your day, and Helm, good luck with Crash Bandicoot in the stream. Thank you, guys. I think you've got a wonderful night. It's always a pleasure to have you about. You take care and have a good sleep. Alright, this guy we can get, I'm pretty sure. This do be one of the best series ever. And it certainly do be. Natalkin, welcome in. Or Natalikin, I apologise if I mispronounced your name. I'm a little ashamed to admit my craft is hitting 90 before any of my combat jobs. Nothing shameful about that at all. That's the great thing about MMORPGs, or about 14 in particular. There's no right or wrong way to play it. As long as you are having fun, you are doing good. Oh, alright. Now one of Mantro's bats again. Okay, okay. Shoutouts to the devs as well. The big slamming things there went kind of transparent. Oh, this bit. Is this about I think it is? We may be about to die, chat. Aha! Look at this! Cheeky devs! Cheeky devs put an invisible bridge of boxes. Cheeky little devs here. See, I don't mind one or two secrets like that. it was Crash 4 where they really started abusing, like, how much they wanted to trick you. Like, Crash 4 at times felt more like the devs were, like, giving you half a puzzle and then laughing behind their hands while you struggled to figure out the solution. Never felt with the old one. This old trilogy is just good, clean fun. Let's see if we can nail this jump. There we go. I think things on mobile. Oh, yeah, you've been clipping things. Oh, if you've been doing clipping things, then feel free to post them. I'd love to see what you guys have been clipping. Hopefully it's not being too sassy. we are largely say-so here. Largely. Hey, we've got the RGB lighting. Let's go. Yeah, if you like, Strauss, go ahead. Go ahead. Crash 4 made my completionist brain angry. Same. Hard same. Someone else that knows my pain. I did finish Crash 4, 100%. The only thing I did not get all of the insane relics, but you know what? If it doesn't count towards 100% completion, it doesn't count. Only if I have to show this stream is Crash singing. That's fine. Oh, the pretty big pig. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, Crash 4, I really want to like Crash 4 more than I do. Hey, here we go. I really want to like Crash 4 more than I do. There's just so many things it does that make me mad. Apparently, someone did say they have fixed the... Someone did tell me how they fixed the bear controls. Because the bear controls in Crash 4 were pretty awful. Naughty Dog Era had some cheeky things here and there, but Crash 4 Twice for Bob made it seem like it was Crash's identity from the start or something. Yes! I hard agree. Oh boy, Road to Nowhere! Alright, we're getting into... This is one of those levels that I think some people have a lot of bad memories for. These are the sort of levels where people start to think, game's actually kind of hard. But guys, before we go to the Road to Nowhere, I'm going to take a little break for myself, just a couple minutes. You know the drill, we're going to be, we are largely says okay and see what applies to the concept. Okay, look, it made sense in context, okay? It made perfect sense in context. You're the one making it weird. But no, I do want to take a brief break. I do need to hydrate myself a little bit. So guys, we're going to take just a couple of minutes real quick. So I will be back in a few minutes. Going to run a little ad, take care of the advert jump scare monster before he jump scares us. So if you just stretch, get a drink or a snack, great time to do so. I'll catch you guys in just a few minutes, and I'll see you all very, very shortly. Oh, whoops, I forgot to mute again. Thank you, Zardan! everyone. Sorry about that, forgetting to mute myself. What? I have the opposite problem. A lot of streamers forget to unmute themselves. I forget to mute myself. And sorry, Stars, I do have a tendency to mix you and Zordon up. I kind of just glance you out the corner of my eye, see the green, vaguely pass the name, and sometimes just get the two mixed up in my head. I do apologize. Alright then, well, that's us going through the road to nowhere. Welcome back home, thank you! Hope you've been doing well as well, Zordon. Hope you guys had a good stretch, drink whatever you need. Alright, these levels. This level is... I'll probably die a bit on this one. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is the part... So this level is where I think, the reputation of this game being the Dark Souls of platformer comes from. I don't know if it's this one or if it's the second level with this theme. There are some extremely tight jumps, I'll just say that. And this is where you learn the hard way that, in this game, holding down the attack button, the jump button, results in a longer jump. This level proves that knowing this skill is not optional. If you do not know that you can hold the jump button to jump further, you are gonna have a very bad time on this level. Yep, now you're good. Me and another friend does it a lot too. Okay, that's fair. Makes me feel a little better. Remember how they had to patch the game because on release you could just run along the road on the side? Did they patch that? Because I thought that was intended, because that was something you could do in the original game. I thought that they kept that in deliberately. If they did patch that, then fair enough, I guess it keeps the challenge intact, but I thought they kept it in deliberately. The thing that I remember being awkward with the first time I played this game was the turtles that I think only appear on the second version of this stage. Their jumps can be a little bit, be a little bit awkward to work off of. One small thing that, this may be faulty memory on my part, I think it's TFB, is it? Toys for Bob? I think it is. I thought it is. I thought that all the modern Crash games were Toys for Bob, but I might... Oh wait, no, you're right actually. No, this is Vicarious, yeah. Toys for Bob was, Crash 4. I think Toys for Bob, did Toys for Bob do the Spyro trilogy? Is that what I'm thinking of? I don't have the greatest memory for these things, I'll be honest. My memory with Toys for Bob, okay. Sound off in chat if anyone has ever heard of this game outside of me mentioning it. Toys for Bob made a game back on the PlayStation 1. And it's a game that I've maybe met 5 people that know about it without me explaining it to them. It was a strategy game with like one-on-one arena elements called The Unholy War. And that game is actually not credited to Toys for Bob in the game. I think it's just credited to Crystal Dynamics. But if you look on the Wikipedia page, it attributes the creators of that game to Toys for Bob. I'm sure that probably no one remembers they even made the game these days. It's like 20 plus years old and I don't think it did particularly well. But I'm not gonna lie, it's my favourite game in the whole world. If I could get the Toys for Bob guys to have a sit-down chat and be like, okay, this Unholy War thing, you're clearly not using the license. Can I buy it off you? I would definitely have that conversation. Dang it. I've never heard of it until you have. Honestly, you're not... Whoops. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. Most people have not. It is a game that I fully intend to stream one day because it is a game that I really want to get more visibility for. Was that colour change? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. A lot of people I feel like never got that hold the button, they should jump for longer. My sister always make man 0 for me. Couldn't jump over, she couldn't hold jump. I think that I actually had that exact issue, so now you mentioned that. Because I had Mega Man 0. I had 0-2 specifically. Right, those games are, pretty hard for Mega Man games, and I was not great at games at the time. But I do remember having experience in the last level where I was like, wow, this jump is literally impossible, what the heck? And it was because I wasn't holding jump. Remember that Unholy War by name alone, it's really goofy box art, the gameplay is exactly forthcoming in my mind. That's fair. It's a game that is not, I'm not gonna act like it's the best game ever, but it's one of my favourite games ever. And I think that's something that is something that I wish more people were able to. Oh wait. There's a gem there, right? So I didn't see the gem there. I was just looking at the box. Like, wait, this box is right. We need a thing there. Imagine the Zero games being what introduction to the Mega Man franchise couldn't be made. It was mine as well, mate. Well, technically speaking, my very first Mega Man game was actually Mega Man Battle Network 2. But Mega Man Zero was my first, like, real Mega Man game. Like Boulder Dash! We get to a Crash Bandicoot staple here. The level where you run away from things. Unlock a new path by earning the purple gem elsewhere. We don't have that yet, so I think we can still hit the box gem on this stage, though. I don't think the boulder gems ever get you out of getting the box gems. One thing that my memory is telling me, which again, this could be faulty memory, it's been a very long time since I've played the original versions of any of these games. My memory says that in the original versions of Crash 1, 2, and 3, in the boulder levels, or whatever you're getting chased by in the later Crash games, in the original PS1 games, my memory is that you had to break all the boxes yourself. If the boulder did it, it didn't count. And that made them way harder. In the same trilogy, changed that. In this version, I'm 90% certain that you can let the boulder break 1 or 2 boxes and it still counts. Which is very helpful because some of the rails can be a bit tricky. These jumps are also kind of tight if you're not holding A as well, or X rather, wherever you're playing them. My first Mega Man game was Mega Man on the GameCube. I forget the name of it, but they look like ninjas. The only Mega Man game that I know for sure was on the GameCube was Mega Man, what do you call it? Mega Man NT Warrior, I think it was. It was like the Mega Man EXE game on GameCube that played like a Mega Man game, but also had like the chip system. It was a very strange game, honestly. Not bad, but... Oh, Command Mission! Ah, okay. I actually didn't know that was GameCube. I always thought that was PS2, but I never played it either way, so fair enough. It's pretty good though. It's like that's almost like a that is the one that's like a classic JRPG, right? Like turn-based battles and whatnot. I never played it, but it seemed pretty good. Oh, it was on both. That explains it then. Ah, we do need a box for this. Never mind. We had a lot of boxes for this. Wait, but you missed. There's new boxes. You only actually get this screen if you do the run deathless. In the original Crash, that would be where you would get the gem if you did it deathless, but yeah. Sunset Vista! This level is one of those levels that a lot of people kind of have bad memories for, because this is a very, very long level. I think this may be the single longest level in the game. In this version of the game, it's not too bad. But in the original version, trying to do the whole level deathless could be a bit of a challenge, because it was just a bit of a marathon, you know? That really looked like I should have hit me, but I kind of know the timing on these. You can go, some of these, like, flame misses, you can go a little earlier than you think you can. It's a bit strange. It's difficult, but I like it. Basically, a what if, like, Mega Man Explore. Oh, it's, oh, okay. The X series is kind of my one that I know the least of. I never played any of the X games, like the mainline ones, apart from the bad one. I forget which number it is, I always get it mixed up, but it's the one where you get Axel, and no one likes Axel, and that game is just bad. To be fair, I didn't pay much money for the game. I got it like I got it at the British version of a yard sale for like £1, so it didn't cost me much, but... Well, when I say the British version of a yard sale, it's, I don't know, maybe you guys have this concept, actually, I don't know. Do you guys, know the concept of a car boot sale? Is that a thing that exists in America or Canada? Or is that... I think it is a uniquely British concept, but I'm just wondering if you guys have ever heard of it. Speaking of X7, thank you, Maple. I thought it was 7, but I wasn't sure. Your favourite chase level, like the ones where you're riding the little boat polar bear, but the dragon used to freak me out. I'm not sure. I think what it's like the boulders in this one. Crash 2 had boulders as well. I think they're all a little bit samey if I'm honest, like none really stood up. They're alright though. I think the bear ones were a little bit better, but I think that's more of just Crash 2 having a bit more polish. car boot sale, Jerry. So over here, we use the word boot to describe what I believe you would call the trunk, like the storage space in the back of a car. So a car boot sale, I'm going to describe you this, and I can only give you my guarantees that what I am describing here is a real thing, and it's not something that I've just made up. I can only give you my word that this is a real thing. So a car boot sale is a thing where you drive out to a field, and you pay to park your car in the field, then you can put up a table and sell stuff to people that have also driven to that field. It's basically a yard sale, but rather than it being like a whole street having a yard sale, you can just go from anywhere to this field and just look at what people are selling. They used to be a lot more popular over here. The internet has done a lot to kind of kill them. Not completely, but in terms of the quality of what you can find at them, it's gone down an awful lot. Like when I was younger, you could go to a car boot sale and you'd find like video games and consoles or Pokemon cards. Or like decent quality toys. Like a lot of my early Transformers came from car boot sales, just pre-owned for like a couple of pence or a pound or so. It's like a flea market. Yes, that's a better comparison for me. Yeah, flea market. Yeah. And yeah, they used to be really good. These days they're kind of a bit crap because the problem is that now we have things like eBay and Amazon. Anything that's worth and that's like any good generally goes on there. So a lot of the stuff you find at car boot sales tend to be like stuff that's like either low quality or just like not worth much, which is, you know, fine if you're trying to do something on a budget. Like I know some people that get someone I know got a lot of cheap baby clothes and toys at boot sales, for example. Ideal, you know, you're only going to use them for like a couple months, so no need to spend too much on them. But yeah, less quality than you see, unfortunately. Yep. I don't think we have those here. The closest thing would be a flea market if people pay to sell things, or trunk or treat where you go to cars and stuff. Funny enough, yeah, I heard of this trunk or treat thing for the first time this year. I've never heard it before. I understand the idea of it, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, keeping kids safe, you know, always a great thing. I can definitely understand how some people might think it's a bit less exciting though. So mind you, over here we don't really do Halloween much either. Like, it's a thing that exists, but I can't remember the last time we even got a trick-or-treat around our way. I don't need to break these boxes very long, we'll just break them. Almost. I just want to say again, guys, real quick, thank you guys again for, you know, sticking around and being supportive while we were having the technical issues earlier. I don't get myself worked up very often, but considering it was something that was completely out of my control and something that I felt like I should have prepared ahead of time, thank you guys for just, you know, being awesome about that. I really appreciate you all. Get these boxes back here. I'm trying to remember. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, I'm trying to remember how we get the key in this stage. I believe we get the key from the Cortex bonus stage. The hard part, that is, though, I don't know if we've missed any of these or not. I don't think we have. I think this is just a really long level. Yeah, okay, we're about a third of the way through the boxes. I think we have just not found the other tokens yet. I'm hoping that's the case, at least. Paying ahead of time looks like predictable. No, Stratus, what are you talking about? I went to the evening match, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. The Tick Boo does so much for Vanquished Souls, and I really hate that it does. Like, I don't like playing unfun Floodgate Turbo, you know? It's not fun to play as, it's not fun to play against. It does kind of feel like Vanquished Soul really likes having it, though. It's like, it doesn't need it. Like, it doesn't need it as badly as it needs to find a Raisin, but it really does like having it. I mean, it's good jinxing things. I don't think I've died on this level yet, have I? Making this look easier than the other one. There's a token there. A token hidden in here. Box here. Ah. There we go. Third Cortex token. Now, if I remember correctly, these Cortex stages are pretty challenging. I don't think they have boxes in, but I think they just have the key at the end. Oh yeah. ENT bridges. More crate bridges, their favourite trick. Oh, dang it! That's okay. That's fine. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. We're allowed to die. We're not doing a deathless run for this level. I believe in the original game, been saying that a lot today, in the original version of this game, if you die on the bonus level, that was it. It didn't screw you out of, actually, it would screw you on the boxes and also screwed you on, hold on. Here we go. Not only does it screw out the boxes, it also screws you in terms of you're only allowed to try them each once. You're only allowed to, if you die on the bonus stage, tough, you've got to play the whole level again. So, in the original game, you have to do the stage perfectly to get every single box in it. I mean, I just have to twist pistols to pitch Mally, but hey, also fuck you for that game with life changing one of these guys. You're valid, you're valid. Funnily enough, I actually try to plan around stuff like Tick Boom when I can, one of my real decks. So like, my Trap Tricks deck, I have a line that gets me to Nightmare, that can get me to Nightmare Phoenix very easily. So I always run that. Although, admittedly, you don't necessarily need back row removal in Trap Tricks because Mermaleo pops back row and Jivoidla once per turn. The funniest thing though, my favourite dumb tech in Trap Tricks, like really dumb, it's a minus, you go minus, actually no, you typically go neutral on it, is Special Summon Mermaleo, target the other guy's skill drain, activate compulsory evacuation device, bounce Mermaleo so that she's no longer on the field, so that she isn't negated by skill drain. It's the dumbest way ever to out skill drain, but hey, you know it works. Except when one of my friends likes to play skill drain at every opportunity. I'm always thinking of ways to get around it. Oh, this guy again. Don't spin him, you'll get... There we go. I remember from last time, if I spin that guy, he has a knockback. Okay, and boxes, we got it back. This is everything. There we go! Clear gem. Easy every time. I actually don't think we even died on that stage. I think we did that deathless. Yeah! Deathless run. Easy peasy. Here is always I hold backups. I just wish our extra deck type wasn't tight as heck. And only contrast is a negate. When a hard one is a pain to summon. I didn't even know contrast was a negate. To be honest, I don't know an awful lot of the hero cards. I know Plasma, I know DPE, I know Stratos, and that's about it. Stratos, or if you might call him if you're a certain new YouTuber, Stratos. Alright, Koala Kong! Big muscle man here. He's gonna do some flexing at us, and he's gonna throw rocks. Terrifying. So the funny thing about this guy, I don't know how to do it, but there's an invisible wall between us and him. Obviously there's the lava here, but if you try to jump over the lava, you will hit an invisible wall, you're gonna hit the lava. I don't know how it's done, but I know that speedrunners have found a way where you can glitch past the invisible wall, and for some reason, they programmed it to where you are actually just allowed to spin into Koala Kong to damage him. So you can make this fight hilariously short. Okay, we'll wait for that cart, because that cart will block. There we go. Easy peasy. Koala Kong is one of those original characters that didn't really come back much. He appeared in Crash Bash, and I think that's basically his only other like real appearance outside of a cameo in what was it called? Twin Sanity. Very strange. I don't know, I think it's an alright design. I think they kept him around instead of putting him tiny. They kind of feel like the same guy, just in different suits in a weird way. Just two big buff furry dudes. Wait for that to pass by, and easy peasy. I like how he gets carried off like that. Contrast Hero Chaos is a card that's always running in is a card that is always an elemental hero, based off the Common Rider. I'm sure it's Common Rider, who's a zombie. He's always an elemental hero too, so you can Miracle Fusion, but needs 2 masked heroes. Oof. I cut out when you were saying thank you because of a phone call, but just letting you know that you never disappoint myself. I'm just glad to be his point. Ah, thank you, Zordon. Thank you so much. I don't get worked up very often, but when I feel like I'm letting people down, I can get... I don't deal with unexpected change very well. I just put it that way. And especially when it's my fault. I feel like it's my fault that I didn't test that ahead of time. But hey, you know what? We learn from it. We learn from the experience, and you know what? We're going to share that knowledge. I'm going to make sure to pass that around to all my other streamers that I know that, hey, just a heads up if you decide you want to stream Crash Bandicoot, shove this DLL in your folder, because otherwise it's going to be a bad time for everyone involved. You know, I do quite like... I remember this. So, you see this pit we've got going on down here. There's two of those little spinny guys here. Well, why would they be hiding down there? Surely if you fall down there, that's a pit. You're going to die anyway, right? Secret passage! There's some secret boxes. I'm happy to give you an... Oh, Jerry, thank you. Thank you. As I always say, I never do this... I'm not doing this... Oh, hello? Platform? I never do this streaming for, like... I'm not streaming this just because, like, oh, you know, get the money, you know, easy cash, you know. Nothing like that. I'm just doing this because I have fun with it. And if you guys have fun hanging out with this silly little maid and enjoy me play very old video games very poorly, then you know what? What more can I possibly ask for? You can only let me down if your name is Charlotte Aznavour, because I know you're going to hit me with the lead pipe in the back of the skull anyway. Okay, but Stratos. What if I was to get music here? And what if we were to mute the game for a moment and get things real quiet, and then in the quiet of space, I just go, lock on. Okay, enough of obscure references. Also need to thank Yomi for convincing you to stream. Yomi is wonderful. I mean, I've already sang her praises enough, but Yomi Quinley is my absolute best friend in the whole world. Like, she means the world to me. Like, you know, I don't know where I would be without her. You know, she said before, she has said on her stream before, like, I don't know where I'd be without her. I don't know where I'd be without her, honestly. I'm not sure what I'd be doing right now. Definitely wouldn't be, oh, almost. Don't know what I definitely wouldn't be doing this. I would never have even thought to take the plunge on this, because, we're opening up a little bit. Check out Helm. Helm has a very big fear of failure. And when I say that, it's not that I'm like a super perfectionist and everything has to go well, but I worry about what happens if I try something outside my comfort zone and it goes badly. And I like to imagine all these scenarios where things go badly in a way that is comically unrealistic. And it definitely keeps me from trying things. I'm trying to get better with it. It is something I'm trying to get better with. But, if it wasn't for Yomi, I would never have taken the plunge. I would never have the courage to look up what's involved in this. I wouldn't have known where to get started. And, you know, that's just why I wouldn't be doing this. Simple as. Focus on this reach here real quick. I don't like these crate bridges. I'm still shocked you only came into my other sphere of streaming powers. The world is so large but so small like my brain. The way I see it, failure is another way to learn something important. That is true. Yeah. One of the things as well, one quote that I've taken to heart actually, a quote from one of my favourite VTubers, Calliope Moore. I'm sure we all know Calliope in here. Callie, there's a quote that I read of Callie's, and it's a very to-the-point quote, but it's a quote that stuck with me, honestly, which is, if you give up at something while you suck, you'll suck at it forever. Like, it's very to the point. It's not, like, super deep or anything. It's just one of those, like, yeah, just think about that. Are you okay with sucking at something forever? I mean, yeah, you know, not everything's for everyone. You might not want to, you know, I don't care about getting good at. Team Rocket Admin 2, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hoping a wonderful evening. Yeah, not everything's for everyone. I don't care about getting good at, say, League of Legends. You know, I'm never going to be a world-class singer. I barely count as a competent singer. But, you know, if it's something that you care about, something that you want to be good about, you have to apply yourself. You know, very few things you're going to have instant talent for. And if you don't practice it and try and get better, you're never going to get better. It's part of why, it's why recently I was speaking to a friend of mine about Yu-Gi-Oh! And, Don't get me wrong, Helm's not gonna go all Helm isn't gonna go all hardcore, try-hard, sweaty mode. We're still playing Frog the Jam Turbo in here, don't get me wrong. I like my goofy decks, they're fun. But I had a little bit of a crisis necessarily, just kind of like my confidence was a bit shaken. Because I went on a bit of a lost streak one day, and it made me think, am I really bad at Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, am I awful at this game? Like, am I just wasting my time playing this game? Or is it because the decks I play are decks that aren't very good? Now, I know the decks I play aren't very good. That part isn't a mystery. So that's part of why I wanted to build Vanquish Souls and Master Duel and get to play it, because I'm like, if I can find a deck that I enjoy playing, that is decent, and I can do okay with it, I can at least, write it off that, okay, dang it, I'm not terrible at this game. I'm just playing with a dumb deck that's holding a hand behind my back. And don't get me wrong, it's not like I need to be great at the game. I can live with not being good at the game. But when you're going on like an 8-loss streak, game after game after game, it's hard not to feel a little bit shaken. I might also play Vogue at this game. Yeah, you know what I'm on about that. I'm honestly really glad for Vanquish Soul, because it's the first deck that I've seen in ages that is, decent, but also appeals to me. Because for me personally, I like card games because of the artwork. I won't play a deck if I don't like the artwork of the monsters in it. Similarly, and this part, admittedly, this is something that you could argue makes me a worse player. I am less likely to summon a card that I don't like the look of. If there's not an obvious better solution, like, if I'm a solution where it's like, if I'm in a situation where it's like, okay, well, I could make, I don't know. Okay, hear me out. I know these two cards do not fill the same role, but just for example, if I'm like, okay, well, I could make Babushka here, or I can make Castel. I like Babushka. He's a funny little guy. He's a funny little tapir that is just too tired, much like me. And in that situation, I'm going to make Babushka because I like him. Even if it's not necessarily the correct play. And for that, in that same vein, like, if it comes to like meta decks, I'm not going to play something like Branded or Sword Soul, because like, I'm sure they're good. I know they're good. I've been beaten by them more times than I can count on one hand. But I don't know. I don't really vibe with them. Like, they're okay, but when it comes to like Branded, the only one I really like is the only card I like the artwork for in Branded is Blazing Cartesia. She's very, very pretty. And when it comes to Sword Soul, none of them really do anything for me. Hey, you said that? Yeah, 19, we figured out the issue. It turns out, I'm going to repeat this again just for anyone that came in late, because this is information that I want to share. It turns out Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy does not like USB microphones. It turns out Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy 10 times per second is counting how many input devices you have connected. For no reason. There's no reason for it to do this. It doesn't use your microphone. It has no reason to use your microphone. But that's what it's doing. So it turns out that some absolute king wrote a custom DLL for Crash Bandicoot that just fixes the issue. And you know what? What an absolute Chad he is. I cannot be thankful enough for this. You're not bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! The game just gaslights you to believe you're bad. Yeah, that's fair. I summon a card because it either has every option I could have asked for, or hits I carry looks like it's Smash Bros. Fair. Very fair. I'm not gonna lie, Mirror Jade used to be a card I really hated, and then they printed what's it called? Terrifying Trap Hole Nightmare. So here's one for you Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans. Did you know, here's a very obscure ruling. I'm gonna pitch a situation to you guys. I'm gonna give you guys a hypothetical situation. Imagine that you are playing against your opponents, and they are playing Branded. They have summoned Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon, to their side of the field. It was fusion summoned correctly, there's nothing, no shenanigans about it. You activate Terrifying Trap Hole Nightmare. You target the Mirror Jade. This destroys the Mirror Jade, and then on resolution, you have the option to banish the Mirror Jade from the graveyard. Oh, we need a gem for this one. Okay, we'll come back here. You have the option to banish the Mirror Jade. True or false? If you banish the Mirror Jade cannot activate its effect to destroy your field. True or false? And explain your answer, if you don't mind. You think false, you think it can activate. Okay. I was curious to see what you guys think, because this is a rule I did not know about until recently. Let's see what you guys. I'll let you guys sit on that one for a bit. I'm sure some of you guys are typing out some lengthy thoughts. We're just gonna kind of beeline to the end of the level. We need a gem to get all the boxes anyway, so we'll just rush it. Can you ask it again? Sure. So you control Mirror Jade. So your opponent controls Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon. It was summoned properly using the usual procedure. You activate the trap card, Terrifying Trap Hole Nightmare. So the effect of this card is you target. I forget the exact activation conditions. That part's not important. Let's assume that you can legally activate the card. The effect of the card is target a monster your opponent controls with, I think it's 200 attack or more. Destroy that monster. Then, if you have a whole normal trap in your graveyard, you can banish a monster from your opponent's graveyard. So let's say you use a Terrifying Trap Hole, you destroy the monster, you destroy the Mirror Jade, and then at point of resolution, you then banish the Mirror Jade from the graveyard. Can the Mirror Jade activate the effect that will nuke your board? Yes or no? That is the question. I know it's a bit of a lengthy one. It's a bit hard to keep track of without visual aids, admittedly, but hopefully got the point across here. I think do we have to backtrack for this one? I think we do. Dang it. Okay, well, this is another one that's going to have to do deathless, so we're going to just pop out of here. That's fine. Oops. Gotta wait a second before we get in here. Yeah, this was a rune that I did not know about, and it was very interesting to learn. Yeah, we gotta break every box without dying. That's the hard part. I'm not sure if there's a trick in this level either. Then I feel like there's a trick where you have to like jump on here. Maybe it depends. Okay, is it when or can? Because then it's like zombie bolt and cold bite. So I'll tell you this. So I'll tell you I'll reveal the answer. The answer is no. The Mirror Jade cannot activate the effect. But the reason is not the one you're thinking of. It does not miss timing. So the ruling in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, if a card meets the activation condition in the graveyard, so for example Mirror Jade, if this card is sent to the graveyard, if it meets its activation condition, but it is then moved to a different place, in this case you are moving the Mirror Jade from the graveyard to banish, in that situation it cannot activate the effect. Because in that situation, it is no longer a Mirror Jade that moved from field to graveyard. It is now a Mirror Jade that has moved from... Whoops. That's unfortunate. It is now a Mirror Jade that has moved from the graveyard to the banished zone. And therefore, that Mirror Jade does not meet activation conditions. It's a weird ruling, but if you have means to destroy and banish Mirror Jade in the same chain, it can get you out of a sticky situation. And it's basically why Trap Tricks can out that monster fairly easily now. Granted, it doesn't stop everything else that Bandit's doing, but hey, you know. We take the small victories all we can when we're playing bad decks. Have you ever done a junk deck build before? Do you mean like junk warrior, those sort of things? I haven't, actually. I've said before, I came back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Only really last year, kind of last May, was when I think I downloaded Master Duel for the first time. And, it's not just the timing, there's activation condition, but Block Boom doesn't learn open game save for call by being played. Just enter the graveyard and just goes off the moment it gets there. Okay, so it sounds like a similar situation then, I suppose. Does Blow Up Bloom, does it tribute for cost? Is that the idea? I'm not familiar with Blow Up Bloom off the top of my head. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! works verso is stop Mirror Jade's effect. Basically, when you explained it. Yeah, exactly. It's a weird ruling, but it's one that since I became aware of it, I'm now a lot more consciously aware of looking out for it, so I can try to use it to my advantage. Because, I'm not gonna lie, being able to just destroy a monster on the field and turn off its floating effect, that's pretty nice. These are some pretty tight jumps here. Yeah, I almost fell off that one. These are the type of jumps where you definitely need to hold A. I asked because I wanted to put a junk deck to go my Trap Tricks deck as like a second deck. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, always good to have multiple decks under your belt. I wish I had more decks in paper. The only 3 decks I have in paper is I have my Sprite deck, which I kind of flip-flop between being live between Sprite and Frog Jam. I have my Trap Tricks deck, and I have my Gate Guardian deck. I've never actually played my Gate Guardian deck in person. It's extremely bad though. So Glow Bloom is sent to the graveyard when it banishes itself. Sorry, when Glow Bloom is sent to the graveyard, it banishes itself when sent. It's not a can or when or anything, just if this card is in the graveyard, banish it, play Zombie World from deck. It doesn't allow us. Oh, interesting. It doesn't activate. It's just like oh, interesting. It's just a continuous effect like the Goose School where it just happens immediately. That's fascinating. I've never read Glow Bloom, so that is interesting. Probably also put forward the jam. I don't think like, hey, I'm always on board for more people instructing the world into how much that they need to accept Fog the Jam. We always accept Fog the Jam in the Hell manner. I'm desperate to get to locals again. They haven't been running it for a couple months. I don't know if like the guy running it's not available or something, or they're just cancelling it for the winter because the trains are down. But I really want to go to locals and just hit the opponents with Fog the Jam. I don't even care if I win at that point. I've won the. Even if I lose the actual duel, I've won the mental battle because I summoned Fog the Jam on them. Like you. My life points may hit 0. Dang it. My life points may hit 0, but their emotions will never recover from it. I honestly thought I could walk that jump. Turns out it's just a little bit too wide for Crash's skinny little pinchable waist. Let's try this again. Thankfully, again, we don't do too many of these levels deathless, so once we get to the point of well, once we get to Crash 2, there's actually no levels. Well, actually, that's not true. So in Crash 2 and 3, they have other gimmicks that require you to not die, but they're more lenient. You don't have to do the whole level death. Only problem is Fog the Jam isn't the cheapest since they were only available on TCG players. Yeah, I bought a playset of Fog the Jam earlier this year. More accurately, to be more precise, Yomi bought a playset of Fog the Jam. I then paid Yomi for the Fog the Jam, and she mailed it to me. And I'm not gonna lie, it cost more than it really should have, because, you know, paying any amount of money for a level 2 vanilla with like 800 attack is not good, but doesn't matter. Too funny to not play. And then that's from Dual Logs, so I assumed it allowed open game state. It's the same way you can't Solemn Warning Cyber Dragon because it's already summoned before it can negate. But you can strike it because it responds to a specific way of wording. Yeah, so warning isn't warning in response to a effect, right? But you can like solemn strike or solemn judgment a monster that is a special summon that does not start a chain, I believe. The one that threw me off was this was one that threw me off when I first started learning Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think I get to it right now. I like to think. The one that threw me off was I couldn't understand when I was first learning Yu-Gi-Oh! This was kind of around this was around the time that the DPE engine was really running wild in Master Duel. Like everyone was running it, you know, Celestial, Dasher, Fusion Destiny, Verte, the whole lot, you know. I could not understand why I could not respond to DPE coming back with Solemn Judgment. And it's one of those things that's like, once you understand how like the systems of Yu-Gi-Oh! Work, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's very unintuitive. Oh, dang it! I thought I was clear about that. Okay, let's just get out of here then. I had a situation a couple of weeks ago where I stole my opponent's number 62 Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon with Big Eye. I used his effects to boost his attack by detaching materials, and I forgot my opponent had Afterglow Dragon attached. When I did that, they were able to special summon a Galaxy Eyes from the deck to block my attack. However, since number 62's effect was on in battle calculation, it still attacked directly and didn't have to redeclare attacks. Oh, interesting. I don't know much about the Galaxy Eyes cards, I'm going to be honest, but I'm glad you managed to figure that out. Warning is an effect, but the effect isn't the warning hit. It's an if warning. Wait, it's an if. Warning is when, and because Cyber Dragon doesn't start a chain. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Like you could do a warning on, say, I don't know, do a warning on Traptrix Arachno Camper, because Arachno Camper does activate and start a chain. I mean, it's what. Oh, well, that was quick. It's wild how like much you have to pay attention to the wording in Yu-Gi-Oh! I've said this story before. I remember one time I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Against someone in paper, and I forget what deck they were playing. I don't remember what it was, but they said to me like, okay, I want to summon this guy from hand, and I asked them, okay, I said, okay, does that activate? And they looked at me really confused for a second, and then just like handed the card over. I can't even remember if it did or not, but it's very interesting to me that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that a lot of people can enjoy, And yet there's so much about it that you cannot understand. I mean, I've heard stories of, like, even really good Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, you know, making mistakes on rulings or what have you. Like, it's definitely easily done. So if Cyber Dragon is trying to inherit something it can't now, when it's always passed, because its effect already puts it on the field by that point. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. It's weird to me how Cyber Dragon is one of those cards that's like Mudball Man, where it's like, this card technically has an effect, so it's technically an imperm target, but it doesn't actually negate anything. I ran into an interesting situation like that the other day, actually. A friend of mine was playing Earth Machine, and he summoned, he was playing Earth Machine this with the Super Heavy Samurais. He had the Super Heavy Samurai motorbike in his spell zone as a continuous spell. Now, Super Heavy Samurai motorbike, while it is a continuous spell, does not do anything. It has no effect. It does not do anything to the monster. It is just sitting there being a spell. But you are allowed to target it with, I think it was called Cleforge Genius, I think was the monster. It's a monster that says target a card you control and a card your opponent controls, negate their effects till the end of the turn. Even though the Super Heavy Samurai motorbike does not have any effect, the fact that it is functioning as a continuous spell means that you can still target it and negate the effect that it does not have. It's bizarre. Gee, serious. Does Junk Kuribo count as a hand drop? I would assume so. I don't know Junk Kuribo off the top of my head, though, I'll be honest. I kid you not, that situation I recorded as a replay, and if I'd shown it to anyone else who didn't know any better, they would have thought I cheated. There are times where it's like, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of those sort of things, I think. There are a lot of things in Yu-Gi-Oh! That sound like nonsense you made up to cheat or win out of someone. Like, the entire concept of the damage step honestly sounds like something you make up in the playground to, like, cheese a win out of your opponent. Like, no, you can't activate that because we're in damage step now, meaning you're only allowed to activate effects that would increase or decrease my attack, so you can't do that. Like, it sounds like nonsense. It sounds like absolute falsehoodery, but dang it, I shouldn't have got greedy. I was trying to jump down impatiently. Type jump scare. Gauze is a hand trap you can use a winged creep as well too. True, yeah, Gauze is a hand trap. I want to see a Gauze retrain, I'm not gonna lie. I think Gauze is a really funny card. Like, it's not that good because how often are you going to be in a situation where you have no board, but I don't know. I just want to hit people with Gauze. Is that so wrong? Alright, we're going to do this time. This time for real. Alright, pay close attention. Be patient. Patient. My dad got annoyed with me with my Frightfur deck because in his words, all I was doing was drawing cards because my deck had a good draw engine. Hey, if you got it, then use it, you know. Stick some Exodia in there, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, hey, at least, I will say this for Frightfur, at least Frightfur does put out some big scary monsters. Compared to, like, okay, I say this as a joke, I know the deck isn't bad, but compared to Earth Machine, where you combo off for 5 minutes just to draw 2, and end on, like, 1 negate. I kid, I know it's better than that, but, you know, we can all meme about it. Just like we can meme about how Traptrix monsters can't be over anything over 1800. What was amazing in the Synchro era because it shaped the meta. If you attacked with the wrong order, they drop Gauze and you can't swing over the token or give them the burn back. Yeah! I like that play, honestly. That seems fun. I don't really think there's a way you can really make Gauze playable in the current Yu-Gi-Oh! But one thing that is fun with Gauze, though, is I asked a friend about this. Apparently, so Gauze is entirely damage set, meaning your opponent needs to have activation negation to deal with him. Which, that's pretty good. Like, that's a decent level of protection in theory. Okay, we're getting close to the part where we keep dying, so let's be a little bit quiet while we try and focus. Gotta get these gems. Okay. So far so good. So far so good. We're not going to be impatient. We're going to just jump here, wait. Or wait for that platform to come back. Ah! Oh, okay, we're fine, we're fine. I forgot we have the Aku. We have Aku. We are fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Sounds okay at video games. In that jump we was. We're fine with that. We're fine with that. I think this is near the end of the level, right? 52 boxes? Okay, we need like 3 more missing. Three boxes. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. Go. Get out of jamming. Get out of here. You could make him playable. We just need a card of sub-gauze to be unable to destroy it when he's brought out and save the token. Kind of like make a... I can see that. Have you crashed the Bandicoot? Zandao, welcome in. We have crashed the Bandicoot. Well, the Bandicoot is being crashed. We're over halfway through it now. The Bandicoot almost crashed me, though. It turns out this game does not like USB microphones, but thankfully some absolute king out there put up a fix for it. So thankfully we can play the game, which is very good. But I have to edit the technical issues out of the VOD, though, because that was a good 20 minutes of me trying not to have a mental breakdown. This is another one we got there. This is another one we have to do deathless, but I seem to recall this stage is fairly easy, from what I recall. It's been a while, though, so I may eat those words. Is only slime toad allowed in tournaments always filled with jams to that? I don't actually know. I think you are allowed to play pre-errata cards as long as you have the errata of them on hand, I think. I'm not sure on that. You might want to ask your local judge about that. But I'll be honest, I don't think anyone will be upset with you playing Frogger Jam somehow. I think you're fine. I don't think anyone's going to get upset with you having a vanilla 800. Definitely send that link out to Twitter first. I definitely will be. I definitely will be. Taking a long link though. I might have to like find a what is it, like a tiny URL or something for it. But yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have an effect. And I don't think there are any frog cards. I may be wrong on this. I'm not a frog expert. I only am a Frog the Jam expert. I don't think there are any frog cards that don't have the except Frog the Jam. That's fine. These bouncing ones always get me. Oh, come on! Dang it, oh well. Get out of here. Come on. There we go. Just can't play OCG cards in the TCG. Yeah, that one I do know. You are allowed to play foreign cards. When I went to YCS England, YCS London, pretty much every game I had there, apart from one, my opponent was from somewhere else in Europe. Like, I think my round 1 was from Spain. I think my round 2 was from France, I think. I think my round 3 was... My round 6 was Italy. Like, I think like my round 3 was from England. And that was amazing to me. Like, I definitely underestimate... Not that I was expected to do well, but I definitely did not realise how far people travel just to do just YCS. Whoops. Didn't pay attention to that. I had a lot of fun though. If I ever get the opportunity to go to one again, I definitely will. I'm not going to bother with the main event. That would be a waste of time for me, but the public events will be fun. Just, you know, see other Yu-Gi-Oh nerds and being dorks with them. Harpy's brother looking for good. Gosh. Imagine if they actually did release Harpy's brother, like, as an actual card. I know I can play you Belle from Germany. She keeps her titles like The Very Sorrowful Dragon Egg and The Detestable Knight. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so when I was playing it was funny because like a lot of those guys were playing the foreign cards. And there were definitely some times where I had to look up some cards because I didn't know them. It was my first time ever reading a Kashtira card, and I had to... my opponent in I think it was game 2, my opponent had cash. He didn't actually have a copy of it on hand in English. Dang it! He didn't have a copy of it on hand in English, so I had to neuron up the translation for it. At the time, I was kind of like, wow, this thing is a custom card. But hey, Rip Bozo, right? I think anyone's sad to see Arise Heart go. Arise Heart, more like Arise Fart. Nailed it. Your opponent's supposed to have their effect on her. They are. I wasn't going to be snippy about it and call it judge, but you know, it's just. Don't get me wrong, I agree, but at the same time, it's like, you know, whatever. And also, there was a very slight language, not much. Like, the guy's English was fantastic, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he was hard to understand at all. But there was like an ever so slight language barrier that meant that, you know, trying to explain a card like a Rise Heart, you know, let's be honest, trying to explain a Rise Heart in English is not the easiest thing in the world. Trying to explain it to someone in a language you don't speak very well, or again, no, that's not fair. Again, the guy's English was fantastic, but like a language that is your second language. You know, imagine trying to explain any complicated Yu-Gi-Oh card in a second language. No, bit much. Judge, I can't read. This scares me. Judge comes over and says, "Wait, you can't read?" Yeah, that's the expected game state. You're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, right? Did you get lost? Turns out that's the guy's first day playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The mental degeneration that results in the inability to read is only just now setting in for the poor guy. I forget who said it. It might be one of you guys. I forget. I have a very bad memory for certain things. Someone said in chat once, which I thought was hilarious, which is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is called the children's card game because it makes your mind regress to that of a child where you cannot read or do math. Oh, okay. I did not expect that I would blast that far, but that's fine. As someone who speaks Spanish, I would hate to explain any card in my language. Oh, you speak Spanish? Awesome, Zor. That's great. I speak a tiny bit of German and an even tinier bit of Japanese. By which I mean I did like a year of Duolingo. And that's about it. I had to explain to someone DPE doesn't target someone and Bane can't be destroyed by Kermit or Bell. I need to look at the ruling. If I could try to pop him and pop his cards, I can. Funnily enough, you say that, Strauss. I ran into a similar issue. So, did you know you can activate Interrupted Kaiju Slumber even if the only monster on the field cannot be destroyed by card effects? I found out the other day when I was playing the Conquer. I don't know how it resolves because I didn't play it. I think if you play it without destroying any monsters, you actually don't get to summon. So you can just kind of play the card to get in the graveyard, I guess. But anyway, here's Pinstripe. This guy is the easiest boss in the game. You just hide behind the sofa, and then eventually you have to reload. Well, not weird, his gun gets jammed, rather. We can get him on the reload. Maybe they changed it. I think it's the last few hits after his gun starts jamming. Yeah, very, very easy. Oh. This fight was so intuitive, by the way, when I first played this. Okay. Because, shoot, put my head out. This is the only fight in the game where this mechanic happens, where standing behind the chair puts Crash in a crouching hiding state. There's no button you push, it just happens automatically. It's very unintuitive. And this guy gets a girlfriend in the Japanese fashion. Oh, where's your girlfriend? Oh. I mean, I can see, he seems a pretty classy guy. Got a nice suit. I'm not quite sure of the lime green undershirt, but it's alright. Oh, almost. Yep. Okay, that was very lucky. There we go, easy peasy. Well, I think that is the first boss that's actually got a kill on me. Got a girlfriend doing the homie. Alright, next up is the High Road. This is one of those other bridge levels, much like the Road to Nowhere. We'll snooze it for a little. We can probably squeeze this one in. Sorry, yeah. It's very funny actually how. Don't get me wrong. I'm not advocating or complaining about how they. Oh right, this doesn't go all the way. Right. Yeah, I'm not complain about the fact that they nerfed Tana's Wampas, you know. But I find it very funny that they had to. Yeah, this is how they get you. Secret bridge on the reverse. With these invisible planks. Very sneaky. Pretty sneaky, guys. Yeah, this one's pretty hard. You got a lot more of these pods as well. And they are basically invulnerable. You can't kill them unless you either have if you have an Aku, you can damage boost through them, and that will allow you to kill them while you're in the invuln state, but these turtles though, these guys were right about having trouble with this stage when I played the remake. I've been having a lot of trouble getting over these gaps, and I think it's because I wasn't holding it. I think I was just like tapping it. And you've also got to kind of... Okay, I'm not quite sure how that hit me, but sure. I'm not quite sure how you, I think you have... Dang it. I think you have to, Dang it! I think you have to jump on them when they're close to the gap, and to be close enough to clear it. There you go. You know what question I like to ask sometimes? What Yu-Gi-Oh deck do you associate with the most? Mine happens to be Odd Eyes within my friend group. Oh, yeah, I think for me it's got to be Live Twin. Live Twin, Evil Twin, definitely the deck I associate with the most. I mean, it's almost a cliche, I feel, for the VTuber to enjoy the VTuber deck, but, you know, what can I say? I like cute anime girls. To be fair, Crash back in the old PS1 games was more the teenage appealing, edgier gamer. Yeah, he really was. He kind of marked himself a bit more kind of edgy like that. Wasn't there a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament where some guy bought over 1,000 cards? Yes, there was. So funnily enough, that story is 100% true, but it's a story that not many people know the full extent of. So yeah, it's 100% true. The guy brought in a huge deck over 1,000 cards, and not only was the deck over 1,000 cards, a lot of those cards in the deck were cards that would result in the deck having to be shuffled afterwards. Cards that would that you search your deck to add something to your hand. From what I've heard, the guy in question was actually a judge, and he did it on purpose because he wanted to point out how having an unlimited deck size could be a massive problem, and he was kind of doing it to kind of prove a point. But yeah, it was technically legal at the time. Definitely. It's a very interesting story because he was banned from the tournament. He was like not banned, but he was disqualified from the tournament because it was ruled, dang it, that he could not, you couldn't reasonably play with the deck. Because as you say, yeah, it would take like 15 minutes to shuffle the deck reasonably every time. That's just unreasonable considering back then it was like 40-minute rounds. But hey, it's a heck of a way to make a point. That was another story I heard actually. A friend of mine told me this one, which I think is wonderful, which is, okay, Magic the Gathering. I don't know much about Magic, which is to say I know basically nothing. But a friend of mine told me this funny story about a guy who, dang it, he won a tournament. And at this tournament, part of the prizing for it was that he would get to go to Japan and take part in, like, a Magic the Gathering tournament over there. Like, I'm assuming it was probably like their version of Worlds or something, like, huge tournament. All expenses paid. Hotel was paid, flight was paid, the whole shebang. Anyways, dang it. The guy goes to Japan, and he plays a deck that consists entirely of lands. Now, for anyone that doesn't know Magic, that is like the equivalent of playing a Pokemon deck consisting only of energy cards. It literally does nothing. So he went there, he lost as quickly as possible, and then proceeded to enjoy the rest of his week-paid vacation courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. And you know what? I can't be mad, that's fantastic. I had someone playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Got disqualified because his deck was stolen. So he borrowed someone else's for the next round and was disqualified for using the deck he's bought. Huh. Well, if you're using a different deck, that can be an issue, yeah, because when you sign up for a big event in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like an actual Konami-sanctioned event, you do need to submit a deck list that needs to be complete and accurate. When I was actually taking part in the event at YCS London, one of the guys actually, someone up on the adjacent tables actually had a judge come over, and the judge said to him, hey, can you show me your extra deck real quick? The guy opened his extra deck, showed the judge, and there was a card missing from the extra deck. thankfully, the judge was being kind and was actually helping the guy out. He had basically left one of his extra deck monsters at behind at the previous table, and the judge was like, "Yeah, your opponent thought you'd lost this. Here you go," kind of thing, you know. But in theory, if you do not have the same cards in your extra deck, the judge could have been really harsh about it, like, "Yeah, that's a game loss right there because your deck is wrong." I think I might be that guy. 100 card Yu-Gi-Oh needs to come back. I'm getting more to see it in some sort of wacky format. Yeah, I need that guy. Okay. I'd like to see Yu-Gi-Oh branch out to some other weirder format. I know Magic has its very popular Commander format where you've got like a huge deck, but you're only allowed one of every card. I think a singleton format for Yu-Gi-Oh could be a lot of fun. Okay. These, yeah, I remember this right. These turtles were the bits that gave me trouble. Okay, we need to jump on that guy when he's near the edge. Like that. Perfect. That should be perfect. There we go. Easy. We did it for 20 pages long. Oh my gosh. Did you know Jesse Cotton was another guy and another guy swapped bets mid-game in BA Heights to prove Konami not to give Bobber's jugs the same sleeves because it causes people to steal cards or confuse. What's what? Ah, I didn't know that, buddy. That makes sense, I guess. I can definitely, yeah, at the end of the day, it makes sense. I would imagine, like, there are definitely... I can definitely imagine people accidentally stealing cards, or intentionally, like... I wonder how many copies of Parasite never made it back into their owner's hands. And then the poor bastard that got hit with it finds it in, like, 2 games later when he draws into it. I think we passed the hardest jumps, I think so. Secret box up here, though, basically. I know that singleton has its initial appeal until you guys it's just makes for every good card very sappy. That's fair. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, one of my favourite events in Master Duel was the singleton event in that. Because I just kind of took advantage of that to play essentially 3 different decks that have different starters and hope I draw one of them. So it probably benefited people that played jank like me a lot more than it benefited good decks, but I can definitely see where that might be an issue. I'm very glad we didn't do this one deathless though, because this would be an awful chance to be deathless. Let's sneaky little bonus bridge here. Oh, dang it! I bonked my head, I was hoping to bounce off that. The one time I liked what Jesse Cotton did, every time it was him saying, "How do you not have an alpha mystic mind?" Even mentioned the gathering players read Mystic Mind say, "Yeah, no panda, yeah, screw Mystic Mind. Screw Mystic Mind." Awful card. Funnily enough, I actually have a gold rare Mystic Mind, just because I pulled it out of the box at some point. Never in my life with the copy faster. Welcome to having a great evening. Nope, that's too far. Dang it. And this is Jeff playing. True, you know, yeah, Jeff is the actual protagonist of Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to see like a really talented manga artist make a manga about Jeff just playing jank. Let's see if we can get over this box bridge properly this time. So we'll clear the second one, jump on that, jump on that, jump on that. Oh, it's literally just holding right, okay. I was overthinking it. There we go. Hard right worked. We take those. There we go. There we go, easy peasy. In relation to Yu-Gi-Oh! Have you ever heard of 17776? It's an insane story about sentient satellites watching future people. I have not. Sounds wild though. It's the only person that's played the generously and not get hooked for it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Can't be mad at him. Alright. It is time for the infamous alleged hardest level in the game, Slippery Climb. second only to Stormy Ascent. But guys, before we tackle Slippery Climb, I need to take a moment for myself, so... Oh, excuse me. We're going to go ahead and take a little break again. Just a couple quick, a few minutes here, 3 minutes here or there. You know the drill. Get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, have a nice stretch for yourself, take a chance to take care of yourself. Your favourite streamers always love you being there. Streamer self-care is important, but viewer self-care is also important. So do what you need to do, and I'll see you guys again in just a few minutes, okay? And then we'll be back to the Slippery Climb. See you all shortly. And we're back! Welcome back, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. I did happen to notice that, Stratos, you're doing a little bit of waking up your e-hero there, I see. Well, that's very interesting, Stratos. I just have one question for you in that case. Activate dimensional barriers, core fusion, response. That's what I thought. Couldn't resist. Alrighty, so it's time for Slippery Climb. You know what jank deck I want to make? The Egyptian God cards with Polacti as the win condition. I would love to see someone actually resolve that. I love those sort of big, like, win con or blowout cards that are really hard to pull off. I've said it before, I'll say again, I'd love them to make a Link 1 for every one of the Egyptian gods that requires you to use the original god as material. And it has to be something properly, like... Well, off to a great start. Very good. Banned. Judge, my opponent's playing banned cards. Can we get a match loss or a DQ here? Thanks. Alright, we're gonna pay attention because this level is definitely pretty hard. I always found these guys really creepy, like they're like creepy old guys in dungeons for some reason. I mean, it's worth it. I'm not having fun with Janet. You know what? That is fair. I think considering we are crashing the Bandicoot, we will need all the help we can get. Father Jam, grant me your power. Give me your terrifying 800 attack power so we can overcome... You failed me. Be gone with you! Never named the format. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, Red Reaper being at 1 in... What is Red Reaper at with OCG? I know it's at 1 in Master Duel. Like, Red Reaper is just like such a ultra sacky blowout card. Could you imagine if there was a trap? Like a hand... Okay. Could you imagine if there was a version of Red Reboot that had the same conditions? So it's like, you know, you can pay half your life points to do it from hand. You know, it's a counter trap, but it just says your opponent cannot activate any monster effects for the rest of the turn. Not that they get negated. I'm not saying they get negated. I'm saying they cannot attempt to activate any monster effects for the rest of the turn, and it's a counter trap. Like, that's just better better Featherstorm rather. But it makes so many traps that they just activate, yeah. So I like the effect. I don't know how subtle, it's quite subtle, so I don't know how clear it's coming through on the screen, but on the stream rather, the raindrops actually hit the camera and run down. That's a nice little touch. And these are little tricky platforms where they're going to slopes, so you gotta time it right, so you land on the stairs, so yeah. Okay, I've just have a really? What is that card then, Straz? I'm curious. Because if it's a card that's really hard to pull off, I now want to know, so I can try to make a deck that does it. Just for the fun of resolving it and watching someone get confused. Oh, huh. Hold on, that didn't go off. Hold on a sec, snakes. Why did that not work? It was working earlier. Try a different one. 1 second. Can you guys hear the sound alerts? Because I can't hear the sound alerts, and I could hear them earlier. There may be an issue on there now? Have a quick pick. Try one more. Let me try one more, see if it's also... Went up very low? Oh, I see what I've done. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Went up a little bit. Did I drag this down at some point? Oh, mother. Let me try that again. Try a different one. Do you still cooldown? Let's try, we'll try success.
Success!
Ah! Okay, I don't know how I did this. I somehow, like, lowered the level of my sound alerts like crazy. I don't know why. Sorry about that, Snix. I will give you a free Titus laugh in a moment. Actually, 1 second. I can do you better. Actually, I know how to do this now. We do this. I can refund you. Let me refund you, so you can do it again later. Reject. There you go. You get your points back. There we are. Sorry about that. I don't even know how I managed to do that. But somehow my audio had gone right down. We're all good now. I figured out. Oh, listen. Yeah, we're on slippery climb. We're on slippery climb. This isn't the super hard version. We're on the easier one, but yeah. But it's pretty good though. I've had a. Oh. No. Okay. Whew. Okay. How are we doing percentage-wise? 161%. I think we can easily marathon this into a 100% run tonight. Easy peasy. Not even a doubt. Bearing in mind, like 20% of my bear in mind, like 20 minutes of our game time was just debugging the bugs at the start. So I'm confident we can make some one and done. I say one and done. I mean, we've still got over 2 games, of course, but we can finish Crash 1 at least. I have to ask my friend, but it's also really sick because it's from British. Ah, fair. Speedrun is always. Oh, I can imagine. I have never tried speedrunning Crash 1. I tried a little bit of Crash 2. I mean, I was never very good at it. I think my record was about like 1 minute 30 or 1 minute 40, something like that. Not very good, but good enough. There's about a buttload of busted cars with bad activation conditions. I love that sort of stuff though. That sounds great. Yeah, if you did find any fun ones, let me know, because that's sort of like, that's too early. That's sort of like really janky, but very powerful cars going for. There we go, there's the timer's laugh. There we go. Sorry about that error there. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Prediction, not my strong suit. I feel like Crash 3 is designed to be speedrun. But yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I've always said I'm not going to do the time trials for this game, or for Crash. Or for Crash 2, because Crash 1 and 2 were not designed to be speedrun, and I don't think that they really lend themselves to enjoyable time trials. Crash 3, on the other hand, I will be doing the time trials because those are required for the full completion. Like trying to cheat the music, can't do to play Diamond Duke like Drama Duke. Okay, that's pretty base though. I can't be mad about that. That's pretty fine. You guys know me. I'm nothing if not willing to play unspeakably bad cards just for the sake of getting something very funny to happen. It does work, yeah. So the thing with Diamond Dude bolts is it copies the effect. It doesn't need to meet the activation conditions. It just copies the effect after the activation, so you can use it to cheat a whole bunch of cards. It's really funny. What's this guy? Aha! So that little trick, you can spin right as you hit if you're on a bounce box, if you spin right as you hit it, it stops you bouncing. It doesn't come out handy very often, but there's like a wild 2 times when it does. That's fine, we don't need the lives. We're on 99 lives right now. We'll take the L on the lives. Oh shit, I need to do this. Ah, dang it, missed that up. That's fine. We still got we had our mask there. Oh, dang it! I must have been a little bit too far on the left of the box. Oh well. It's alright, thankfully this version of the game does not care about dying. Oh wait. Wait a second, hold on. Did I just read what I thought I read there? Hold on. This is a coloured gem level, isn't it? This is a coloured gem level. We have to do it deathless. Well, ignore what I just said. Yeah, we're going to do this deathless, so that's going to make this significantly harder. I did not realise this was a coloured gem when we went into this. That's fun. We've only got like 3 more of those? Yeah, 3 more of those, so. Nearly done with the hard part. Once we get all the coloured gems, the rest of the game's easy. Well, easier. to fulfill more than normal. Ah, Snakes, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna go even tonight. Good finally chat. Oh yeah, I know you had an issue with your account being verified or whatever. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Be very careful because yeah, I forgot that Slippery Climb is a coloured gem stage, so we actually do need to do this without dying. Bonus stage we can die in. We can't die in the main level. I'm being a bit quiet, guys. Obviously, this is a bit of a tough level. I'm trying to make it as... Oh, dang it! Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Well, another one for the counter. The non-existent counter. I should have made a counter for this game, actually. Maybe I'll try and throw one together for Crash 2 and 3. Well, there are definitely times in Crash 3 where I might take intentional deaths, so maybe not, I don't know. We'll see. The pig's actually opening hand. I remember looking at the maths for that. It's this very low chance of drawing exactly Exodia. Well, that's a good start. Obviously, an extremely low chance of opening exactly Exodia in an opening card of 5 hands, but it's not quite as low as you might think it would be. The other account I was using was my old uni email. I can still access it, but for some reason nothing gets sent to it, not even the Twitch verification email. Apparently, so I have this ancient account from my high school days with my current email, so hey, well, there you go. There you go. That's weird, but it's, yeah. Very strange. I don't think I've got any accounts tied to emails that I can't access anymore, or that, you know, bug out like that. That's strange that you're not getting any emails on it. I'm very impressed that you have that off the top of your head, Stratus. I'll call you, I'm not going to call your bluff on that. I'm going to assume that sounds about right. Like, 0.1% is not, that's not high by any stretch of the imagination. But that is like, you know, 1 in 1,000 games on average you open Exodia. In fact, more than 1 every 1,000, rather. Oh, wow, you just sent me back in time, Snakes. Yeah, Gaia Online. I have a Gaia Online account. I was on there. I'm old school Gaia Online. I was on Gaia Online back when the monthly collectibles were called donation items. Because they were like, yeah, we're not selling you products where you're donating and just happen to be getting an item in exchange. It's completely different. Totally different. No, 892 as a story strategy in Bandicoot, dude, that's fair. I think that number's a lot more well known though. I think a lot of people know the shiny odds. It's wild to me, you know, like shiny Pokemon. There's nothing wrong with shiny Pokemon, I think Pokemon's fine, but it's wild to me how smart, like, what a brilliant decision the shiny Pokemon were, just because, like, there are people who practically have an entire Twitch career just hunting shiny Pokemon. You know what, more power to them, you know? That's fine, go. Wow, I bounced up into the... Okay. Let's try it again. I kind of didn't do homework in middle school and high school until this is... That's fair, you're allowed. I was a nerd when I was doing my school, and I always didn't... Well, actually, that's not true. That's not true at all. I was a nerd in school when I was in school. That part is true. But I was actually pretty bad at doing my homework as well, not gonna lie. Fantastic start. Fantastic start. Let's try it again. Shiny Pokemon aren't their name. Players gave them that name and it wouldn't be in the games till Gen 5. Yeah, but you know what I mean, like the same effect, you know. The alternate coloured Pokemon. Weren't they, I know they were officially at the TCG, if I remember correctly, referred to as Shining Pokemon instead of Shiny. We've got the Pity Mask, we've got the You Tried. Okay, well, thanks for the You Tried mask, we can at least tank it for that at least. I feel like calling shiny Pokemon different coloured Pokemon is like calling Inherent Summons a summon that does not start a chain. It's like, it's technically correct, but no one does it. We're all just going to call them Inherent Summons. Or some other variant thereof. shiny hunting has been fascinating to me. The fact that people are willing to do hours resetting on stream is definitely dedication. Yeah. I could never do it. Well, actually, I say a lie. I have hunted a shiny Pokemon exactly one time. Well, technically twice. I hunted the same shiny Pokemon multiple times. The first time I didn't get it, the second time I did. In Pokemon Black and White 2, I wanted to get a shiny Magnemite, because Magnemite is my favorite Pokemon. And I think shiny Magnemite with its like kind of grass color, I just think it looks really nice. I forget how many boxes I went through in Black and White 2. I think I went through at least 10 boxes, something like that. Dang it, mistimed that. I had, at least 10 boxes in Black and White 2. And then in Scarlet and Violet, I did finally get my Magnemite. I've lost track of how many it was. I had it written down because I was keeping track. I know that I was way over odds on it. I think if I recall correctly, it was 21 boxes with, like, you know, the boosted rate because of the Masuda method and all that good stuff, you know. I didn't have the shiny charm. That was the only thing I didn't have for the boost, but shiny hunting is just essentially just tracking speed. Yeah, that's fast, but yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think for some people, like, the game is definitely ancillary, you know, to the stream, and that's fair, yeah. A good streamer can carry an entertaining streamer can carry a not very good game, but a poor streamer can't make a poor streamer can't. Yeah, it's the game is not necessarily the start of the show. Speaking of Scarlet, I need to at some point make some sort of end game team before the part 2. Oh right, yeah, that's coming out soon. I never got the DLC for it, but I will say Ogapon is very cute. That is very cute. It's really funny to me actually with Scarlet and Violet. I don't think you guys heard about this. The DLC, I don't know if it's been patched yet. I sure they must have patched it by now because this was like a month or so, I think. The DLC for Scarlet and Violet introduced a guaranteed game crash at the end of the game. At the end of Scarlet and Violet, that's too early, isn't it? That's too early. Okay, that's fine. We learnt now. At the end of Scarlet and Violet, during the final encounter, like, mild spoilers for Scarlet and Violet if you haven't played them over a year later. At the very end of the game, when you have to use the ride Pokemon that you've been riding the whole time in battle, if you cursor over the Pokemon in slots, I think it's... Oh, that was close. In slots, I think it's 2, 3, or 4, the game will 100% crash every single time. 100% reproducible. You can avoid it by just pushing up when you're going through the party menu, but it's hilarious to me that they somehow introduced a 100% replicable game-breaking bug, or game-crashing bug. Is the relic hunting stream or get good beat the level stream? It's just we're just doing my 100% playthrough, but yeah, this is definitely a rough one. It's been patched and it wasn't on every Switch to see what Oh, okay, fair enough then, yeah, that makes sense. I gather that they would have patched it, but it's still bizarre to me that how do you introduce a bug like that in the first place? That's what I can't understand. I know there was another bug which I hope they haven't patched this bug because this bug was harmless but extremely funny. The new Pokemon Okie Dokie, if it uses knockoff, the knockoff animation plays a shorter version of the attack animation. So normally with the animation, it like takes a jump forward, swings its fist in the air, and then it hops back. Because knockoff has a shorter animation, it plays a shorter version of the animation where it swings its fist in the air and then just jumps back. What this means is that every time you use knockoff with Okie Dokie, he moves physically further and further back and eventually ends up behind you. It's completely harmless, but it's very funny. They've probably patched that as well by now, I would imagine, but I hope they haven't because it's extremely funny. Oh my god, I didn't even see that there, what the heck? Dumbass. Can't believe I literally can't believe I just jumped into that. It's not been patched, excellent. And I hope they never do, because that is such a funny, harmless bug. Amazing. Yeah, I can't believe I just jumped into that. It blends in. It's like such a bland brown colour. It doesn't stand out of the background. It needs a highlight for stupid people like me. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this jet. This time for sure. Got our pity Aku Aku. Unfortunately, we don't get. Well, I was gonna say we don't get pity checkpoints, but it doesn't matter. So we do death us anyway, so the checkpoints don't matter. Can't say anything I didn't do. Okay, fair enough. No, I don't mind. If you want to give me grief, you're allowed. That was. That probably, if you did see it, that probably looked like I did it on purpose. I'm not gonna lie. That was that kind of massive mistake. I didn't see it. Okay, alright, that's fine. That's fine. You guys make me feel better that you didn't see it either. Floating spike jump scare. So we know that these set of stairs at the end of this take a little longer to change than I think they do. No, that's not good, that's not good. We go back. That was too high for us to combo that. Need to time that better. Any second now. There it is. There we go, that's what we needed. Alright, okay, so these stairs. Now. There we go. Perfect, okay. We've still got our Aku Aku, so if we run into a spike again, we at least have an extra hit. This stage is kind of stingy on the old Aku Aku masks. Not gonna lie. Well, I didn't think that's how we were gonna lose it, but there we go. Okay, that's fine, we're fine, everything's fine, nothing's wrong. High back timing, need to time that better. Next one. There we go. Okay. Okay. This one's pretty easy. Now. Twitch Mountain Games. It's stupid they can predict the game that with good accuracy sometimes. What? Stratos with the lake. Share us your wisdom. What will be the next top deck? Not that we'll be playing it, just, nice to know in advance. When will we get Fogger Jam support? Alright, I think we're about halfway through. That box count looks low, but we have got the bonus round to go through, so I think we're about halfway through. Success! For now. This is still very easily within the realms of being throwable. Don't rush it. No rush, we're not on a time trial, we can take our time. Pay attention. Don't rush. And we got this. Look for what we would talk about, because that was tier 0 in OCG, because Max C, tier 1 here because no Max C. True. Max C being absent in the TCG definitely makes Vanquish Soul a little bit more awkward. It's like, would you run like freaking Ghostbound Haunted Mansion just so you've got another Earth Hand trap? Like, that seems okay, but it doesn't seem great. Alright, okay. We've made it to the bonus round without dying. We can die in the bonus round, we're allowed to die in the bonus round, so if we mess this up, we're fine. I'd rather not mess this up because I'd like to keep the Aku Aku mask, so let's see if we can do that. Fun fact, in Gen 4 games, every time you use the move Facade and Strength, your Pokemon would also move ever so slightly. Facade move up 1 pixel and Strength 1 to the right. Eventually you get your Pokemon obscure by HP+. Really? I didn't know that. That's hilarious. I love that. That's amazing. Alright. Let's see. Let's get ourselves over. Now. Okay. We don't need the labs. The labs can be sacrificed. What's that? Pop that and get ourselves over here. Ah, okay, that's fine. Again, these doesn't count. Bonus rounds do not count. Yoki knockoff of freezers. Call back to the Gen 4 games. Oh my gosh, see? You know what? It's obviously Game Freak's way of apologizing. They realized that the Diamond and Pearl remix weren't faithful enough because they didn't have the knockback effect. There you go. So they made up for it by putting it in the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, obviously, clearly. Oh, almost jumped into that. Over there. Is that not killing me now? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's fine. Again, we're still fine. We can die here as many times as we want. Fortunately, we've lost our mask, but that's fine. Which means we need to play better. I still ignored Niblo even without Toad, because Decade is one of the cards I've also... Yeah, I haven't been playing Nib in Master Duel for a while actually, because I didn't think it was very good in Master Duel specifically. Dang it. Yeah, because I feel like... I feel like things have changed a little bit since then, but for the longest time it felt like you were always going to run into a deck that was going to set up a late game before Nibiru would be online. Like, you go into Sword Soul, they'll find a line to Barone before their 5th summon. You go into... going against Trap Tricks, they set up a Flesia. Turns off Nibiru and hurts you for trying. You go against Sprite, well, you've got Gigantic, turns it off. I don't know if Pearly dies to Nib. Does Pearly summon enough to get killed by Nib? I feel like he could do well against it. I obviously haven't played against much Pearly though, so I don't actually know it very well. Dang it! I guess not talking to you guys while I'm doing hard platforming. Okay. I think that does it, right? Realize it? Dang it! Dang it! No, it looks like it really bad has. It does. I tried to move the cats a lot and tried to set up a big cat. Ghost Trick Engine, the deck plays into it a lot harder. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I've seen, like, the Ghost Trick. I've not seen it play, but I've seen, like, all that involved. So I can definitely see how that would be a lot more vulnerable to the old Nibiru. Speaking of Pearly, do you guys see Master Duel is putting Pearly, like the card called Pearly, down to 2? I literally don't know what they think that's going to achieve. So a few people have said this, and I can't disagree with it, honestly. Master Duel seems to have this weird thing where it's just like, oh, this card's pretty good, put it to 2. It doesn't do anything, like, putting it to 2 doesn't actually stop the... Dang it, why am I so bad at this one jump? What the heck? Melody! Welcome in, Melody. Hope you're doing well this evening. Are you having a great evening? We're dying repeatedly on the bonus stage, but we're trying to get past the hardest level. We're doing a slippery climb. Oh, okay, yeah, hi. Hope you're doing well tonight. We're a pleasure to have you here. Doing good? Wonderful. Love to hear it. For some reason, I don't know why, I don't think there's make momentum to go across this, so I'm going to try something. Here we go. What if I do this? No, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That doesn't feel good. Does not feel good. We're going to try and... Oh my gosh, why can I not make this jump? What on earth? Wait, am I being stupid? Do I need to jump on top of the TNT and use that to jump? Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I'm actually just misunderstanding the assignment here. It's going well. We've been having a lot of fun with it. We ran into an issue at the beginning, actually, which is, I'm going to be sharing this around in all the servers I'm in, just as a line of PSA if anyone else tries to play this game. For whatever reason, it turns out Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy does not play nice with USB microphones by default, and will cause your microphone, dang it, to do an awful lot of skipping and cutting out. Thankfully, there is a fix for this that someone has made, a very simple DLL fix, but Yeah, we had a bit of a crisis at the beginning, like 20 minutes of trying to puzzle out why the heck my audio sounded awful for no reason. Thankfully, though, we're back in the saddle now. We tried not falling. We have tried not falling. It's not very successful yet. Oh, dang it. That was kind of a messy situation anyway. Another silly consistency hit I think will do anything. TCG kind of gave up using semi-limited for consistency. Using more cards that are in a weird spot. Like busted at 3, completely did it to like, yeah, that's fair. OCG semi-limited goes up, going limited almost immediately after it gets semi fair. That's fair. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, obviously Master Duel has its issues as a format. You know, the best of one format, not ideal to put it mildly. Having level 2 Earth Insect available at 3 copies, not ideal to put it mildly. I do think, though, it is kind of interesting that they are kind of using Master Duel as kind of this weird kind of testing ground for alternative ban lists. You know, like the fact that Sprite still has 3 copies of... Dang it! I missed the TNC. Like, Sprite still has 3 copies of Elf in exchange for only getting 1 copy of Jet. And I'm not honestly sure what as a Sprite player, I'm not sure what I think I would prefer. Like, Elf is really good, but so is Jet. I don't know if I prefer not being able to play Elf and being able to play 3 Jets, or if 3 Elf or 1 Jet is better in its own way. It's strange. Oh, dang it! My gosh, I've done like 15 times on this in a row, I swear. Bongo was legal for so long with an overnight from 3 to 0. I think the reason why that happened was, not that there weren't other ways you could kind of cheese him out, but I believe they added, that was the result of, what's the spell card called? There's a spell card, I think it's called Numbers Avail, that basically is just a 1-card Wongo. It doesn't even need a combo, it basically just reads Summon Wongo Nimiad. Okay, I'm gonna try doing it 5, I've messed up now, so I'm gonna just try doing it in no way, but... Nope. It's getting right on the edge of this. Right on the edge. Ah! Too close to the edge. Oh man, why is this jump so hard? I swear I've already done this jump earlier tonight. Alpha 1 makes much sense. Yeah, I agree. I think Elf would be fine if it had some sort of other condition on it. Maybe give Elf the, you know, the level 2 lock, you know? Granted, that doesn't do much to hit decks that aren't, doesn't do much to hit decks that aren't called Sprite, but I think it would do enough to, you know, keep Elf itself from being just this splashable thing that every deck can run to just extend, as long as they have any level 2s in their deck kind of thing, you know? Shout out to Master for having Longo legal with numbers of Ella cells, but yeah, I've run into that way too many times. By which I mean, I've probably only ran into it like twice, but it's like super dirty. It reminds me of, okay, this is not a particularly good combo. It's not, okay, I'm gonna try it. Okay, that was all we had to do. We got it, okay. Alright, okay. I'm gonna be focusing, chat, because now we need to finish the rest of the level without dying. I'm gonna be focusing on this. Bear with me. I'll be happy to talk shit about Rongo to you guys in a moment. That was very scary. Alright. Getting out. Oh, yeah, getting out of this bit's really scary. Okay. Nope. No! Oh. Almost. That bird does not look like it's in the right position yet. No, wait. That guy could kill us. We're not safe yet. Okay, we're not safe yet. We have to clear that jump. Oh, okay, there we go. Woo! Yeah. That took us about 35 minutes. Cool, but we got it. We got the red gem at last. Perfect. So anyway, guys, first time clear, right? Pretty good, yeah? Pretty good, I think. What are you guys saying about stuff? So Elf only brings back level 2s. A good way to look Elf would be if you bring a card back from the graveyard, you can't use Elf next turn. I can see maybe making it every other turn potentially being good. I don't like how Last still does it. They're willing to completely gut other cards in favor of keeping other stuff legal. Tidman probably being the best example. Terraforming and Instant Fusion being the most notable, and other hits that I can't remember. As well as managing the deck into a newly unplayable status to kick Kalos at once. That's fair. I can definitely see that. I do think the terraforming hit was a bit much. From what I recall, based on... I'm gonna get my thought out before I start, because this level has a gimmick. From what I remember, the terraforming hit came before Kashtira Khan. So I think a lot of people interpret it as being kind of a double whammy, where it kind of hits both Cash preemptively, but also hits, what's it called? Tier at the same time. Because for those of you that aren't aware, they put Metaverse up when they lowered terraforming, because if you Metaverse for the Tier element or Cash Field spell, they actually miss timing, which is just very funny. So this level is one of the 2 dark levels. This gimmick for this level is if you, when it's dark, obviously, Aku Aku masks give you light. But the thing is, in this level, Aku Aku masks are not permanent. They will eventually leave on their own accord. So we kind of need to speedrun this level a little bit. But mind me not paying attention to the chat right now, because I don't really have a lot of time to think. And this is also another coloured gem level. We need to do something without a death to get the coloured gem at the end. Thankfully, we can jump on the sides here to kind of save a bit of time. Although, that didn't really help us in this case. At least I didn't waste too much time. Okay, now that I can. Another way to look at this level in particular is, because of the Aku Aku gimmick, you actually can't get more than 1 Aku Aku mask. So you're never going to get invulnerability. You're never going to get more than 1 protection hit. It's a very strange idea. Ooh, oh, that was close. Ooh. That was bad. We spun the rat off into the distance and hit the Aku Aku mask, which is set it off early. There's a yellow gem there. I don't know if we're going to need that to get the... that's fine. There's one more head. I don't know if we need that yellow gem to get ourselves the box gem or not. We're missing 3, so I'm not sure if that's going to be an issue or not. Oh, there goes the light. Dang it. Well, it looks like we actually need the yellow gem anyway, so this isn't the end of the world. We'll just finish the level normally, and we'll come back for the box gem. It obviously needs it for clearing, so... the yellow gem is a few more levels down the line yet, so... Oh, I didn't want to hit that. But yeah, so I'm not paying attention to chat. This one is just one of those levels that does want a bit of focus. It's kind of on an invisible clock here. You can clear the stage without the masks, but there we go. Not very likely. Shout out to the OCG for semi-limiting Ash for 2 whole years. Similar to how Digimon currently handles its ban list. Well, that's more the problem where there only being one list for both regions, the product regions not being synchronized. That's fair. I don't know too much about the old Digimon one, admittedly. If they ever release like a Digimon client like Master Duel, I think I'd give it a try. OCG over there having Gamma one. I'm gonna be real. Maybe this is a hot take. I don't know. Maybe this is a hot take. I don't know. I don't like the side-frame cards. I think they are one of those cards that very, very rarely feels, particularly fair. Like, how do you play around your opponent draws Gamma in their opening hand if you're playing a deck that does any kind of monster effects, Oops. That's fine. This one is not a deathless one, so we're fine. And to better. No, why is 19? Always a pleasure to have you. Have a great night. Glad you had a great time while you're here. Have a good night's sleep. Digimon cards are easy to bounce because you and your opponent share a turn. That's what I've gathered from very casually watching a couple of games of it. I'd love to get into it just because I like Digimon a lot, but unfortunately, where I'm at, card games in general are not very popular. Like, the only 2 stores I could find near me that are like Yu-Gi-Oh! OTS are both very far away from me. We're talking like an hour drive easy. And I'll be real. Helm is not the most confident driver. Helm does not really like driving on freeways. So as a result, I only really go to places if I can get there conveniently with a train or a bus. My favourite Digimon series? Oh, it has to be the original. It has to be Adventure, easily. Like, Adventure is my favourite. I'd say probably Adventure, then Tamers, then Adventure 2. And that's really about as far as I can fairly... Well, I guess then Ghost Game. I didn't finish Ghost Game, but I got a little bored of it. Like, I was enjoying it okay, but I forget how far I got into it, like, episode count-wise, but we were, like, pretty high in... Whoops. We were pretty high in the, whatchamacallit, the, like, episode count, you know, like, episode 30 or so, and the plot hadn't really got it. Oh, I didn't even know they did that. The plot hadn't really gone anywhere. Like, the main characters' Digimon had reached their ultimate forms, and there wasn't really, like, a big, you know, what do you call it, like a big ongoing threat of sorts. Like, there was no Myotismon. Never went anywhere. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I had, yeah. It's a shame, because I liked the setup for it. Here we go. So the gems we've been collecting, we've got a blue gem path now. Which is not really a path, it's kind of like a small collection of boxes, but hey. And look at that, hidden box off screen, and sneaky blue gem path back here. Make sure you're really paying attention. Really sneaky, guys. Really sneaky. Be careful, because it actually does speed me up, and I don't want to go too fast. I'm hoping this isn't skipping boxes. I don't think it does. I don't think these paths ever make you miss boxes. Well, that would have been bad. That would have been bad if I'd run it like TNT. Once, jump. I like Digimon Frontiers where they turned into Digimon. I was like Data Squad just violence to all. I could not get into Frontiers, I'll be honest. I don't... You know, different strokes for different folks, but for me personally, the whole aspect of the kids turning into the Digimon, I just really didn't like that, because I felt like part of the charm of Digimon is the fact that you have these monsters that are kind of, you know, they are more intelligent than your Pokemon. They're not just animals, you know? And I felt like, especially in like Adventure, well actually I guess all of them, Adventure 2 and in like Tamers, I felt like in a lot of the cases, the partner Digimon... Oh, I'm sorry, that guy's dead, he's not coming back, is he? That's fine, we'll redo the blue path. Yeah, I felt like in a lot of cases, the partner Digimon to the tamer pairings, like, they contrasted nicely off of each other, you know? So, like, you had, say, you know, Matt in Adventure. You know, in the beginning he was a bit of a kind of loner, a bit of an edgy guy, you know, he was kind of the cool kid. And then you had Gabumon, who was like this much more relaxed, laid-back guy, kind of softens Matt up a little bit. Or, I mean, the best example... Oops. I forgot that one moves. The other bad example, I think, is Rika in Tamers, right? Like, Rika starts as like this true form for school, I don't need anyone else, I don't need anyone, I just need a strong Digimon type. And Venomon is like, you know, she's not telling Rika that she's wrong, but she kind of gets through to her that like, hey, look, maybe you should be a bit more open-minded about things, you know? I don't know, I just like that combo. But, this was very different folks. The only Digimon series that I just didn't get, that I just did not understand at all. This was like the only Digimon series I watched a little bit of, and I felt like, wow, am I too old for Digimon? Was... Okay, I don't know how you pronounce it, it's like Cross Wars or X-Ross Wars or something. Where like, there's like three main Digimon, and they like fuse in different combinations. I didn't vibe with that one at all personally, but hey, again, that's fine. Great thing about Digimon is that all the media is so different, yet I've got to like all of it. Like, I can't stand Digimon World Next Order, but some people can't stand Digimon World 2. And for my money, Digimon World 2 is the coolest one. Don't get me wrong, it's really bad, like, it's got a lot of problems, but I just think it's neat. Digimon Cross Wars, I think it was called. Hey, that's the thing. If you liked it, do not let some silly little helm on the internet tell you that you are wrong. Like what you like. Don't like what you don't like, and just don't be a jerk about it. Simple as. Right, so at least now I know that I can clear this path and not have to backtrack for it. And it's just like go to and Veemon. Veemon's fine, like he's not offensive, he's just kind of there. Like Veemon and Davis in general are both just kind of like we get it, you need another pro tag goggles guy, but like, yeah, I don't know. Oops. Okay, I'll pity checkpoint. That's fine. Personally, I think for, when it comes to Otsu, I really wish that the newer kids got better development. Like, Yole and... Why'd I jump over that? Yole and, Cody had like 1 or 2 episodes that were kind of focused on them, and I don't know, I feel like I didn't go over it anywhere for a lot of them. I like the idea that the entire Digimon universe is connected and all the powers are canon. And the Kid Joe is like, okay, who the fuck are you guys? Why can you trade Digimon? Why can you punch Digimon? Why can you fuse? That makes sense, I suppose. I mean, that's the very thing with Digimon, isn't it? Because, like, when you think about it, you get different types of... Okay, I think that's the snake we can't, I think that is a snake we have to jump on. I think one of those boxes has, like, a token or something in it, and we need to not destroy it. Yeah, I think that one contains one of the Cortex tokens. But like, yeah, you get different file types, different computer types, so like, yeah, why can't Digimon behave in different ways? There's no hard and fast rules for what Digimon can and can't do. Yeah, there we go, I knew it! I remembered that one. Okay, nothing hidden off screen. I think this is another hidden path. Yes, it is. There's our third Cortex token. That gets us the second key once we get through the bonus stages. I was like, Titans going to be like, why can we fly? Because the Dex for Protex can jump like 60 feet and punch Digimon and Titans. I want to cut out. I want to see this, but I'm not gonna lie. I found like one random episode of Data Squad airing on TV one night. I was just flicking through the channels. I don't remember what channel it was. It was one of those like really obscure channels that you don't normally watch, you know. And just late at night, it was just airing Digimon Data Squad. I'm like, I've never seen this. And I put it on, I'm like, this seems pretty cool. And then I never saw it aired again. Alright, here's a big question. Is a Wampa fruit a peach or an apple? It's a Wampa fruit. They're Wampa fruit. You get them from Wampa Island. You've never had a Wampa fruit before? I feel sorry for you. You've never had a Wampa fruit before. Okay, I messed that one up. I always assumed that Wampa fruit were like non-specific fruit. Maybe like one of those hybrid fruits, like a pomelo or something, you know? Although when I was younger, before I knew what a Wampa fruit was, I think I thought they were apples before I actually, like, you know, read. Pomelo, isn't that a purple thing? It's a real fruit. It's a real fruit. It's like it's like a cross between a melon and a pomegranate, I think. They kind of look a bit like, I don't know, how can I describe them? Think of like a Galia melon, but like a bit more. That was terrible. They kind of look a bit like a light bulb shape, actually, when I think about it. Wampa fruit is a mango. Oh yeah, they do that. They do that like mangoes. That's true. They've got a very mango-ness to them. Right, let's actually stop just jumping without thinking. Actually, time it around the TFT for once. There we go. Again, same deal here. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Who has difficulty with this game? Not me. This game's easy, right? Absolutely. That one took us way less trial than the Rio bonus stage ones that we climbed is. Alright. 112 blocks, that's quite a lot. Also, another reason why I like the Frontier series, they are the pure elements of Digimon. Oh, Red the Barn! Thank you for the follow. Hope you have a wonderful evening tonight. They're the pure elements of Digimon. Almost all dog Digimon are electric, all dinosaur Digimon are fire, all animal kingdom of ice, etc. So Suganabon isn't a royal knight, he's the ancient spirit of ice Digimon. I think that's a cool aspect to it for sure. And don't get me wrong, like, although it's not my favourite series, and I didn't really like the concept of the whole... Oh, that Retro. Oh no, there's another hidden platform, thing there. Right, we just go... Yeah, this just has a visible platform section here. This time we do... Okay, that's fine. We do need to backtrack if I recall for that credit on this part though, because I think there's a platform with some plots along we need to make sure we get onto. Oh. Oh wait, I went past it, whoops. I was too busy looking in the foreground. But even though it's not my favourite series, I do like some of the designs for it. I actually do have, I have a pretty good collection of the Digimon Vital Bracelet, and they did a big release of all the Frontiers Digimon from that, and even though I didn't necessarily have the nostalgia for them, they're very cool designs. Although, I'm not gonna lie, what's it called? Which one? Zephyrmon? I forget if that's the English name or the Japanese name. Let's be real, we all know it, it's not a secret. Some Digimon designs are quite horny. Zephyrmon is way hornier than it needs to be, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's a bad design, I'm just saying it's an extremely horny design. I think it's Zephyrmon I'm thinking of. I might be mixing up with a different name, but... one of those, Kazemon evolutions. Zephyrmon is a Japanese one. Ah, okay. Yeah, again, I'm not that familiar with Frontier's name, so I'm probably mixing up a few bits. But you know the one I mean, though. The bird. The one that's like, the one that's basically just a woman in lingerie. With like, I think she has like head wings going on. Has a very great day and night until family. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had some bad stuff in your family, but I hope you're able to relax a bit and enjoy yourself here at least. I think here it's Kazemon. I think Kazemon's a champion, right? I think the one I'm thinking of is the ultimate. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Hold on. Is there another box after this? Did we seriously miss one box? We actually missed one box. That's disastrous. Alright, well we'll leave! And I guess we'll try again, because we didn't miss... Okay, we missed a box. But we do need to, we can get the boxes here, so we just need to try it again. Kazemon's name was Swift. Oh, okay. That explains why I'm getting confused about it then. Alright. Let's try it again. Let's see if we... Yeah, one box, always the way. I've got a feeling I know vaguely where it is. I don't know. I'm going to check on top of all the boxes, but there's not one off screen. I think Kazemon is the one you're in, girl in visor with lingerie. Zephyrmon is the bird lady. I think it is the bird lady I'm thinking of. I think that's the one I am thinking of. But she's got like... This one doesn't have a visor. This one had like a half face mask, like the bottom half of her face was hidden. To be fair though, Kazemon also is basically just a woman in lingerie as well. You are correct. I'll work out where I missed that one box, and I've got a rough idea where it may be. I'm thinking it's probably off screen on top of a pile of other boxes. Zephyrmon is... Okay, yeah, that was the one I was thinking of, yeah. Okay. That's fine, whatever, we'll take that. Base tank that hit. Now looking out everywhere we go for anywhere that could have a box hidden. Knowing my luck, it probably wasn't even that well hidden. I probably just missed it. Oh, okay. I thought it was a little bit too... That was alright, that bit too quick. I wasted my life knowing this. I could have been an engineer and made a Gundam if I wasn't into so many other things. True. But think of all the cool anime you've got to watch as a result, you know? As I always like to say to my friend Yomi, Yomi has a bit of a bad habit that I'm trying to teach her to, you know, break a little bit. You know, I'm not like harsh about it, but is something that I think she herself would admit to, so I don't feel like I'm outing her here when I say this. Which is that Yomi tends to look back at things negatively sometimes. Like, say she was playing a game with a group of people, and then something happened. Maybe she had a falling out with the group of people, and they're no longer friends or whatever. She tends to look back at the time she spent playing the game as like wasted or something. And the way I always look at it, you know, any time that you are enjoying doing what you're doing is not time wasted. You know, whatever you're enjoying doing, as long as you're not hurting yourself or anyone else, you know, don't look at it as time wasted. You might, you know, you might change your mind that maybe it was a waste of time in hindsight, but in the moment, if you are enjoying it, then great. And if something happens later, then don't think about like the bad thing that you're. You know what? I bet it was this bloody TNT crate. I think I missed this when I died. Is there anything on top? Okay, there's not. Okay. Well, you had to block before we did the checkpoint. Yeah, if you're not, as long as you're having fun with something, you're not wasting your time. And as long as you know, as long as if something happens, like the people you were doing it with or whatever, that doesn't mean the time you spent with them is now bad or wasted or whatever. You know, the activity and the dopamine you felt was real. Personally, the way I like to look at it is if you have something that you later decide you don't enjoy, the way I like to do it is just poke fun at it. That's what I do. Okay, you know what? I bet it's on top of this. I bet ya, on top of this box stack, there's a hidden box. Haha! Okay, there's a hidden box on there. I bet that's the one we missed. I bet ya I think we found that on the first time, and I think on the replays of this path we missed it. That's what I'm gonna shoot. Yeah, one of the things that I like to laugh at in hindsight is Borderlands. Borderlands is a game that I played extensively with Yomi. We played Borderlands 1, we played Borderlands 2, we played Borderlands the pre-sequel, and we played, I don't know if we played every single DLC, but we certainly played the vast majority of them. And if you'd asked me about it, I would have said I liked Borderlands. I would have said I thought Borderlands was pretty good. I then made the mistake of deciding to try and play Borderlands on my own as a single-player playthrough. My god, that game is a colossal snore fest when you're playing it on your own. I don't know how anyone does it. And it made me realise that Borderlands is not a particularly good game. But any game that you are playing with someone that you are good friends with can become a very good game. And I think Borderlands is actually a perfect example of that. I would not play Borderlands on its own. I would never recommend Borderlands to someone playing it on their own. But if you're playing with friends, you can have a lot of fun with it. I think once you stop and start looking at Borderlands critically, once you don't have your friends to kind of bounce off of and laugh at things with, I think once you get the chance to do that, you start to notice the cracks a lot more. That's just my theory. I mean, I'm sure there are people that still love it. Borderlands 2 is one of the very first games I've played with friendos on Twitch. Oh, awesome! So yeah, I hope they have fun with it. And at the end of the day, if you disagree with what I'm saying, you're more than welcome to. This is just my opinion. I played the first game of my life. Hey, again, yeah, and I say, if you like to have fun again, that's great. Do not let some silly little robot made on the internet tell you you're going to enjoy it. Excuse me. Oh, there, take my back now. Yeah, I just think Borderlands is one of those games that it's funny to me in hindsight, because Borderlands is the only game I think of where I played the full game through. And in the moment of playing the game through, I enjoyed it. But after I finished playing the game, and I started to stop and think about what I liked about the game, I realised I was actually struggling to think of things about the game I enjoyed, apart from a few of the characters and a bit of the writing. Time to write this time. Funnily enough, actually, I used to be so big into Borderlands. I was, for a brief period, so into it that I actually wrote... Dang it! Right, of course they're gonna blow that up. I wrote a Borderlands gun generator for using Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 edition. I mean, I say it was for Dungeons & Dragons, more accurately, we were gonna use it for a a D20 modern game, which is, you know, basically the same system but in modern day. We never actually did use it, but yeah, suffice it to say, I used to be big into Borderlands. It was only fairly recent, the past couple of years, I kind of started to realise I didn't really care for it that much, but hey, nothing wrong with it. There we go. I will say that I think the best part of Borderlands was the Tiny Tina DLC where they're playing Dungeons and Dragons. I know they did make a full game of that. I've never played it. I never heard anyone really talk about it one way or the other either. Like, I thought I might hear some opinions of, Violet Storm, thank you for the follow. They're having a wonderful evening tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and Thor-chan VR, thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're having a wonderful one. Oh, and Shy Mochi, almost missed you. Thank you as well. Like design, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. My goodness, I don't know where you guys will come from, but welcome in. Oh my gosh, you just got Sasha Kitty as well. Wow, get me to the follow. Thank you so much. Wow. I don't know if you guys all came in from somewhere or I don't know if there was a raid notification you got, but thank you all for the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight. We're just trying to get ourselves the gem. We missed one. Get invaded. Yeah, do you guys all come in together or something? Or just a happy coincidence? Either way, I'm certainly not complaining. Small offline raid. Let's go. Let's go. Well, whatever you guys were up to offline, I hope you were having fun with it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the unofficial raid. I've lost my train of thought now. I forget what I was talking about. Oh yeah, the Tiny Tina one. Yeah, I didn't really hear people talk about it. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, is this enough? Did we get everything this time? I hope so. I think that was 88 last time, so I think we got all the bosses this time. Once we do this. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I am very easily scatterbrained. You should have my recommended level designer. Totally normal movement. Totally normal movement. Exactly. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. If you enjoyed the level design, you would to check me out. Let's not die to this. Alright, we'll get ourselves. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we've done it this time. I think that one box we missed was the one we found on the blue gem path this time on. Hey, the soda had carbs. I'm not qualified to answer that question, Stratos. I don't understand enough about human dietary needs to really understand if it does or not. I will be honest with you. Okay, did we get everything this time? Please we got everything. Okay, we did. Good. It was just that one blue gem that we missed. I don't know how we got through that pressure there, but we'll take it. Alright, easy peasy. We didn't even mess it up the first time. Honest. Yes, it's carbonated one. Okay, well played, Stratus, well played. Alright, so we are currently at 73%. We are finishing this tonight, even if we have to go late. I don't care. I'm looking at my timers for a second. I think I may need to take a momentary pause for a moment. I'm going to get the advert jump scare monster popping in for a moment. Oh, Flymate April! Love those wigglers. Yeah, we're going to take a brief little pause, guys. I need to take a moment for myself to refresh, hydrate. You should hydrate as well. If you haven't been hydrating, do so. Oh, thank you for the follow as well, Flymate April. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Got a packet in, got a core to cover from work, have a good Crash Bandicoot crushes. Post, always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you so much. You have a wonderful evening. For everyone else, we're going to take a little pause now, just a couple of minutes. I have to go and feed the advert monster. And I also need to get a drink for myself. My throat has been running me ragged the past minute or so. So I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes. If you need to take a stretch or a snack or whatever for yourselves, go ahead and do that for yourselves. Good time to do so. I'll catch you all in a few minutes and we'll get going to Castle Machinery. I'll see you all very shortly. And we're back! Sorry we had to take a little break while you guys had your little unofficial raid there. I do apologise. Had to feed, you know how it is, have to feed the advert monster, otherwise he gets angry. But I hope you're all doing well. I've just realised I've got a little bit tangled here. One moment. One moment. I have gotten myself in a mess here. This wire is not where it should be. Okay, there we go. That's better. Stratos. Because we need to talk. If you're going to do it properly, it goes like this. Did you know the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial up to level 70, including the base game of A Realm Reborn, the critically acclaimed expansion Heavensward, and the second expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime? Now that, Stratos, is how you do a shilling. But welcome. Hope you're doing well, and let's get back into Castle Machinery. This level is a level that I remember very, very well, purely because this was a level that there's a green gem path here. I remember playing this level after doing the 100% code, because you just jump on here, you go up here, get 1 billion lives, and wow, look at that, literally easiest level in the game. Easiest level in the game. Great, we missed every single box in the stage. Eventually Kratos gets beaten up and just like face past, yeah. I thought they updated the copy pasta. They haven't actually updated the copy pasta to my knowledge. That's my own take on it. Because, yeah, it was originally level 60. And included just available on Heavensward, but it now does include 70. Let's just let's actually get the gem. I didn't even know Ferris Hero were locked until last year. I'm just trying to live my best life here. It's fine, I was giving you grief. Anyway, let's actually do the level this time. I do like this theme as well, this kind of like Gungy factory, it's pretty cool. This level theme I should say, definitely got one of the biggest glow-ups I think for the Insane trilogy compared to the base game. Like everything in the original PS1 game was just kind of a bit of an unpleasant greenish brownish colour. Didn't look very good, didn't look very high-tech or sci-fi. This is much nicer. Need to get some amount of sleep before tomorrow. Thank you for streaming, Helm. I hope to see you soon. Zon, always a pleasure to have you. You have a great evening, and I'll see you soon, okay? You have a good one. SMH not getting the stop push and doing this is that 100% plat medic run. Yeah, I'm not going to do the speed runs for these stages, just because I don't think the Crash 1 stages are really designed for it very well. I don't think it really holds up that good. When we get to Crash 3 though, in a couple of weeks' time, we will definitely be doing everything there. Red, yeah, we've got lots of different lives to play with. Feel free to play with them to your heart's content. Red one does make me look a little bit angry, but I promise you I'm not angry. Oops. And I'll walk right into that one. That's a bit tight. And how about thanks for being no problem? I thought I'd have a good one. Yeah, so the lighting routines do overwrite each other. So hey, if you want to have a little friendly lighting war, then why make it purple? The RGB one changes for all of them. Very exciting. Angry Helm. Oh, dang it. Kind of ran face first into that. Purple was the only correct colour. Got a lot of purple enjoyers in chat tonight. I ain't complaining. Purple looks nice. Especially with the glow in the dark. Oops. Almost walked into that again. Have a good night, Spaz. I don't know what I'm about. I still get you two mixed up when you've changed your name. They do not stack. They do not stack. Only the latest one applies. So if two people do purple right at the same time, it's going to be the same job. There's no way I can configure it to make them stack, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would. Well, there is a way I could make them stack. But if I made them stack, it would also mean that any other colour changes would have to get into a queue. And that doesn't seem worthwhile, so that's why they're quite cheap, because you guys can spam them if you want to keep me forever purple. Too easy to compute. Jerry, probably you have yourself a great night. You get a good night's sleep. I know it's gone pretty late, but yeah, you have a great night's sleep, and it's always a pleasure to see you. Try to keep Helm purple. Maybe I should here's a question, what do you guys think on this? Maybe I was thinking maybe I should extend the lighting check, the color change. Do you think I should do that for the rest of the scene? Like make my background lighting blue as well? Or blue, whatever color, you know, yellow or blue or purple or whatever. Do you guys think I should do that? I was thinking of maybe either doing that or doing it on a separate routine. I'm not sure. Not sure yet. Oh, yellow time. Purple gone. Oh, you know what to do if you want it back. But, yeah, like the lights on the edge of the screen and the chat and the ones moving behind me here. I'm not sure. I was thinking of maybe making them match me as well. Oh, dang it. Because obviously they match me by default, but yeah, I'm not sure. Something I've been thinking about. Well, there is one caveat with that. Well, actually, no, this is fine. I was saying it would making chat work with it might mess things up a little bit, but I actually, whoops, I think I can actually make that. I'll figure out a way to make that one work. Actually, now I think about it. Because during Halloween we have things orange around here, and I kind of did chat in a very, I'll just say it, a very lazy way, but kind of it messed with all the emotes in chat, where they would start getting affected by the colour change and go weird colours, like skin tone suddenly turned like blue. But I think I can find a way to make that not happen, actually. The Halloween decorations were a little bit of a rush job, I'll be entirely honest. I was recovering from an illness at the time and didn't have as much time to put as I'd like. Ah, Helm-Chan! Thank you for the bits! Small gift for a cute VTuber who watch your career with great interest. Oh, well, thank you so much. Thank you for bringing... Well, I say thank you for bringing. Thank you and your friends for coming along and giving us the wonderful raid. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the bits. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. If you're off now, I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you again so much. Oh, dang it. This bit I remember being a little bit tricky. Hey, RGB, true gamer hours now. This is gaming. Yeah, it is what you're thinking is we are RGB mode. In fact, oh my gosh! Oh, Viola! You gave 4 subs. Thank you so much! Oh, thank you! Oh, wow, thank you so much for the gift sub. Almost got a hype train started. Well, I know it has started. Wow, you started a hype train. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you know what? I'm going to give you guys a small, nothing too exciting, but I'm going to give you guys a small freebie because, here we go. The RGB looks even better in the dark. Thank you guys so much for the bits and the subs. I really appreciate every single one of them. Thank you all so much. YouTube time, yeah! I've said this before, but before you guys arrived, but I just do streaming because I like hanging out with people, doing gaming, and dang it, hopefully being entertaining when I'm not being terrible at video games. As long as people are having fun in my streams, that's the only thing that I want for. But every bit, every sub, every bit of support, even if it's follows, likes, whatever, I appreciate every single one of you. So thank you so much for the gifts. I don't know if this will be in this card. I think it's just I'm being bad. It is the streamer curse of when you're playing a game and talking, you suddenly lose the ability to play the game properly. That's fine. I'd much rather be entertaining than be demonstrating high-skill gameplay because there's a decent chance I can be entertaining. There's a 0% chance I can demonstrate high-skill gameplay. Case in point. Shit. I have a question for you, Hal. What sort of thing do you drink to stay hydrated? Because you better be staying hydrated. I am staying hydrated. I've had some water. I have got a little apple soda, just a flavour. But when I take my breaks, I do hydrate properly. Dang it! But yeah, I am taking care of myself, but thank you for your concern. When I say I need to take a break to hydrate myself, I do mean it. Apple soda, yeah. So we have a brand over here, here in England. There's a soda brand called Tango, and they do very sharply flavored sodas. They do an orange one, a cherry one, an apple one, and a... what's the last one I'm forgetting here? I'm definitely forgetting one of them. Oh, they do a strawberry and watermelon one. They're quite sharp. Like, it's called Tango because it's got a real tang to it, you see. The apple Tango used to be something that was very popular. And then for a while, it kind of disappeared off of the shelves. I just didn't see it for ages. But they've brought it back recently, and it's one of my favourites. Really good. Definitely one of those flavours I would recommend. There we go. 100% boxes. Easy peasy. But yeah, because if it's not a pound by my accident, I'm in England, so we have access to all kinds of weird and wonderful things that aren't available in America, like Jaffa Cakes and Tango. One thing that I find interesting is different regional sodas. So in America... oh, this boss fight. Okay, this guy's kind of annoying. I remember it being not necessarily hard, but the hitboxes being a bit jank. We'll see. I know in America you guys have grape soda. That is basically unheard of here. I don't think anyone I know has ever had grape soda outside of visiting America or importing it from America. Meanwhile, when I went to Japan some years ago on holiday, and they had a peach flavor soda, which I've never heard of. It was pretty good actually, very refreshing. It was very warm when we went there, so it was quite nice to have something cold and refreshing, and obviously the vending machines are everywhere. Oh, dang it. This boss fight got a good blow up at least. These are ooze guys that he throws at you, you jump on them and they squirt him in the face. The original version of this fight, they didn't squirt him in the face, it was just kind of like, huh, you just jump on his minions and that hurts him somehow. Come on, do your next attack. Alright, here's why I remember the janky hitboxes come in. Not that first phase. The real phase, this bit. Because you have to jump right on his head, and it's not entirely clear where his arm hitbox is, I'm not gonna lie. Case in point. Kind of felt like we were on board with that, but that's fine. But thank you guys for the hype train, seriously. I'm not gonna lie, the start of the stream started rough, we had some big technical issues. It turns out this game does not like playing nice with USB microphones. What's this about apple soda? Making a sandwich so I missed it, but I love it. It's super popular in Mexico. Yeah, so we have a brand over here called Tango, which do apple soda. They do apple, cherry, strawberry and watermelon, and orange. And yeah, the apple one is my favourite one by far. Well, sure, that seemed intended. Yep. Alright, round two. Yeah, maybe it's just me being dumb on this, but I just have trouble with the depth perception in this fight. Like, I can't tell how far away I am from him with his big old hands. Okay, one more hit. Okay, good. That was too late there. Alright, there we go. We are taken down. As is Sidwell Mundet. I probably butchered that pronunciation. Apple only. Lightly carbonated and refreshing. Apple's a very nice flavour, honestly. I don't like apples, but I like apple flavour. Alright, the lab. I believe this is our last coloured gem, rather. So, yeah, without dying with a special gem. So if we can get through this without dying, this will be our last of the painful levels and one of the easy ones. This level has a gimmick where you use these switches to open doors and do other various things, and kind of annoying. But like, I'm not a fan of a lot of food, to be honest. I am a very picky eater, unfortunately. I wish I was not, but unfortunately there's a condition that I do have. Okay, that sounds right. It comes so they're doing it over there. I say I'm a picky eater. I'm not fussy about quality, I'm fussy about, like, I don't like that many things, unfortunately. Now, Lord Helm, on the other hand, he's the opposite. He eats everything, but he's very fussy about the quality. If you take Lord Helm to a restaurant and he is displeased by the quality of the food, he will be sure to let them know. Not gonna lie, it has occasionally been a little bit awkward when the waitress comes over, asks, "How are you liking your food?" And Lord Helm launches into a bit of a diatribe about how bad it is. Not gonna lie. But he is the Lord, so can't really say much about it. I missed a thing there, didn't I? Elderine, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome in. Hope you're doing very well for yourself. Thankfully, we can die all we like on this stage, on this bonus stage. And I'm pretty sure we've got to bounce off of this box here. I'm pretty sure the box of bars we have to. Might mess us up. Yep, we'll mess us up because that's not gonna. Okay, let's test. There's one here. There's 3 here. Whoops. Okay, well, doesn't matter, so I jumped off. I used to love apples when I was younger, but somewhere along the line, the texture of the skin became disagreeable to me. Otherwise, I'll eat anything regardless of taste and quality if the texture is agreeable. Lord Helm, so you're late. Oh no! I am not late. I am not Lady Helm. I am not Lady Helm. No. Lord and Lady Helm are a couple. No, I am not. I mean, that's very flattering. You might think I am, but I am not Lady Helm. I work for Lord and Lady Helm. They are kind of. It's a complicated relationship, but they are equal parts my employer and my family. It's not. There's not really an appropriate human analog I could compare it to. Okay, so there's 3 yeah, so there's a box above there. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Don't get me wrong, Lord Helm is a very handsome robot, but he is very happily married. Ah, dang it, I messed up again. I need to bounce off that box immediately and jump on top. That's what I need to do. Purple try, let's go. Sneak's fighting to keep the purple going. Alright. I need to break that. Oh, perfect. This is ideal. So we can bounce on this, and the idea is we're going to try and land on the arrow box. Okay, that just doesn't work. What the heck? Where is the box I'm missing here? There's 1 box here, 3 boxes here, 2 boxes here. So even with these 3 boxes, that's not going to make 12. Where's the last box? Wait, there's 2 boxes we're missing. Hold on. What's the other box we're missing here? Is there a box? There's one box over here. Hold on. Huh? I don't remember any of the bonus like. I don't remember being confused by any of the bonus stages. This is, I haven't done something like hide it over on the floor, have I? No? Okay. Maybe it's like bouncing off of this. That doesn't do it. Okay. I can only think that we have to bounce off this box and then bounce onto that box, and maybe that box has 2 above it. So I'm gonna have to try and go. Ah, dang it! That's really tricky. It's like Royal Lady Helm-Chan. Oh no, they're not royal. They're not royal. What a confusing bounds! Time for the bounds round! Good old caddy. Nope. Ah, man, how do I do this? I managed to jump onto the boxes without detonating last time, but I don't actually know how I did that. Wait, so is that how you do it? Do I have to do this? Oh, okay. Huh. I don't remember getting stumped on this bonus round as much. And it's annoying because if we die after the bonus round, we do then have to redo everything. I think I've got an idea. Nope, that didn't work. I thought there was a thing you could do where you could... That will not give me enough. Right. Is it off screen from this? That one up there? Okay. And that's clearly 10. It's one of those weird things where I know what I need to do. It does look like it's up there. I went and double checked. Oh, thank you, Maple. Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm pretty sure I know what I need to do. I'm just not sure how I need to do it. Because this, obviously, I can't jump high enough off this. I definitely need to get onto the top one. I can't work out how to do so. I've got another idea. So I think if I jump and spin as I'm falling onto this top box. Okay, that's how I get onto here. And maybe now if I can just like... No, as soon as I jump, I'm going to stop that. Video I saw just kind of bounces off the stream box to the farthest edge to swerve around the top one. Okay, so maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit. Might just be a skill issue. Obviously, it's very punishing giving it one shot at this. Nope. I wouldn't mind this taking so long if it wasn't for the fact that there's the annoying re-instancing process every time. Alright, try again. Oh, man. Wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't be holding jump. Maybe if I don't hold jump, I won't get enough height? Maybe? I'm gonna try jumping onto the box without holding jump as if I still break the box. Okay, still break the box. Good to know. Good to know. Oh well. Gosh dang it. Starting to get impatient now, that's why I'm messing this up. Come on. Come on, Helm. Get it together. Get it together. Okay, so we can get into this position. Ah! Nope, I felt close, but not quite. Ball jumper only moving on to the bottom. Yeah, so I was trying to go for there. I didn't quite work out, but maybe that's the trick. It seems consistent ways getting onto this state. Nope, that's not working. Maybe if I jump in then jump out again, like go back on myself? All I can say is I'm very glad right now that we're playing the Insane Trilogy, not the NES, the PS1 version, because if we were, we would have to redo the entire level up to this point. Very scared of the box. Ah! Success! There we go! Alright, now don't die. Alright, don't die, don't mess us up. Nice and safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Break those, and we're out of here. Alright. That took way more tries than it should have. I'll take it. Oh, these guys are not being massive jerks. One of the few enemies in the game that does not die to a single spin dash. Or spin, rather, not spin dash. That's the other mammal game. Oh! Well, that's that. We're gonna start the level over. Ah, that sucks. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We know what we need to do now. We'll just do it again. Just do it again. Just that easy. This is our last major roadblock at least. Once we get this done, looking at our stats, there's another coloured gem. I thought this was the last coloured gem. Oh wait, no, the last coloured gem is on lights out. That stage is not that hard. That's fine. That's not going to be a problem. We needed to get the other coloured gem to finish that lights out. That's right. No, there's time for that. I'm ready for that. When we got unlocked now, it's just execution. Exactly, yeah, exactly. We have the theory. Be very careful with these. I think one of these arrangements, yeah, the TNT in it. Very sneaky trap. Alright. First try. First try, easy. Not gonna be first try. I'm gonna break this box. I don't like it being here. Oh. Oh. Okay, again, we know what we're doing. We have the theory, we have the concept. It's not that hard. Nope. Nah, I was too far in. Fill that before I even hit the box. Alright, we just need to do like we need the tiniest amount in. We basically just want to get like Crash's pinky toe onto the box. Nope. Too far. Dang it. I really wanted to get this done while I'm done. Just because I don't like this level. Okay, there we go. Alright, Crash plays perfect. Don't mess up the box bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Alright. Success! There we go, now we're doing it. Thank you, Maple. Alright, Mr. Huggles over here. So I think... what I think's going on with him is, I think the lightning is on a global cycle separate to his animation cycle. So I have to time it around that. Wait. Yep, there we go, wait. Wait, there we go, okay. This requires a little bit of patience, which I'm not that great at sometimes. That's fine. We got it. This one does, that's the 4. Okay. Oh. Okay, this one might do both of these at the same time. This is the door, and this is the floor, I think, yeah. Oh! How was I in that? Dang it! Alright. Improvement. Baby steps. Rome was not built in a day. This really is the last level I'm afraid of, though. After this, it's pretty much smooth sailing until we get to Stormy Ascent, which I've never done before. Well, I don't remember that. From the top, exactly, yeah. Once more with feeling. With a certain Fantasy 14 boss might say, now total path, make way! The sea's part for we alone. I love Susan right now. You're just such a giant Chad. Oh no, I messed that up. That's fine. At least we didn't get far that time. I feel that door opened a lot quicker. I really wish... Annoying thing with this is you do have to actually exit and re-instance even if you don't get a checkpoint. Bit of an annoyance. I kind of wish they'd fix that. Crash 3 actually has routes... Well, and 2 actually. 2 and 3 have routes that work similar to this, where you have to do it when they... you have to go through the level without dying to unlock the hidden route. But if you don't hit a checkpoint, then you can die as many times as you like before you get there. And no, that's mistime. That's me. Because I'm buying into that. Let's do it. There we go. There we go. Alright, back. I think someone asked earlier what my favourite level in Crash was, and I didn't really have a great answer for them. I don't think I necessarily have a favourite Crash level, but I think I can safely say, at least for this game, this is definitely my least favourite level of Crash 1. Not even because of the bonus stage giving me trouble, just because I just don't think this level's that good. Ah, shoot. There's an awful lot of waiting around and having to time things. I'm just not a big fan of it. Not as bad as it would be if this was, say, a Sonic game, I suppose, but... Let's try one more time. No. So hard to overcorrect in here. I was a fan of 2 more. Same Melanie, actually. Yeah, 2 is my favourite one. 3 used to be my favourite one, but these days it's definitely 2. And to be fair, I mean, I can't be too bad at this game being, like, a bit rough. It is the first game in the series. It's not like dang it. It's not like they knew what they were going to be doing with the franchise. For all they know, it's going to be the only game you ever got. So just kind of throw it at the wall, see what sticks. After a while, you learn what works, and you know, give it about that. On my list, three in the middle, to my favorite. Yeah, that's about. I'd agree with that. Three is like. I wish 3 didn't have as many gimmick levels, but it is still a good game. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're getting the hang of it now. That wasn't too bad. I like 3 tries. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Easy clap. Easy peasy. The funny thing is, this boxing is actually quite easy. There's only 36 boxes in this whole stage. It's just the stage itself is kind of a pain. Alright, so again, this goes on a global cycle for the lightning, so time that correctly. Wait. 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 There we go. Four. Okay, watch these things. That's door. There we go, okay. New, whoa! I was not expecting, I was not prepared for the projectiles. Whew. That threw me a little bit, okay. New checkpoint, new record. Thankfully, this is not as scary as it looks. We can stand on these floor bits here. The floor. Oh, let's move off. Okay, run it so that when that's starting. Wait. There we go. Okay. How do we get over? Is this just a jump of? That looks. That's a jump. I mean, I guess so. That really looks far. I'm very nervous about this jump. Feet. Okay, never mind. No reason to be scared. That's a reason to be scared. Okay, we're good. Oh, it respawns. That's nice. Go away, don't respawn. Stop respawning. No. Okay, I stopped him respawning, okay. Cool. That was a little bit early though. Door. Okay. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? What? I didn't even know that could do that! Ah, okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. I literally did not even know that was a thing that could happen. I honestly thought the doors were coded to not close on you in this level. Well, you know, you learn something new every day. It's not always something you would have liked to have learned. You hate to see it. On the plus side, that's kind of seem like this one's not as hard as I remember once you actually take your time. Now I've realised that guy's... The little grabby guys with the lightning I always had trouble with, but now I've realised they're like on a global cycle. It doesn't look too bad. Get over here. Just do the bonus round one more time. Last time, because we're going to clear this time. This time is the one. There we go! First try! Absolutely easy. Easiest video game I've ever played in my life. When I was a kid, I thought if you kicked a Wumpa fruit to an enemy, it would kill them. That'd be neat if it was. I mean, they did kind of bring that back in 3 when I gave you the Wumpa bazooka. I remember when I was a kid and I saw that in a magazine, the Wumpa bazooka, I was always imagining it being way more cool than it ended up being. Now, wait. There we go. Like, I was imagining just running through the levels, gunning everything down, but it kind of roots you in one place, so it's kind of more just like a puzzle tool than anything. Kind of a shame. But then again, after what happened when Shadow the Hedgehog got guns, I think it's probably for the best. That door's shutting, yeah, that door's shutting. Jump. Don't get zapped by these things. Now, good enough, there we go. Beeline for you, because you can't leave your targets. Through the door. Watch Mr. Hubble's over there. Okay, that was right. Wait, into that. Wait, into that. And wait, into the up. That jump is so scary. That really doesn't look like it's not safe. Okay. Okay, this is the door that killed me last time. And today's ripe opportunity to make silly edits at my friend's streams. First interaction Half-Life Shadowhunters. You want to make something silly out of my stream, mate? Oh, damn it. God damn it. Well, hey, it's technically progress. We didn't die to the door. But no, if you want to make something out of the stream level, go ahead. You're my blessing. Do what you want to do with it. Alright. Oops, we're not going back. We're going back into the lab. Back to the lab. Alright. Again, this isn't even, it's that thing where, like, the game itself isn't that hard, it's just we've got to do this level demands perfection, that's what's making it a challenge. If we were playing the PlayStation 1 version, we would probably still be on Island 1. Nah, that's not true, I'm not that bad at the game. Probably like Island 2, halfway-ish, maybe. Definitely not this far, though. First try every time. As I used to say to my old rage, it's easier every time. There we go! Easier every time. Literally the easiest bonus stage I've ever done in my life. Then stop. Absolutely easy. I'm going to be a master of the lab by the time we're done with this stage. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. Commodores! You're doing well tonight, Commodores. Okay, any fonts you're particularly fond of? I actually do have a particular font. My favourite font is... It's not a default system font, but it's what I use for all my branding. It is a font called Continuum Bold. It's a font that I know of because I believe it was actually the font they used for the Nintendo Wii logo. But it's why I like my branding. But hey, you haven't got to use it if you'd like to. I think it's freely available. I mean, I hope it is because I downloaded it from free site, so I hope I'm allowed to do that. I haven't found anything that says I can't. Through the door. Wait for the floor. Here we go. Two. Oh, dang it. Okay. Missed the global cycle that. That's fine, that's fine. Try it again. Again, this is the only level I'm scared of at this point. Once this is done, the last, how am I on? 78? So the last 20% will be smooth sailing. Bash that out in less than an hour. Easy, easy. Nope. I would have died if I had carried on that one. There we go. Learning the timers now. Who would have thought practicing something makes you better at it? What a concept. Wait for it. Alright. Well, at least I'm getting less annoyed by this bonus stage because it's getting somewhat consistent. There we go. I thought I was going to jinx myself there when I said somewhat consistent. There we go. That's how you do it. Okay. Focus up now. This is the clip. This is the one we're doing. This is the final pull for the night. It's not the final pull for the night. In before Comic Sans. No. Right. Miss the cycle. I don't know. More. There we go. Funnily enough, Snakes, shameful as it is for me to admit it, I definitely did use Comic Sans when I was at school on assignments. 100%. Like, I don't remember any specific ones, but I guarantee that I used Comic Sans. Hold on. Another font that I remember using a ton of when I was in school. I don't see this font talked about much, so I don't know if it was not a very universal experience, but there's a font that it used to be a default system font, I believe, called Chiller. And everyone I know always used that one because if you do it in red, it kind of looks like something written in blood. And so everyone always uses like Halloween or spooky things. No, wait for it, there you go. Almost walked into his grip again. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about though, yeah. Man, that jump still scares me, I'm not gonna lie, that is really not a comfortable feeling jump. I'll buy these boxes, that's neat. I don't know how I made that jump, but you know, we'll take it. Okay, last up. This is it. This is the clear. Gotta wait for my gen one. There we go! There we go! Easier every time. Literally easiest level in the game. I don't know why anyone would have trouble with this. Imagine spending like 15 or 20 minutes on this level, right? That'd be cringe. Haidon! Haidon, I apologize if I mispronounced your name. I've heard that Comic Sans can actually make it easier to type for neurodivergent people, and it's also easier for dyslexic people to read. Ah! Interesting, I hadn't heard that myself. That's kind of neat to know. Alright, so now we've got our... Now we're going to be doing our big backtrack, because this is the point at which we're on the final rush, but we're going to go back and mop up what we missed. Again, we're not going to do the relics. I don't like the relics in Crash 1. I don't think they're very good. So let's start with the lights out and get our purple gem. And then we can go back and get every other clear gem we've missed. Thankfully, this level's not that hard, but actually I was far less afraid of this than I was from the lab. In fact, this level actually flows quite nicely at the beginning. And this place just kind of very relaxing, it's almost like a rhythm game. It might be being a bit more quiet than normal, but because, again, this level is basically a race, so I do need to kind of focus a little bit for it. And we do also have to do this deathless, so that's another reason why I'm kind of focused. Once we're done with this one, this is the last level we do need to do deathless. After this, we can die as much as we like. We've got 99 lives, so we can do a heck of a lot of dying if we want. Oh, look at that! It's even a shortcut. Excellent. You love to see it. Easy peasy. GG easy, no me. Alright, now we can go back and start making this game look silly. Now I get to go back and do the easier levels again. Well, first we'll do Fumbling in the Dark, which is one of the hidden levels, but this one isn't too bad. You get to start going backwards, is what I do remember. Very sneaky of them. don't like when platformers rely on the old, whoops, that's fine, we can die here. We're allowed to die here. Feels so good to die in this stage without having to then go ahead and reset the entire level. There we go, that should be all nice. The booga intensifies. Speedrun strats, let's go. Actually, you kind of need to at some point. If you do around too long, Mechaku does just eventually lose his life, and it's kind of a bit of a problem when that happens, a bit mildly. That's why it's like Rutabaker every time. He's just really proud of his new vehicle, okay? Oh yeah, we speedrunning. This is what I call the hold forward and hope it works out tech. It's not marathon safe, but you know what? I'm feeling spicy tonight, guys. That's one of those, okay, I don't know if you guys watch, anyone in chat watches Awesome Games Done Quick, the charity event where they do speedrunning. There was a fantastic donation comment once. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. There was a fantastic donation comment once on one of those events where someone did a donation comment of things you don't want to hear your doctor say, that are also things a speedrunner says. And one of them is, this technique isn't very safe, but I'm feeling brave tonight. Things you don't want your doctor to say that you first also say, damage step. I'm running a little bit too fast here. If I slow down a little bit, we're not in a rush. We're not on a time trial. We ain't gotta. Oh dang it! I ran to the exact same site again. We're gonna die here, man. Damn, just to make it the thing. We're gonna go for the swag stats this time, new things, yeah. Aha, evasion. There we go, there we go. Sneaky spider, you have to jump on, you can't make that jump. Same for you. I don't have a light for a while, I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, he's gone. There we go, okay. Did we miss a box back here? I just want to make sure. Oh well, okay. That's fine. I'd rather die and make sure we don't have to do this stage again than to miss a box and have to do the whole thing again. We've got one more box to go. We just broke. Okay, that's fine. Right, just gotta make it to the end now. Bounce. Oh, I have a shot. I think we may have spun an enemy further ahead and broken a checkpoint box from earlier in the stage. I don't think we got that far before. I might be wrong on that. Right, we should be alright from here on, right? Bounce. 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 And there we go. There we go. Alright, now it only gets easier from here. We're just going back in order. Back through the levels, rather. We're going to be going from the easiest levels to the hardest levels. 8% more to do. We got this. We got this. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the way Aku just kind of stares at you on the title screen. I feel like I'm expecting him to say something or, you know. Damn, screw that up, that's a reset. This is a funny stage because this is the one that Crash has a few levels that more backtracking, and this one is kind of like a bit of a weird. It's not really a maze, like it's not, you can't get lost in it, but there's a lot of splits. I think there's like 4 splits in this part. Or 4 routes, rather, I should say, rather than splits. But again, we're allowed to die here. We fear no deaths. random one up out in nowhere, sure. We've started up with the left, and we're going to work our way to the right, okay. I'm pretty sure the goop here is still death, even with Aku Aku, I think. I'm not really inclined to test it. Okay, well, we know for a fact that it is in fact death. I forgot that for a moment there, that they're just running on boxes with if Aku Aku does just pop them. Definitely getting a little sloppy as the night's going on, but I'm determined we're going to finish this tonight. And then next week we'll do Crash 2. We've only got two left records now, so we're okay. It's very strange that the goo does kill you. I think there is like lava in other Crash Bandicoot games that doesn't kill you. That's fine. We can just pop that. Pop that as well. We'll get that bridge on the way back. I think. Is that the last of the boxes? This is like the gem. This is where we meet back up. We're gonna backtrack now. We need to make sure we clear every path of boxes. Now I want to play a platform watching you play Crash. Go for it! You want to give this a go though, Melanie? There is a big issue with it. It does not like USB microphones. There is a fix. I'm gonna be, as I said, I'm gonna shout to everyone because kind of nonsense that is the case. I sent it to a friend of mine who does programming. Shit, that's fine. A friend of mine that does programming, I sent a description of the issue, and I asked them on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is this from like a programming standpoint? And their answer was, sounds like it was either a rush job or they really don't know what they're doing with PC ports. Considering what this is like the first. Actually, I think this came out considerably later than the console way, so I'm kind of inclined to believe maybe the second. So I think on the blue gem route, we don't need to clear the whole route. We just need to cross that bridge, right? Oh, that's fine. I don't think we actually need to go beyond that. Because this bridge here, as long as there's no more boxes, I'm gonna double check. I'm second guess myself. I don't think there's any boxes here. Because this just leads to the link up, right? Yeah, that's the link. Okay. So we can just pop the bridge, and then that's fine. We'll pop the bridge and then we just can backtrack from there. Okay, got it. Got the point. I'm hoping that the Spyro trilogy doesn't have those same issues. Thankfully if it does, I mean, hopefully the same issue will fix it, but I think they are different developers, so hopefully the Spyro devs, aren't randomly counting how many input devices you have every 10th of a second for no good reason. To get this, that's actually, yeah, we'll pop that guy on purpose. Why not? Pretend that was on purpose. And then we'll just pop this bridge and then we can just backtrack. Because that will chain reaction across the whole gap. One flying guy here, a bit of a spooky blind jump. We got it. Alright. That should be the... Oh, that was really bad. Almost missed a gem. Should be the last time we have to deal with that part. As long as we don't fail. Might add checkpoint. I'm gonna backtrack. Gonna make sure we check every route because we're gonna get every box. Deaths are allowed. Box missing is not. You know when I said you're not going to get lost here? I'm not going to lie, I'm slightly lost here. I've been trying to keep a mental track of where we are, but I don't actually know where we are. Is this the start of the level? I think we're at the start of the level. start of the level. Okay. Got it. Got it. Take our time, we're in no rush. So this should result in every path being cleared up until the checkpoint furthest that we broke. I think was like a choke point. Everything gathers up to that point, I think. Although I actually went to go here. Did we do this? Oh my gosh, did we do this path? I think we... No, he's still here, we did not do it. Right, this is just a dead end, right. That's fine, screw you. That's fine, I don't need left. About to get confused by backtracking and crash. Impossible difficulty, true. 100% true. This is like the only level they really experimented with this many branching paths, at least. At least in Crash 2, the branching paths were kind of like one and done. You haven't got branches within branches within branches itself. I'm very scared by that exclamation mark box. I'm hoping that wasn't a box that we should have been doing. I'm hoping that we don't have to backtrack again after doing that, but I think it was those 4 boxes there. That's the blue gem path, which we know we've done. I think. I hope. 12 boxes to go. That's a lot of boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hope we didn't need to backtrack. Hey, there we go. 42 out of 42. The meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Just don't ask what the question is. Alright, 85% complete. 86 now, rather. Alright, so we've got 86%, 80 out of 26 gems. We've got 8 gems to get, and a final boss to beat. We've cleared out Island 3, and we're going to Boulder Dash next. But guys, before we get to Boulder Dash, I'm going to take one last break. I'm hoping, with any luck, this might be our last break to go. I hope so, at least. So I'll catch you guys in a few minutes. So get a good stretch for yourselves, get yourself a drink, some hydrate, quick little snack, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be finishing this thing up in the next hour. I hope. I'll catch you guys again in a short moment, okay? See you very soon. Alrighty, we're back, everyone. If you're getting yourself off to bed, no problem. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. I hope you've had a great time while you're here. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. Alrighty, guys, let's just jump into it. We're just going to go straight going at Boulder Dash, and we're going to try and power through this last run before we get attacked by the jump scare monster. Dendrite monster, rather. Actually, I'm surprised this one requires a gem. I think it was right at the end of the level that it happens, right? Something like that. I'm still up to see myself thinking, oh, that's fair. Well, you know what? If we go smooth, hopefully we can get it done before you have to go to bed. Well, if you have to go to bed, of course, I understand. Don't never forsake your health for the sake of your streams. Well, I'm happy that my guests are here. I would never want to see one of you suffer because you stayed up late on my part. Oops. I thought I had a jump. Whoops. Try it again. No. Okay. Mess it up once, shame on me. Mess up twice. I'm done. I have no witty remark. Getting too late for the old processor to come up with something witty on the fly, I'm afraid. Genuinely underrated. I got a little distracted there, I'll be honest, because I was listening. Genuinely underrated part of this game's sound design. Crash's footstep sounds. I know it's a really weird thing to pick up on, but like the sound his feet make, like on the stone texture there. I don't know. That's just a really pleasing sound to me. Is this what ASMR feels like? Crash Bandicoot runs away from Boulder ASMR? When? Just softly whispers "whoa" into the mic. Right, I remember now. I gotta hold A on this, and there's the gem. First thing I need to do is move my cat so I can get my blankets. Oh, if your cat's claimed your blankets, it's over. There's no reclaiming blankets from a cat. They're the cats now. You just have to accept your fate. You have to find a new blanket, I'm afraid. I do not remember this area at all. I mean, it's been a while since I've played this particular game, so that's not too surprising. Almost. There we go. Surely that's everything, right? There we go. Back up to 97. We'll get to 99 before the end of the game. Perfect. Wait. We died! We died and we got a perfect rating. Did we not need to reset if we died before the checkpoint this entire time? That's ridiculous. Oh well. At least we know for next time. Can't get myself a new blanket because both of them were used by my cat. Yeah, that's about right. Lady Helm likes to say, dogs have owners, cats have slaves. And as someone that previously owned a cat, I wouldn't have it any other way. Ah, there. I love the wacky sound effects for this track, that's so good. Oh, yeah, that was too early. I could tell the moment I hit the button that was too early. Boing. Boing. And there's you. Let's jump that. Oh, that one's under. Okay. This one's a jump. That's when we got it before. I think. Almost. Not quite. There we go. Ah, shoot. couldn't read where he was going to be. Oh, that was too early. Dang it. That wasn't even that hard, I'm just misplaying really badly. Yeah, it's getting late, what can I say? I don't have to make an excuse for being bad at video games. You guys know I'm bad at video games. Or at least not very good at video games. Easy peasy. I'm not sure if I'm going to make that, I'm not going to lie. There we go. Every single box. 25, 24. Perfect. Devil's only going to go up from here. It's so funny how the difficulties, I say spike, difficulty level of this game is all over the place. We spent so long on Slippery Climb and the lab, and now we're like backing up these crystals like gems like no one's business. Go to nowhere. This one had a gem somewhere. I'm being patient anymore. We've been patient. We did have patience in the lab. We'd beeline for it. Actually, not sure what happened there. I kind of looked like I landed on the thing, or I missed the thing, but it fell down anyway. Huh. Skin issue in any case. Right, there's our red gem. Wait, I think this was like a little... I don't know, I have a memory of this path, but I don't remember it, like, whether it was hard or not. I just remember being kind of cheeky. Oh, right, it's like a switch puzzle, isn't it? If I remember correctly. Yeah, the TNT switch puzzle. All for like 1 or 2 crates, I think, right? Oh, we messed that up. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, we did do that. Never mind. Ha! That would have been a mess if we'd missed that. Can we bring him back here? No, okay. I think we got them all. Hopefully that is all of them. Oh, yeah, we popped that, right. Hopefully we got them all there. Again, being quiet. This stage just takes a little focus. Just a little bit. And admittedly, my energy levels are starting to dip a wee bit. Getting late, like it's like, yeah, that's fine. We just we'll pay the cost for the acid. Yeah, in general, just starting to dip a wee bit. It's getting pretty late, but we'll finish that. I don't want to. I'm gonna say drag the number 2 streams. It won't be a drag, but it feels more proper if we start off our platforming stream next week with Crash 2, rather than just do like the very end of Crash 1. Yeah, we're so close. We might as well run it in. Right, check we've got left. We've got 2 to go. 2 boxes to go. And having your energy only stuff up to 5 hours of as a straight stream is pretty good. No, we've been there for quite a while. Granted, admittedly, the first like half hour to 40 minutes was mostly just me frantically panicking and trying to resolve the tech issues we had. That's getting clipped out of the VOD. Oh god, what do we do here? Is it a little jump? Oh, that's so mean! That is so mean. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, no, I need you to be further back than that. I ain't gonna make that jump. Get up. Get up, Mr. Turtle. Thank you. There we go, we need to be close to the edge. The real test will be how I do in the morning. Actually, I have to be up slightly early tomorrow, but you know, it's fine. I'm already seeing some friends, so like, we're like, dang it, why did that? Obviously, the one before, I thought it was further out on that. Yeah, I'm just seeing some friends tomorrow, so I'll be a bit tired with them, but they'll be fine. They're used to me being half asleep when we meet because I don't get enough sleep as is. They know what I'm about. Alright, so this one part surely has a little platform like that. I don't trust that. I'm going to jump. Oh my gosh! I need a... Invisible platforms, my favourite. Come on, come on. Get it together, Helm. Get it together. We're nearly done. Just gotta run it home. So get these last two stupid boxes. There better be two boxes on the other invisible platforms, or I'm going to be actually upset. I'll be actually mad. Alright, there has to be a one here, right? Okay, there is one here. That might give us extra speed to make this jump. Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, there's two there. Good to know, good to know. Okay, two there, we can do a bit more movement, get a bit more momentum. Good to know. Would be nice to know sooner, but hey. I guess I don't want to make the path obvious. You know, that's why I'm going to make you have to take the gem for it, but come on, you could have made the platforms visible at least. You're not going to jump over the bleeding... I was not expecting this last bit of platforming on this stage to be the hard wall of this this end part of the run, but so it is. It's almost like being able to see platforms is really helpful. Funny enough. Okay, here now. Jump. There's two here. Jump. Two here. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Two here. Boom. Done. Jobs are good. Alright. Okay. Whew. 90%. Up to, what, 93? 92? 91. Okay, that's fine. 91 is also fine. I just realized I say that's fine an awful lot. I don't know. Right, so that's island 2 complete. So I think we just got to go back to Detonated Fortress and... Yeah, I think at this point we just got island 1 to finish, so nearly done. That's fine that you say it's fine. Yeah, it's one of those things, I never really noticed it, but... I just kind of caught myself tonight. I do kind of say that a lot. Huh. Oh well. Nothing wrong with being okay with bad things happening. As the saying goes, you know, I have the strength to endure the... How's that saying go? I don't remember how it goes now. It's like a saying about, like, having the strength to endure... The strength to endure the things you cannot change. The power to change the things you can, and the knowledge to know the difference. Something like that. I've probably butchered that saying. There's nothing wrong with accepting the things you can't avoid. You can't help, rather. I'm dead. Because I misplayed, I'm definitely misplayed. I gotta say, I think the Crash Bandicoot Piranha Plants are pretty iconic. Like, obviously the Mario ones are as well, but I do think the Crash ones just look better. They look more... I mean, obviously, by comparison, Mario isn't meant to be a game where things look particularly menacing. It's very kid-friendly compared to Crash being a bit more edgy. But the Mario's a little cooler. I think they're gonna win the fight. Ah, dang it. I should have jumped backwards. So these, like, giant spike logs that just, like, shove themselves down, these scared me as a kid. I don't know why. Something about them is just kind of scary. I think it's, like, the way they move down so suddenly, you know? It's not like... You don't see any mechanism that's moving or anything, so it's kind of like they're just, like, these autonomous logs just doing their thing. Good night. David, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope you have a great night's sleep. take care and have a wonderful night. Alright. Unlike these turtles which are going to spin into oblivion. They're going to have a bad night. Need to be a little more patient. I'm definitely getting a little antsy on trying to rush things when I shouldn't be. We're in no rush. It's late, but you know, the world's not going anywhere. Sun will rise in a few hours whether we want it to or not, regardless of whether we're rushing the game or taking it slow. Oh! Dang it, I actually thought I had that one. Come on, get it together, Helm. Get it together. I think we one-shot this level easily the first time. Just a few hours of fatigue is going to do that to you. Like that. That's safe. Extra safe. We don't need to rush. We're not impressing anyone. We're definitely not impressing anyone after the blooming performance on Slippery Climb in the lab. That much is for sure. Thanks for hitting me with the dying a lot prompt there, game. Thanks. Wonders for the self-esteem. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, after the labs bonus stage, it's actually really nice to have one just breeze through without even thinking. Just total autopilot the whole thing. I'm missing masks. We don't need any masks. We don't need a stinking masks. What are we doing? 25 out of 48. There's something back here, isn't there? Oh, it's not a box there. Oh, it's just a shortcut. Oh, not a shortcut, a quicker path. You know, we'll take it. What is that? What the heck is that? It's like a... Hold on, I'm going back. What the earth is that? I've never noticed that before. Was that there before? If your plan was to bait me taking this path, it worked. Oh, you know what I think that was? I think that's the particle effect before the piranha plant spawns. That's what it was. That makes sense. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's no boxes back there. I think... I'm gonna go double check. Yeah, just one per fruit. Okay. Just one per fruit, which we've got more than enough of. Dang it. Second too late on that jump. Okay, there's our gem. That's what we need to. That'll have our hidden box. Oh, that's a bit ominous. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I don't remember this part at all. It's just the one box in it, like... Oh, wait, the clouds are platforms? Okay. That's interesting. Ah. I do not remember this at all, but I guess it's pretty short. Oh, boy. Oh, but we'll be along. There we go. This is a shortcut. Please give us a shortcut. I'd like to take a shortcut right now. That'd be very nice. No, we're just going right back down where we can. That's fine. It's fine. Stop complaining, Helm. Nearly done. We're nearly done. Despite my complaining, I do like this game. It's only the fatigue speaking. It's only the 40 plus minutes of dying to Slippery Climb speaking. Brr. 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 And a burr. Oh, there's one more burr. Burr. 43 out of 48 to go. I need to know there's 5 boxes here. That's 4. I need to know another one because the battle box to go. Please tell me there's another one there. I would be very upset if there's... No! Oh, dang it! Oh, these are still spun so quick, dude. Alright. Okay. Basically, there's one box on the left. One box on the left. Hey, let's go! One more down! Let's go! Alright, we're nearly done. We're nearly done. 21 gems, 2 keys. Well, the keys aren't going to change. We're always going to get 2 keys. 92% complete. How many gems we're going to go? 6? 4. Even better. Log we're done. Rolling Stones. These are the easy levels now. This won't take long at all. I think the other Fortress Gate level is a gem path, so that might be a bit annoying, but it's okay. This track is such a vibe. This is the kind of song I can just sit and listen to and just relax to. Okay, that works. Kind of losing the plot here. Come on, get it together, Helm. Get it together, Helm. Oh! I don't know what I thought I was doing there. And I jumped straight into that. Face first. Make sure we don't break this box and read it. Get all this. Wow, I am really not paying attention to this. Not that tired. I don't think. Let's just do this a quick way. We don't need the bomb, we don't need our lives, we just need to get in the boxes and get out of here. There's our blue gem path. I remember this path. This path is hilarious because you can actually see. You can see this floor from above, like the pit. I remember trying to jump down this pit before I got the gem, but there is actually a kill plane there if you try that, unfortunately. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I have that one by now. I think. We'll try going for it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we have to backtrack for it. Maybe? No, that's disastrous. We've missed a lot. You know what? I bet I know where it was. We spun away a piranha plant. It blew something up, and I bet we have to jump on that to find that last Leo token. Damn it! Oh well. Everything is fine. Everything is always fine. Okay, no cheeky hidden boxes in the background. Or foreground on. I'm paying a little more attention to what we're breaking here. Above this? Ah! I think we might have missed that one before. I think that may have been it. I'm very careful to not spin anything into anything that we don't want to blow up. Anything above this? Nope. I think we did get it, but again, I'm very paranoid now. Ah! That one we missed. We definitely missed that. Okay. That was what we missed. Got it. That makes sense. That's a pretty good place to hide something like that. I'm gonna pick up these one before. I don't know why, but almost full on lives anyway. Oh, we are full on lives. Now we just kind of let everything in the face first. Until it goes away because of the bonus round. Cool. Great to see it. I want to get rid of all this. Good. Alright. There we go. Grab this. Get out of here. Oh! Dang it. Thought there was a bit of land over on the other side of there. No. Not jump into the pit again. Thank you. There we go, that's what we needed. There's the red flag. I think this is the last player bonus stage? I think. Oh. Yeah, that's nice and easy one. Do this. Have a good evening. 3 out of 87, that sounds about right. I think we're probably on a good pace to finish this up now. Perfect. There we go. Sorry, Clash, I don't think the singing career will work out for you, but you know, you tried. We've got upstream, great gate, jungle boulders. Okay. We'll get great gate out of the way first. I will say upstream for last, I like it. I like the water levels. It's a pretty good gate. I've seen better. Yeah, not awful, like 6 out of 10 maybe? I'm feeling generous. Not look great, you know. Like fine, the acceptable gate maybe, like on par gates. Oh shoot, I needed that. Oh, you're gonna respawn, are you? Oh well. Yeet it is! Yeet it is. Try it again. There we go, thank you. Oh! I honestly thought I was going to freeze straight down that hole. I'm breathing, it's fine. We get our bonus stage at least. Good enough, good enough. At least these bonus stages are easy to split again. Nice little victory lap compared to the living lap one. Still embarrassed at how many tries that one took me, not gonna lie. See ya! Oh dear, excuse me. Ugh. I will just delete this. I think there is a way in the PS1 version that you can actually do that part, this path, rather without needing the gem. I remember seeing an exploit where you can jump on the very edge of the teleport. I don't know if you can do it in this version or not. Only took you one try. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it took me one try. Yeah, huh. Wait, I don't know what I'm thinking about. Yeah, it took me one try. Yeah. There we go, it took me a hot second to get just right. I'm gonna go ahead and win. Ah, Maple, I'm looking forward to whatever you may have been cooking up. Very excited. Anything that ends in my string can inspire you, and that's the greatest compliment I can receive. Need boxes back here? No, I did break that box. No, let me check which of my boxes here before I break it. Aha, there's a box back here. That's pretty dirty. One box hidden back there. Guarantee I would have missed that if I hadn't tried that. But I've got to go all the way back and break that jump box. 38. So this will be 36. I really hope we've missed like 2 boxes somewhere. But we've got a little bit more to go. I think we've got another vertical section, which is probably where the last 2 are, I'm assuming. Oh, I thought I was going down the hole there. Not today. I'll take a look in just a sec. After I got your DMA pot, I'll take a look in just a sec when we get done with this save. I really hope there's 2 more boxes. Okay, there's 1 box. Surely there's another box somewhere, right? Surely there's a box on top of this, right? Please be another box on top of this. I really have a message again. For the record, you have pushing me on Twitter with pushing. Oh, of course, Michael, yeah. Thank you. There's the last box. There's our last box. Last box for the Great Gates, and we are out of here. I'm gonna quick look at what you put together. I'm curious. Oh, that's great. Thank you, Maple. I love it. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. I will definitely be putting this up later. Alright, let's just... Alright, 2 more to go? I can't even look at the thing. Where is it? There's 2 more to go. Jungle Boulders, and we'll finish with Up Creek, or Up the Creek, whatever it's called. Upstream, one of them. One of the water levels in any case. And then we'll wrap the game up. Nice tight little bow. I need to think of like the pen. If you were doing the game literally all the way to the front and all the way to the back, this would be like technically the last stage you would do. It's only because I wanted to save upstream for last, but I like the water level. It just occurred to me as well, those skunks there that were just walking towards us, constantly, these guys, this has only just occurred to me. In Crash Twinsanity, you find a skunk enemy very early on that's pacing back and forth, and then he breaks the 4th wall and complains about pacing back and forth all this time for like years. It always seems strange to me that it was a skunk, because I didn't remember any skunks in Crash, but I'm just realising that's what they are, it's that guy. I feel really stupid in hindsight, but I mean, to be fair, it was many years between playing Crash 1 and Twinsanity for me, so I guess the devs were going for the real deep cuts there. 3 up here, give us everything up there. Should just be a pretty much straight shot to the end at this point. I don't think someone has any Rio tokens or anything to worry about, it's just a pretty straightforward, easy little level. Pretty straightforward, but easy little level, she says, right before she's going to lose and die horribly again, no doubt, but I don't think so. I think we're good for now. I think we're going to sail this through. I'm not going to lie, the final boss might give me a little bit of trouble. I remember being a bit annoying. But we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Everything's always fine. There we go, last 2 boxes, and that's almost us done. 1 more gem, and we're out of here. Whoa! Well, I don't think we're going to be making the leaderboards for the world record anytime soon, but I've been enjoying this game. I hope you guys have as well. Everything's got a bit quiet, it's getting a bit late for some folks. I'm sure folks are getting a bit tired. I'm definitely getting a bit tired, but we're going to see it through. Might have to split up Crash 2 and 3, though, I'm not sure. As much as I've been enjoying this game today, and I don't know why I love Crash Bandicoot, it's one of my favourite things of all time. Crash 2 is a little longer than this, I think. So I might make those two streams rather than power through like a long one like I've done today. I think today wouldn't have been so bad if it wasn't for the fact that we had the technical issues at the beginning and the skill issues which took me climb where it took me like 40 minutes to clear that one level. That was unfortunate to put it mildly. That's okay, we've got this nice relaxing moment to unwind to now. And this peaceful marimba? I'll say that it's called marimba? Never mind, it's now bongos. The marimba is over. The time for marimba is over. The time for bongo is now. That was why we need those gems. So I just that one box. Dang it. Well, not even Aku can save me from my own incompetence. I want to say it's a marimba. So I think so, yeah. Marimba's like the wooden ones, right? It's like... Well, actually, I don't know what the difference is between a marimba and a xylophone. Xylophones are wooden as well, I think. I know glockenspiels are metal. But I actually don't know. Do you use hammers for marimbas? Is that the difference? I'm not that well versed when it comes to music, I'll be honest. Much like technology, I'm quite happy to listen to music, but know very little about how it actually works. Let's get at it. Alright, how many boxes left? Alright, 2 boxes to go. 2 boxes to go. 2 more boxes, and then we are free from boxes. Aren't xylophones just smaller? You could be right, I genuinely don't know. I thought it was to do with, like, I thought marimbas you use hammers to hit them, but... All right, for 2 boxes. According to 5 Second Search, the difference is marimba is tuned on even numbered harmonics. Huh. I don't know what that means, but it seems reasonable. Anyway, though, we just got our last 2 boxes. We just got to make it out of this in one piece, and we are done. That is the end of our box destruction quest. The boxes have been destructed, the gems are gathered, and it's time for us to get the heck out of here. It's time for us to go and give Dr. Cortex a quick smashing. And call it good. To be fair, you can hit every instrument with that instrument and make it sound true. Thankfully, I think we can do a shortcut. I think we can shortcut to the... does this not work? There we go, yeah, shortcut back here. So, this is the penultimate level. This is the Great Hall. Now, the thing with the Great Hall is you can come here without the gems, and if you do, the exit's right there. We're going to take that exit first because the secret exit is for the secret ending. And I want to get the normal ending first, and we'll get the secret ending after. And you know what? I think we will save Stormy Ascent for next time, because I don't think I'm quite alert enough to tackle the hardest level in Crash Bandicoot. Besides, Stormy Ascent's not part of the real game. At all.
You, Crash Bandicoot!
Bandicoot! So basically for this, he shoots the purple ones that go straight towards us, the green ones that we can spin back, and the blue ones go off the screen and then, like, come back inside. You gotta kind of pay attention to what he's firing. You gotta combo the green ones at the end. If you don't get all of them, it doesn't actually fire into him. That's kind of challenging, I'm not gonna lie. Not super hard, but definitely among the most challenging bosses for sure in this game. Now they start doing like wave patterns, so you got to start paying attention to that as well. No, almost. Ah, this one there. I need to hit one more green to that before it'll hit him. Green, please. Thank you. Yeah, we got this. We got. Oh, okay. I forgot you did that. Wait, what? Ah. Yes, that hitbox is a bit bigger than I remember it being. Alright.
Bandicoot!
Well, darn you and your janky-ass hitbox. Who do you think you are, Squidward? It's funny, actually. This is probably the most threatening Cortex fight in the entire franchise now I think about it. The Cortex fight in Crash 2 is hilariously easy. The Cortex fight in Crash 3 is... oh, it's kind of challenging. I feel like this one's still harder, though. I don't say this is the hardest fight in the series, but it's definitely, like, up there for the Cortex fights. I guess Crash 4 had a pretty challenging Cortex fight. Green. Another green which we can't get, that's fine. You basically have to play that wave perfectly if we're going to get every single one of those, I think. Maybe just the depth perception is screwing up with some of these shots. You know, they just have bigger hitbox than I'm thinking now. Okay, 61, thank you for the follow. I hope you're great into that. We're just to the final boss. Wrapping things up. I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Okay, just 2 for that one. That's fine, we'll take it. Last hit. Okay, last hit was a gimme. Sure. We'll take it, guys. That is Cortex crushed. That is Crash Bandicoot 100%. We're not quite done. We're going to see the special ending, but this is the regular ending. Let's have a watch. You know, I'm not sure what she sees in him, but you know what? Good for her. Good for them. Good for them. Just want to say that I love your model. Oh, thank you, Bucky. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And that's Crash Bandicoot taken care of. But we're not going to stop there. We're going to skip the credits. Because we're going to go back and we're going to see the secret ending. It's not that special, admittedly, but we went through all the effort to get those gems. We're going to see the special ending. We're going to see the secret ending. Literally just as simple as bouncing along here. So essentially every one of the clear gems we've picked up puts one of these platforms here. So it's not possible to clear this without all of the clear gems this way. Because the gems are just way too large, obviously. And we get the secret ending where... well, let's see what happens. Let's see how that stacks up by comparison. He's almost goofy it all on. Why couldn't we have just done this in Slippery Climb, just saying?
Whoa!
Apu sold the ruins of Castle Cortex to a resort developer. He then used the proceeds to open a big and tool shop on the island. Good for him. After intense therapy and 8 years of higher education, Dr. Ru went on to write the well-received book, Through the Eye of the Vortex, a study of rapid evolution and its consequences. Koala Kong moved to Hollywood and landed a motion picture deal of universal proportions. Currently, he's working with a speech therapist to improve his diction. I feel like I could kind of use that. Pinstripe moved to Chicago, where he now owns and operates a city-wide sanitation company. He's saving money for his upcoming gubernatorial campaign. I have no idea what that word means. After his disappearance of his mentor, Dr. Nitrous Rio rediscovered his first love, tending bar. This seems a mixed master. The world has heard nothing more of Cortex since Crash foiled his plans, but evil geniuses are harder to squash than cockroaches. He'll be back. We know we're back. We've got an entire trilogy to get through yet. And that's it. Wow, both of you guys coming in with the definition. Gubernatorial, relating to a state governor or the office of state governor. Fair enough. It's not a word that we really use over here, I guess, because we don't have states, but that makes sense. Alright, guys, so that is Crash Bandicoot 100% taken care of. We will be tackling Stormy Ascent. We will be 100% doing Stormy Ascent. We're going to get that gem. But. I need to take a break. It's very late. We've been going on for 6 hours. Holy moly, that is a hecking long stream. But I've had a blast with that. I hope you guys have as well. So with that in mind, we're going to take ourselves over to the game screen. We're going to use unwind post-stream. It'll quick little power before we unwind. And I'll see you guys over there in just a second, okay? See you guys in a second. Alrighty, guys. Well, whew, that was a hecking fun stream for me. I hope you guys had fun with it as well. Crash Bandicoot, as I said at the start of the stream, is a game that is a very near and dear to my heart. It is... I don't know. This may be a bit of an overreaction. I don't know. I don't think it would be unreasonable to say it was probably one of the most important games for me in terms of just getting me into gaming, you know? It was the first 3D game I ever saw, the first 3D game I ever owned, and it just occurred to me, I never actually mentioned at the start of the stream why Crash Bandicoot 3 was so important to me. Funny enough, that one has the most significance in a weird roundabout way. But you know what? I think I'm gonna let you guys sit on that one and think for a little bit. I'm gonna have something to tease you with for the next stream after all. So guys, if you're not following me on Twitter, schedule will be going up there probably tomorrow. Might be Monday, depends how busy we are on Monday. On Sunday, not sure yet. But I will definitely be putting up there at the start of the week. We're going to be doing more of this next week. We'll be going to Crash Bandicoot 2. And of course, finishing up with Stormy Ascent. We'll be doing some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Next week. And we're going to be finishing Final Fantasy 3 next week as well. So if you're not already following me, please follow me. It's a great way to keep in touch and see what's going on. And I'm definitely posting if you want to see the funny edit Maple made, I'll be putting that there as well. But for now, guys, we're going to do a little raid to wind the night out. We've got our usual raid message here if you'd like to join me in it, which is, of course, a perfectly normal maid raid. If you don't have the emoji for the not subscribed, that's absolutely fine. We don't think any less of you. You can put a heart there, or even just put in your regular, just leave it blank rather, with no emotes. Have a look, see who we've got online tonight that we could do a raid for. Let's have a look, see. Oh, Salt Included, fantastic name. Thank you for the follow. Hope you've enjoyed yourself here tonight. We're going to be getting ourselves a raid going, so yeah, please stick around for the raid, for supporting me. Trying to work out who we're going to go to first, seeing who's online at the moment. Funnily enough, what a wild concept. This late at night, not that many of my mutuals online, but I do see someone who I always love sending some love over to. We're going to send you guys over to another robot VTuber, Sylvie Close. She's playing Gundam Evolution right now. It's a Gundam first-person shooter game, and I want to send you guys over there because this game isn't going to be around much longer. They are closing this game's servers, I think at the end of the week. So if you've never seen the game, hey, you can consider it a rare experience to get a chance to see a game that's going to be extinct soon. As always, guys, you are always a delight to have around. My guests are always well-behaved, and I always love serving you. I hope you've had a wonderful time here tonight. Hope you've enjoyed watching the games, and please be nice to everyone when we get there, okay? I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Have a wonderful evening.